man.
Yeah, no
All
intro,
right.
no
No
intro.
intro. We just in
Or we,
here. Fuck it,
I was
man.
gonna say
We
we
in
gonna do the cold open and then go to the intro.
here. The cold open, yeah, or the teaser. The teaser.
Yo,
Oh man.
listen, man. Like you were saying, bro. It's been a long couple weeks, huh?
Yeah, this month's been rough for me, man. Started my master's degree in film, and they threw us off the deep end a little bit. I mean, we got through. You saw the footage. Got my first horror short in the
Mm-hmm.
can, and had to slow down on cost payments for a little bit because my availability was f, man. I had 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Zoom sessions Monday through Thursday. It was like
Shit,
0 week all over again, man. It was 0 week all over again, man. In
bro,
BMT. Um,
man.
yeah. Shit, man. I mean, thinking of, man, it's been dude, heading into 2024, man. It's like been like 4 years since I got out, bro. Just thinking about it. 4 years. Heading on 4 years since I got out, man. It's kind of
Listen,
crazy thinking about
it
it.
yeah, bro, because it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, right?
No, no, it doesn't. It feels like when you're in, time is super slow. But when you're out, oh man, 5 years go by like nothing, man.
'Cause listen, every like no bullshit. You remember it's the crazy part of being in the military is that you remember every detail. You almost remember every detail of
Mm,
everything that happens. Like you remember who was there, you remember where they was at, you remember where you were at. You know what I'm saying? And it just
hmm
stays at the front of your memory, dog. I wonder why. Like I wonder why it's like that though.
I don't know, man. It just being in the military, just like every day felt like a drag, man. It's just every week it was like slow motion. I don't know. Minot Air Force Base, that's what it was for me, man. It was Minot Air Force Base, man. Just time was like it was like in a time capsule. You know what I mean? Like nothing else happened in the world. It's just like we lived in
Yeah,
our own world up there in North Dakota, dude.
man.
Um, shit, I just remember 2019, man. The best feeling ever was driving out that front gate. I didn't take no freaking rear view picture. I didn't none of that sentimental bullshit, dude. I didn't even look back. I was just like out, gone, man. That shit was like a ghost in the mirror for me. I
Oh
had
man.
I had no remorse, no weird feelings. I was like, I'm heading back home. Fuck this shit. Uh,
Oh shit. I mean, listen, I'll never forget. I mean, since we just shooting shit right now, bro, like I'll never forget that feeling of going home at like 11:30 at night and then them being like, hey, we're gonna see y'all right here at 3:30 in the morning. It's like, why should I even go home? Why why
I feel bad for y'all because y'all are off base. I lived on base. I had like a little 5 minute drive. I'm home, right? 5 minute drive from home. Y'all had a 30 minute drive back off base. Take
man?
your 2 hour nap and then drive your 30 minutes back on base.
Listen, that's how you become a man right there. You
Man,
haven't lived. You haven't lived until you've been behind an airplane for 14 hours on 2 hours of sleep. Oh man,
machine.
money making Michigan Majin.
Yo, the accountant.
Listen, every
What's
time
happening?
you get every time you get on this show, cuz I'm gonna add an M to your name, man. Hey, big shout outs to boycott activity. I see you in the comments, brother. Big
Yo,
shout
what's going
outs.
on, man?
We on the
What's happening,
graveyard.
bro?
We on the graveyard shift right here with you, boycott. Listen, hey, cuz before we get started, we just swapping some military stories here, man. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay,
Cause
okay.
Donovan made a good point, man. He got out. It's been 4 years since he got out of active duty. It's been five for me. Since I got out of active duty, and it's like that time just goes by. But like you remember every detail of while you was in, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's been where we at? I think I'm at 6 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Uh,
6. Man, how'd that
mhm.
feel?
Man, what? Like honestly, man, like now, like you said, like we remember everything. Now, like now, I understand what we did. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's starting to pay off. You know, it took a minute. Like once you get out, got that little period, but like now I actually feel like I'm a what is it? An integral part of the society, a law-abiding citizen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, I like that logo back there too, man.
Hey, man, appreciate it. I'm gonna have something for y'all soon. You know what I'm saying? Syndicate got something coming soon. Make sure y'all support. You know what I mean?
Oh
Right,
shoot.
right,
Yeah,
right.
man. Appreciate that. Yeah, that shit looks fire, man.
Yeah,
Hey man,
but
I appreciate you. Y'all gonna have to show everybody the mock-ups y'all did for the you know what I'm saying for the GTA. Like, that shit was dope. That was
that
dope.
that GTA 6, that GTA work was nice, man. Shout outs to Orion on that, man. Real talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he killed that shit.
Big shout outs to Orion, man. But yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like the time, you know what I mean? Time really does go by fast, man. And Donovan, you said something a couple months back that like was some real talk, man. Like, while you're in your season, you gotta make the most out of it, bro. You gotta make that count, man. You know what I'm saying? It's championship season from here on out, bro. So you were
Oh yeah.
saying that you was mentioning that you're starting your master's in film right now, right?
Right now.
So all right, so you done with the other part then. Like, so the bachelor's degree, that's already,
Yeah.
hey,
Good work. Good work. Good work.
Appreciate it,
that's
man. Appreciate it.
that's respect right there, bro. That was a grind right there, dog. Real talk, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Salute,
man.
man.
Getting a
Salute,
degree
man.
is not an easy feat, bro. It is not an easy feat. And on top of that, you know what I'm saying? They put everything else on top of it while you in class. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, good work, bro. Good work. Getting
Ah,
that degree.
man. I
Yeah.
think, man, it was honestly creative writing. Going into that and having that background of like, hey, I wanted to do comic books and screenplays. Like, I was right place, right time. It wasn't that hard to tell you the truth. I just flowed easily, and it got me the time to do my own little side projects and my own side stuff. The master is actually that's the hardest one right now because they dipping me right into this whole film.
Right,
Film. I
right.
got a new respect for that shit, man. It takes a real teamwork. Everyone has to be almost like an expert in their positions to really make that shit work. So I think now the hard work comes in because next year I gotta release costumes. So I gotta show the world what we're next year is all about showcasing what I've done this year. I gotta show costumes. I just did the horror short, Midnight Intruder. I got some ideas for like next year is all about putting the work out there and showcasing it to the world. So this was like preseason. You know what I'm saying? This is practice.
Mm.
AI would say practice,
Practice?
practice,
You
Nah,
talking
that's
about practice?
practice,
yo.
practice.
So on that note, man, let's get into 2023, man.
All
Right
right.
off of the top, man, we're gonna say rest in power to Mr. Andre Bauer.
Yeah.
Rest in power to Lance Reddick. Two great actors that you could tell had genuine character and brought something to every project that they was in, man. Who else we lost in 2023? Not to start off on a down note, but we just got to pay tribute to some of the greats we lost, man. I think one of the members of De La Soul passed away this year.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? A couple people in the gaming world passed away this year, man. Just got to pay tribute to some of the greats, man.
Right. I think the Friends actor too.
Matthew Perry passed
Matthew
away.
Perry. Yeah. Rest
Yep.
in power. Yeah.
Bray
Man, that
Wyatt.
Bray Wyatt, dude, Bray Wyatt out of nowhere.
Yep.
Man, dude, every year you never know that calling card, bro. Like you can't take any day for granted, for real, for real.
Facts.
It don't matter what work you're in, how big of a celebrity, you just never know circumstances, how everyone's lives are going and what it can lead into. But yeah, rest in
Facts.
power to all of them, man. Like especially man, I just got into Brooklyn Nine-Nine last year, man.
Man.
And it's weird because I was like finishing up my spec script for Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and my C story involved Captain Holt and another a character, and it's just like
Mhm.
the timing of that was just kind of eerie, man.
Nah, you right.
But I
But
remember first seeing him in Glory with
man,
Denzel Washington.
yeah,
Yeah,
Glory. And I remember seeing him in a Spike Lee joint called Get on the Bus. That was a classic. That joint was a classic right there. Get on the Bus was a classic, man. He got his ass whooped by Isaiah Washington in that movie, man. If you ever get a chance, get on the bus. Bernie Mac was in it. Charles Dutton was in it. Andre Bauer was in it. Isaiah Washington. Like, that was a solid movie that Spike Lee did about the Million Man March. Some brothers on a bus going from Los Angeles to DC back in the 90s, man. Like, yeah, real talk, bro. And Lance Reddick, I can't say enough about Lieutenant Daniels, man. Can't say enough about the role that he had on The Wire. Like, that's my favorite TV show ever. And he was an integral character there. And then the work that he did on American Horror Story.
Oh, man. Was it Papa Legba?
Yeah.
Get to the back of the line. Yo.
and
Love that part.
And obviously his role in John Wick, man. So, you know, rest in power to them brothers right there, man. So,
man. And then also he was a deep part of the game community. He was real integral in the Destiny community.
Right.
True.
Facts.
Yeah, I remember seeing those memorials on some live streams for sure, man. He made a big difference.
All right, so boycott activity says 2023 gaming ended terribly.
Mm-hmm.
So
is it the VGAs? It's got to be because of the VGAs.
I mean, look, Baldur's Gate won everything, though, right?
I was about to say, though, we called that. Me and him both said that Baldur's Gate was going to take it home, and it did.
Tale of the tapes.
But I get what he's saying, though, in that, like, it feels like a lot of what we got in 2023 in gaming was announcements and not so much of what you could actually do, like with your console or whatever game you're playing. The first quarter or the early part of the year was dominated by the announcement of Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter came out, Mortal Kombat dropped. Tekken looks like it's bringing some serious smoke for next year. And then from there in gaming, all that we really got were just more announcements. We got the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater announcement. We got, obviously, the Grand Theft Auto 6 announcement. And besides that, I mean, Alan Wake 2 came out, but you got to be a hardcore gamer to really fuck with Alan Wake like that. Madden was a disappointment. NBA 2K was a disappointment. EA Sports UFC was a disappointment. All the studios shutdowns and game cancellations. Yeah, 2023 to me was a year in gaming where if you didn't get what you were looking for, there wasn't a whole lot that was on the table. And even Mortal Kombat 1, in hindsight, looks to me like it was a little bit rushed.
You
you muted,
the fact that you
go ahead, cuz.
Go ahead.
The fact that you say that about Mortal Kombat, it feels rushed. It does. It feels and looks like it because now Tekken is slowly rolling out the characters. Like we thought, well, that's done. We hit the number of roster of the usual characters on Tekken, and then they're like, wait, no, we're still missing some people. You know what I mean? And they're still rolling out and showing it, showcasing like we just got a story trailer, which is cool because everybody's like, well, what's the story gonna be? And we kind of touched on that here and there. Go back and look at some older episodes, y'all catch that. We talked about it last year on the last year wrap up. But they are following it and they're doing it well. I would say that Mortal Kombat kind of like, I feel like to me they jumped the gun to beat Street Fighter and Tekken, then to enter the ring. Kind of like if you're at the battle first, I mean, well, technically you're the first champion. You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
I would say that with them like adding all of these characters at the end as like DLC or like season pass characters, like it feels kind of like a cash grab, but it also feels like, hey, while we got the game out there, we're still balancing, updating, and changing mechanics. Like maybe this character is a little OP, maybe they got to be washed a little bit. Okay, now we introduce like right now, it seems to happen with Mortal Kombat. Like they'll introduce a new character, and then he has to get nerfed because he has a move or she has a move that was, unblockable or unbeatable, which is the reason why we're probably not gonna get that DJ girl from fucking Tekken again because she was just fucking way too weird.
No, but and you're right about that because I feel like even with the character intros, like if you look at, and I know a lot of people didn't like MK11 specifically because of the story, but Mortal Kombat 11 appears to be a more refined fighting game than Mortal Kombat 1. And that doesn't make any sense to me. To me, there's no reason why a game should be released on upgraded hardware and not look like a finished product.
I think it's like what Majin said. They try to beat Street Fighter. I mean, Street Fighter came out first, but they try to beat Tekken and they try to get in the mix of those things. And I mean, well, we saw the trailer. It was like the graphics looked great, but the gameplay was damn near the same as 11. So it's just like, where's the jump? Where's the next? If you play 10 to 11, it's a day and night difference of the gameplay. 10's more fast paced, more combos. 11 at the footsies, more slower pace, right? And then you play 1, and it's kind of like almost feels like a patch update of 11 to a certain degree. Like they just upgraded it for PS5 graphics and almost called it a day. Especially with the Tekken 8 demo, you see how smooth, from what I hear and what I see, you see how smooth that shit plays.
Man.
I think 1 hurt itself in the tournament play because people are going to drop out of that fast because it's not up to par.
Man, yo, Tekken 8 looks scary. Tekken 8 looks scary, bro. Straight up, man. That looks spooky, dog.
Scary.
But
Kazuya's new form? Woo! Well, not new form. It's updated devil form.
I just hope they don't. I hope they don't job him. He needs to win, bro. He needs to win.
But now we don't have a devil Jin.
Good.
I mean, I get it. It adds to the story. I'm with it, but that hurts. That fucking hurts. Jin was one of my, that's one of my guys.
Yeah.
He'll be all right. Jin will be all right. But yeah, other than that, as far as gaming goes, to me, everything else was cold. Everything else was ice cold for the entire calendar year, bro.
Let's
see what really came out this year. I
can't
even.
There were some bangers, but like you said, like this year really felt kind of, to me, like you said, it felt like what D's going through. It felt like a preseason. Like, hey, we got all these announcements. Like Jack said, we got all these announcements. These are the games that we're looking forward to. This year is kind of like that in between. Like we're trying to figure out where you are. So I'd say this year we got like the main staples. So like Final Fantasy, Star Wars,
Spider-Man,
Call of Duty, Spider-Man. Like this year we kind of got like, okay, there may be some games out there you haven't heard of. Like I think Sea of Stars took home like best independent or small studio. Good game, RPG game, but like mostly it was one of those major games you were looking for. Like if you were looking for a major game in your category, it probably came out. Like you might have got Forza, you might have got Sport, or The Crew, or something like that. You know what I mean? But it's like far as like anything changing the pace, it wasn't it. It was just kind of like, all right, this is a year of sequels. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? Hogwarts Legacy over the summertime, they cleaned up. That brought back Harry Potter. That revitalized that whole IP. JK was very thankful for all of y'all's money over the summer, man. She was very thankful. Because Twitter was, we'll talk about some heel heat.
Heel heat. What can we say? She put a spell on all of us, man. Forever.
Absolutely.
That's power of the pen right there.
Yeah.
I bought it.
Hey, Hogwarts became a HBCU because of that game.
Nasty work.
Real quick. Hufflepuff Slytherin, who you with?
Nasty work. But like he was saying, Final Fantasy 16, Hogwarts, Baldur's Gate, Spider-Man. Those are 5 highlights for the whole calendar year.
Did we get God of War this year or last year?
What's that?
Did we get God of War this year or last year?
That was last year.
That was last year.
That was last year.
Yeah.
Yep. That was last year.
Yeah. What happened to FF16? Like, I don't think that hit the target that it should have. I mean, I don't know. FIFA? I didn't really hear much about it.
FIFA or Final Fantasy?
I'm sorry, Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy did good. They did win one of the video game awards. They got like the best music as always. You know, Square Enix is always great with the music, but they still did pretty good. Like overall, the numbers are great. Right now they're trying to compare the digital sales to the disc sales, which makes it look like the disc sales makes it look like it didn't sell, but all the discs sold in their home country.
Okay. Okay. That's dope. That's dope. Yeah, I mean the last one I got was 15, and I don't know. I mean 16. I just haven't been playing a lot of games this year. Um, really, I was just mad. Mortal Kombat 1 would have been the one in Street Fighter 6, to be honest with you, of the games I missed this year that really kind of hurt. But I mean, even Nintendo, the Mario Wonder came out.
Came and
It was
went.
came and went. It wasn't like Mario Galaxy when that came out, or
Nope.
even Mario Odyssey that first came out for the Switch. That was a Mario game that really like blew up. It's like, oh, this is the next big Mario 3D platforming gaming title, and then Mario Wonder came out. It was just kind of was a whimper.
Right.
Um,
See, it sounds like we're kind of like being very hard on some of these on the gaming industry, but my response to that is that we should be applying pressure on the gaming industry because $70 for baseline video games is insanity, bro. That's insanity.
True.
Listen, I completely agree, but but also just on Nintendo real quick. Didn't we get like Mario RPG this year? Like, wasn't that like
We did Mario RPG. Yep.
that was like the biggest one? But I mean, even then, that's a rehash of an older game.
Shout out the EST Phantom. The
The
EST,
Phantom.
What's up, fam?
the EST
Welcome.
Phantom. We taking this slow right now. We talking
Dion
gaming.
got
in
the shades on,
2023.
bro. What's happening?
It's real. It's real, bro. It's real. Welcome to the Terror Dome. Welcome to the Terror Dome.
You already know what kind of stream this is going to be at some point.
Yeah. We applying pressure.
Early on.
Yes, sir.
Early on.
Oh man.
We are applying pressure, but yeah, we taking it slow. We talking gaming right now before we get into some other shit here. But
Bet.
overall, like I was saying, I think that when it comes to, and I said this over the summer, and I stand by what I said in that, like, gaming is becoming an elitist industry. And what I mean when I say that is the premium, what it costs in terms of money and time is going higher. It's going higher and higher up. And eventually gaming is going to be one of those pastimes that people are going to have to decide, all right, cool. Am I going to be gaming or am I going to go on vacation this year? Am I going to be gaming or am I going to go on a date tonight?
Man.
It's getting to that point. The premium on gaming in terms of what they're trying to give you graphically and gameplay wise, there's no quality control on this. And Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be the tipping point for the gaming industry. Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm going to say that one more time. I'm going to say that one more time. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the tipping point for the gaming industry because they're literally sitting on a gold mine. They're sitting on something that's going to make them money basically for the rest of our lives. I don't want to be hyperbolic. I don't want to over exaggerate the impact that game is going to have, but that's the tipping point. They're going to be able to charge whatever price they want to charge for that product.
Facts.
And that's going to be the first time in history where your average gamer, meaning somebody that doesn't have a Twitch channel, somebody that works a regular job and can't afford to play video games 24 hours a day, like guys like us are going to have to make real decisions, bro, when that game comes out.
That's true, man. That's true. I mean, why does it feel like the money is more money? They're making more money, but the quality is going down. They're making it's growing, but the quality of the product is diminishing.
It goes. I think it's a two-way street. What you think about that, Charles? Or my bad, Margin. Y'all got it.
like my man, I'm just gonna chime in and say this, like my man that said at the VGA Awards, where he was talking about Call of Duty. Like it was a beautiful game, it's fun, but a 3 hour campaign, bro. So I paid $70 for multiplayer, bro. You could have just released that to me in packs, and I'll pay for the season that I want to pay for. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what y'all are doing to me.
Mhm.
That's my take on that.
Yeah, yeah. What's it?
Yeah.
Boycott Activity says I might get a PS5 just for that handheld. I'm mostly PC right now.
That's wild.
Yeah.
It's true.
Doing it right.
It's like the moment. It's like how many moments in gaming happen. Like when the Wii came out, I would say GTA 5. Was it like this? GTA 5, Red Dead
Even four.
Redemption,
Even
GTA
four.
4. Man, when was there a moment like that in gaming where everybody like that weren't even just casuals? Would It's
PS
been a minute that's been like
360.
that.
Ooh,
360.
no,
Oh.
no. We'll say 360 had good games because they came out first, but like I would say like that like mid PlayStation 3 era, right? When Grand Theft Auto 4 came out, where it was like, all right, like it's okay. I got games to play, but like it's gotta catch steam.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You're right.
agree.
You're right.
Word.
So with that, right? So I would say like we said, like this year was kind of like that kind of sequel year. You know what I mean? Like we've seen it everywhere. Like I know we're gonna get the movies and everything, but it's kind of like it's one of those planning years where it's like this isn't a year to drop. This is kind of a year to pay attention, and then next year we're gonna drop. Because like right now, Final Fantasy just came out with an extra add-on. So Final Fantasy 16 just said that they got a new add-on that's coming on, but then they also have a game that's coming out, right? The next Final Fantasy 7. So they got that lined up, but then they have an online game, which is keeping them alive. Okay, so let's switch and think about like the American side of this. So like Activision. Except for Activision is currently in the talks of being ate up, or I think they just got ate up by Microsoft, right? So they had World of Warcraft and Diablo and the online community that was with them and Overwatch, but now that money's not keeping that studio alive, like we just seen with Call of Duty. Like it was trash. Like even though it was a PlayStation, it was pushed towards PlayStation. It used to be an Xbox exclusive. Now it doesn't really work. You know what I mean? Like we're over it. So I would say like we still got that regular gaming, like you said, if you're an elitist, like like hey, I buy all the fucking Call of Duties, I have all the systems, I got all the Grand Theft Autos. Like it felt like one of those years where it was like, yeah, I got all the sequels because I'm a fucking nerd.
So let me ask you this question, right? The staples. Every big staple dropped a video game this year. NBA 2K came out, Madden came out, Call of Duty came out, Assassin's Creed came out. Ubisoft did their usual rollout where they announced their next 5 video games plus a Netflix TV series. So why is it that I haven't been compelled to spend my money on any of this? Like, you know what I'm saying? I asked Orion and D Smith this question last time we went on live, and I'll bring it back up. I'll reiterate it since we got a fresh lineup here. Are we getting to the point where is it possible for us to just divorce ourselves completely from gaming? We're the generation that came up that made the industry what it is now. But are we going to get to a point where it's like, you know what? I'm in my mid-30s, man. This ain't for me anymore. I just can't keep this up anymore. Are we getting to that point, or is there something that can be done to get us back into it?
I would say so.
I
would say that's a really good way of putting it, because eventually it's gonna phase out. So like if you what was that movie? Ready Player One? Think about it. Like when you say it's gonna become like an elitist, like it's gonna go like that. Like, am I gonna play a video game or am I gonna go to work? Am I gonna go on vacation or am I gonna go play a video game? So it's gonna get to that point to where, but like we're living that now, where there's people who are making money and then there's people who just watch people to play games and then they give them their money. So I would say I think that it's gonna get to a point. It's gonna get to a point where we are out, you know what I'm saying? Where we are out of it and like, I don't even want to play this game. I'm just gonna watch my favorite gamer play it, and then how this is going to change. The only one that's going to keep us in it is a new console. So right now VR, because we haven't done VR, it's new to us. But I mean, fuck it. You've played Xbox long enough, PlayStation, GameCube. It's you have enough muscle memory to where eventually I could play the game with you, just like it was my game. It's a controller. We're used to it.
Majin, you cooking. That's a good point. Shout out to D Smith.
Yo, D Smith, just an ordinary guy. What's going on, man?
Yeah, man.
What
Get
up,
your
what
money.
up?
Get your money, D Smith. Get your money, D Smith. We got you, brother.
But Majin, you bring up a good point, man. I think for us, every generation afterwards, for me, I get less and less interested, and I just continue to play games I've been playing, like the new Ninja Turtles game. Like I played that since I was a kid. Okay, cool. They update that. Cool. I'll grab it. I may not play it all year long, but it's like, okay, it's something for me to play for about maybe a month or two. I don't think it's going to be a case where I'll just never play it again. I'll always be down to play some Super Smash or Mario Party or Sonic, or if I get some time, some God of War or something. But in terms of like anything new for video games, or the current, what's the newest online shooter, or hell, maybe even soon the latest online fighter, I might just get to the point where, hey, I don't have a PS5, like I can't play Mortal Kombat 1. I can't play Tekken 8. It is what it is. I will have to watch it now, like you said, watch it on YouTube and just, I guess, enjoy other people playing it, or I'll have to go out to the arcade. Was it Monster Arcade in Oviedo, and just play people there? You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna get to the point where you just kind of locked out of it for that point. You just locked out of it. You do PC, you might get some classic games you used to play and call it a day. You're right, prices is going up. Price of the brick always goes up with gaming, and there's fewer IPs you care about. Resident Evil 4 remake came out this year, and I watched the trailer. I
forgot.
Play it.
I forgot that came out this year.
Yeah, it's not going to be the same as me playing it on GameCube for the first time. It's just not the same for me. I'm just getting out of it. I'm just literally getting out of it. I'll rebuy the port on Switch, and I'll just play that. I'm getting to the point where I am just basically getting pushed aside.
Disappeared. You fucking.
Hey, oh man, my bad. Hey, I didn't mean to cut your wisdom, Donovan. My bad, bro. That was wild.
No.
I caught that too, Charles. That was crazy, bro. that was crazy. But I mean, look, what I'm gonna say is this here, and I mean, I'm gonna keep banging this drum. I mean, there are moments in my life, right? There are like seminal moments in my life connected to video gaming that are always gonna stay there with me. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Majin watched my brother play Metal Gear Solid on PS1, fighting the ninja for the very first time. Man. Like me and Majin and our cousin Kyle were watching my brother with beads of sweat on his forehead, locked in like this, with them pixelated ass graphics. So like, it's always gonna be a part of you. But I think I guess it's just gonna be something that we gotta love from a distance, man, and just appreciate it for what it was, man. You know what I'm saying? The Gaming Appreciation Podcast, we gonna do that in 2024, man. Charles, talk to me, bro. What we got, bro?
Man, bring back the arcade. Like Dion just said, man. Like maybe there's a path there for it. I am not seeing a game. Maybe GTA that's making me eager to pick up a console. I just haven't seen it. But man, bring back the arcade. Make the arcade, make the arcade a thing again. Make it a subscription. Get some private rooms in there, like those karaoke. Man, we gotta stop giving it. Give it them money.
Right, yeah. I was gonna say,
dropping them gems, man.
I was waiting on that. All right. And big shout outs to Boycott Activity and D Smith, man.
Yeah,
Going
D. Smith says
Go on and-
going to be as this continues to go on. You're only going to come back to the ones you grew up with. Yeah, I agree.
Fact.
Boycott Activity says, I was actually going to make a video about this. It's an oversaturation of similar games. Feels like 1,000 game release yearly. Go for it, dude. I'd definitely be. You got some
Yeah.
good
They
points for that.
they cable-fied gaming.
Oh,
Yeah,
1,000 channels.
yeah. Find your favorite director. Find your favorite edition of Devil May Cry. You know, whichever character you like. Your favorite version of Mario. Your favorite version of Sonic. And
Yeah.
and then you're in it.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, facts. Damn, your favorite version of Mario, that's a haymaker right there. That's a tough one right there. It damn sure ain't the one that was in theaters this year.
Damn.
Hey, no, man. Hey, great movie.
Trey, what time is it?
Great movie, but like, yeah,
Whoa,
dog.
whoa,
like,
whoa.
y'all missed the main point.
ooh,
Great.
Time
Are
of
we-
death, 841.
damn. We want to go into that movie
I mean,
movie moments 2023.
We
I
said
mean-
already
Mario?
what we doing.
Well, listen, hold on. I'm gonna say this right here. Last night, I was listening to the review that we did of Scream 6. Right off the top, the Golden Shovel Award goes to the Behind the Scene podcast for allowing me to spend an hour trying to review Scream 6. That is the worst movie review that we have ever done on this channel, and I sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize to anyone that like sat through us talking about Scream 6, bro.
That's hilarious.
Sincerely apologize. That's the worst review of any movie that we've done all year, bro. Scream 6,
I mean,
hands
man,
down.
we rambled around Fast 9 for about 2 hours, though.
You right. You right about
Fast 9 was a wreck. I don't even know
Fa-
what we were. We did a whole lot of talking for nothing. There's nothing
You-
to say.
You right. You right about that. But like, as all right, man. As somebody in my 30s trying to explain a movie like Scream 6 that really didn't need to be explained, like I gotta take the donkey of the day on that one, bro. That was bad. I mean, we got some good laughs out of that, but like that was rough, dog. I apologize for that. That was bad. That was bad. We got some good content out of that, but that shit was rough, man. That was rough, bro. But listen, hey, let's get to Mario Brothers. Let's get to it. I didn't finish it. I said it before. I didn't finish it. Why did they make that movie? Other than obviously to make $1 billion. That's the second highest grossing movie of the year. It hit $1 billion in less than 30 days. But we walked away from that film with absolutely nothing.
I
Nothing.
mean, we're in the minority of it because a lot of people love the movie. A lot of people they like it. It's fun. It's enjoyable. We're actually the majority of people love the actual film. We're actually in the minority of like, yo, this wasn't it. Because that's from what I see. I see a lot of people say it's fun, it's enjoyable, turn your brain off and just go for the ride. But I mean, to me, I had high expectations, man, and I set myself up for that. I was thinking some Disney, Pixar magic. This is going to be like a really good defining, maybe something new for the, animation. I was thinking almost like Across the Spider-Verse. Like I was thinking like that level, like I don't know.
Tripping, bro.
I don't know, man. I thought Illumination was going to deliver something really like solid, and it was just very safe.
Them
Super
yellow
safe.
niggas, the bald ones, Illumination.
I had my hopes up way too high.
Nah,
Them fucking minions, man.
That was perfect. Because essentially,
you gotta get the belly laugh on that one, right?
Because now that you say that, right? Essentially, this Mario movie was a Lego movie, just remade.
yeah, absolutely.
Minus
Like,
minus everything is awesome, right? Minus that.
Yeah.
minus everything is awesome, and then minus like breaking the fourth wall like 6 times. They did it maybe like twice.
Yeah.
You might have to get Illumination the Golden Shovel Award for burying Luigi for half of the fucking film and having him to be
Right.
rescued in a cage. Just like, I'm just sitting. I thought he was going to break through, escape. You know what I mean? Like he was going to escape, get some item or whatever, and reunite with Mario, something.
Nope.
Nope.
Trash.
What's the
And then they
point in-
dropped the ball with the Luigi's Mansion, like, oh, they dropped a little Easter egg, but didn't
Yeah.
really give us any,
Nothing.
All right. Why was Donkey Kong in this movie? Why? Why?
Who was Mario's first villain?
It was Donkey Kong.
That's
Come
it.
on.
That is it. We had to get Bowser and Mario.
If that's the case, like, you know what we could have done? What we could have done is just made Donkey Kong the villain of this movie and then save Bowser for the sequel. But okay.
We gotta sell Bowser toys though.
All right, that's cool, man.
Hey,
I
yo,
mean,
Peaches was nominated for I think some kind of award, Golden Globes, some shit like that.
Listen,
That
was
wasn't a
Peaches-
good song. That wasn't a
Peaches
good
was the
song.
most gangster. Listen, man, Peaches was the hardest character in the movie, bro.
Low key.
But like, I don't want to spend too much time talking about this, but I mean, you know, boycott is right. I mean, boycott activity is right. He right.
Can't
You
sit
know
for
what I'm
instance for 45 years and expect to make a story with any depth to it.
Listen, that's
Yeah.
true.
Is it
Touche.
Red Pill
They
Hour?
playing Luigi like he a bitch for real.
Oh, we're gonna get to that too. we gonna get to that too. But I mean, look, dog. My thing is, this was the equivalent of 10 pounds of sand in a 5-pound bag. Like, they advertised everything. This was the Nintendo up front. That's what this movie was. Instead of being a film that you could have, instead of it being Toy Story, like that, this could have been Toy Story, bro.
Damn.
This could have been Toy Story.
The video game version of it, right?
Yes. This could have been that right there. Like, and I don't, again, like, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. I apologize. But like, they could have made something that had a legacy in one film. In
Mhm.
one film, they could have made $1 billion, but also given you some substance. But instead, it was just a commercial for Nintendo. Oh, yeah, we got Mario, so we got to put Donkey Kong in here. We put Donkey Kong in here, we got to put Diddy Kong in here. But, oh, guess what? We got Bowser in here, too. We got the Goombas in here. We got Ghost. We got Peaches. We got Luigi. Like, no, you don't have to do that. Slow it down, bro. Like, you're going to make $1 billion anyway. Why not make something that matters?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Why not make something that actually counts instead of just thinking about that yacht that y'all are going to buy? You know what I'm saying? And making Miyamoto trust you enough to let y'all fuck up his other IPs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, because that's really all this was,
Damn.
right? Miyamoto seen that $1 billion and said, okay, Zelda, okay. Star Fox, okay.
Shit.
Oh Lord.
Floodgates
We're
are
not
open.
We're not
Mhm.
getting a Star Fox movie. We're not
All
getting
right.
a Star Fox movie.
So from
Star
one
Fox
disappointment,
2030. I'm calling it.
listen,
All right.
look, all you got to, Star Fox could have been Top Gun.
Bruh, stop it. We're not even, they don't want to give us another game. We're not giving them no keys on that. Rare
Star
Studio.
Fox could have been Top Gun. Could have been
Let's
Top
go.
Gun, bro. Let's, oh man, what it, do a barrel roll.
Do a
What-
barrel roll.
What did my man Pepe tell him, man? Trust your instinct. All right. Anyway, from one disappointment to another disappointment.
Yeah. I mean,
Quantum Mania.
Damn.
Oh,
Already?
oh.
Oh man. Oh, Disney trying to get me
man.
out of here. What happened? Uh-oh.
Yeah, check your phone, bro. He's calling you. The mouse is, you know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Yeah, let's
Oh shit.
look.
It's majors.
Let's get right to it. Let's get right, like I said,
Majors.
from one disappointment to another disappointment. Let's get right to it, bro.
All right.
Mm.
Real quick, just to end on the last disappointment, right? Honestly,
All right.
I think that Jack Black probably would have been a better Donkey Kong. We could have just gone ahead and ended that, right? Like we said, we could have just rolled out with Donkey Kong and kept that there, and then give me some Donkey Kong Country. Could have did that,
Mhm.
right? And my man who played Mario, your Italian accent fucking sucks. All right, now on to fucking Quantumanium. All right, so if y'all seen that, I was a part of that review. I did have some, and I tried to up this movie. I really did.
Yeah,
Now,
hold on, cuz. To quote Majin, You said after watching that film, cause I love you, dog. I love you. I love you, cause after you watched that movie, you said, and I quote, "My nuts felt a little bit bigger after seeing Kang the Conqueror."
Man,
You said that on this podcast, bro.
man, listen, and I was riding that. I was feeling. I'm like, there's so much they could do. There's so much that was open. There's so
That's
many
how they get us.
comics. There's so many
That's how they
pictures,
get us
right?
every time.
Look, and then
Look at
we all know what happens, right?
Then what
We all
happened?
know what happened.
Then what
That shit
happened?
went down in the drain right after I said that shit. Okay, the whole fucking thing has been scrapped. So my apologies. My apologies. The whole fucking thing is just over with. It's over with.
Man.
So let's get into it, bro. February 2023. February
Mm.
of
Setting the
2023.
scene.
The
They
hype
released-
is real.
The hype is real, dog. Like Kang, you seeing Kang the Conqueror, like shut down Loki season 1. And you see him in this trailer. What are y'all thinking in the theater?
Rollout, right? The rollout, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rollout.
Which Avenger have I killed you before? Oh man, this guy's a menace. How do
Kneel!
you stop him?
This
Kneel before Kang.
Kneel before.
pretty much.
This guy's a menace. You know,
Like-
Ant-Man, I want you to pretend to be Coretta Scott King.
Oh.
Some multiverse that's being worked on right now. Some
That's a big
multiverse.
multiverse, bro. That shit is
And then what happened? Then you go to the movies.
engaging.
Then you go to the movie theater, and to quote the Mad Nucleus, he said MODOK was looking like batteries not included. bro. He
Look.
said,
The way they did MODOK in that movie, man, they just made him a whole gag the whole time.
Time. The shit was Spy Kids. The movie was like Spy Kids, an MC version of Spy Kids.
Yeah.
Bill Murray, I don't know why. I don't even know why he he just there collecting the check, bro. At this time, he checked out. Bill Murray checked out. I don't know why. No one wants to see Bill Murray in the MCU. I don't like. It was not amusing. Like it was CGI. The CGI. It was like, what? Why are we even in this thing? Ant-Man's supposed to be a thief. He steals shit. It's fun. It's lighthearted, family dynamic. Why are we going to this quantum shit and raising the stakes in this weird ass Guardians of the Galaxy? They use like these fake outlay. They use all the designs that didn't make the cut in Guardians. They use in this movie.
and the better question, Donovan, is why did he get the W?
He got the W over Kang the Conqueror.
They all
One-
did, bro.
Clean in the middle of the ring. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3.
3.
Ring the bell.
Scrapping went like, I don't know. Sure, maybe Majors was scrapping off camera or something too. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he got tired of running. And he couldn't fight Scotty Lane on camera or something.
When did
'cause, like,
Scotty get hands, bro?
Yeah, he had. I'm like, dude, like Kane, I thought you had hands. Like, it just destroyed the character. After that,
Completely.
there really was no point in him seeing this character ever again. It was like, you can't show your big bad and he gets beat by Ant-Man.
Damn.
Yeah.
You can't come. And Loki season 2 did a great job of wrapping that bow. It did a good job of basically saying, okay, we're ending that era. They could end it right then and there.
Yep.
Because
the DLC loop has been completed. Thank
It's
you
been
for your
completed.
money. Thank you for your money.
Mhm.
We'll
Damage
take
control.
We'll take this $600 million and thank you for your service, right? So
Yep.
my question is then this is what I'm gonna say. Bigger disappointment between Quantumania and Super Mario Brothers.
Quantumania.
Unanimous Quantumania.
Quantumania.
I've been
I agree.
outvoted.
After Loki season 1, and he's supposed to be the new Thanos. Now, I knew Mario. I had high expectations of Mario, but like Quantumania was supposed to hit. This is the MCU. This is like,
Yep.
you know what I mean? Like this is like, okay, this is a guaranteed.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like this is a guaranteed, man. Like
Yep. And there
We
wasn't
said-
shit. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, we said He Who Remains is like was Thanos Snap 2.0, right?
Mhm.
Leading to all this shit, and then what happened?
See you soon. See you soon.
See you soon. I see you soon to get my ass whooped by Ant-Man.
And a post-credit scene that's going nowhere. You seen how many Kangs in the crowd, niggas in there? You know what I mean?
We're all gonna get an ass beat by Ant-Man. Ooh.
I mean, what? Kang, Immortus, like,
Mhm.
all right. And then what?
Then what?
So it's unanimous then. So Quantumania is the behind the scene podcast 2023 biggest disappointment of the year.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
wait.
take that. I'll agree with it.
And
You said Mario though.
I said Mario. I said
The
Mario.
whole
Brothers.
year?
I said Mario Brothers.
I mean,
mean,
like
bro.
of the major AA movies, like you
Yep.
know.
Yep. I
Bro,
said
there was
Mario.
Man, a lot of stuff came out, bro.
Well, let's get into it. What we got, man? What are your takes? What do you believe that
Year?
See, because Charles, you got let's talk
Right,
about it. Charles.
right,
Let's
let's
talk.
get it.
Well, you
Let's
talking
talk
about Rebel
about it.
Moon? Y'all saw Rebel Moon?
Nope, I didn't see
I
it
haven't
yet.
seen that.
That dropped. That just dropped too.
It just dropped. Everyone's shitting
Shout
on
out?
it. Everyone's shitting on it.
Oh man,
It's
that
out.
guy can't catch a break.
I
Stay
don't know.
tuned. We'll
Stay
get
tuned.
to
We'll have
that.
to revisit that.
Yeah, that we might do some B-roll. We might do some B-roll. That might be on the New Year's Eve B-roll.
Biggest disappointment though.
Quantumania, right?
Is it Quantumania?
That like kind of fucked up the MCU for the whole calendar year, dog.
Damn, you're right.
Yeah,
It did.
everything is scrapped now. Everybody's like, well, who's the fucking big? We got rid of all the big bads that we thought. Like we thought we was gonna get MODOK. Yeah, gone. Thought we was gonna get Kang, and then it was gonna be like, all right, that great scientist. Yeah, Loki wrapped that shit up. It's not gonna be fucking Loki. Well, what else do we got now? Fucking. We already mentioned the Celestials, but
and
who's
you
in
know
between?
the sisterhood of the traveling mystic power.
Oh
Talking
damn.
about the Marvels.
Was it just 3? It was just 2 movies this year?
I
Nope,
think them in the Marvels.
No,
right?
no. Hold on. We
Oh
can
wait,
get-
what?
when we get to the-
Guardians.
When we get to the positive side, I wanted to talk about the Guardians for the positives of 2023.
Okay.
Okay.
But
Damn.
that wasn't
Summer.
enough.
Summer took a L this year. Summer took a.
We didn't even. Oh, Flash. Oh, hey, we ain't forget about you, my boy.
Oh
We
my
didn't forget
god!
about.
Ooh, the greatest,
God.
the greatest superhero film of all time. Yeah.
We didn't forget
Who
about
finished
Citizen
it?
Kane.
Did y'all watch
Don't
that
think,
whole movie? Who finished that movie?
don't
Oh
think
my
we
God.
forgot about Citizen Kane, boy.
Stephen King.
Where Justin at? Tom Cruise, James Gunn.
Mm,
Where's Justin at?
mm.
Where Justin at, man? Where's the mad
Citizen
nucleus
fucking
at?
Kane. Citizen fucking Kane, bro.
Let's get to that. Let's get to that. Charles, you went to see that, right?
Oh man, don't mention it. Don't even
Donovan.
bring it up.
Donovan, you was in the theater for that joint, right?
Nah, caught on the max, bro. I wasn't gonna see that shit in
The
theaters.
only reason Quantumania is a bigger disappointment than the Flash is because the Flash had no expectations.
True, I agree.
Yeah.
So is it worse? Is it worse? This is like let me think on this here. Is it worse to be a bad team that underperforms, or is it worse to be a good team that underperforms? Because that's where we are right now, right? Like that's really where we're at right now. We're comparing a team that wins the Super Bowl and a team that didn't make the playoffs the year before, but both teams still didn't make the playoffs.
Facts.
Yeah.
But either way, let's cook these motherfuckers anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, the Flash is pretty much the Cowboys of superhero films. To be honest. We gonna win this year. We gonna win it all this year. We them boys. And every
No,
year,
you're not. No, you're not.
Was it Jimmy?
Oh, no.
Yo, yeah, Blue Beetle. Rest in peace, Blue Beetle. RIP, Blue Beetle. Never stood a chance. Never stood a chance.
Born in the wrong era.
Yeah, like you said, it's a whole team of like underperformers who are trying their best versus the other
Listen,
team who we had.
Shazam 2, was that this year or last year?
That was this year. They put
Oh
I
my
don't even know
God.
what year it came out.
Black
I don't
Adam.
even remember what year that came. Black
That
Adam was
was-
last year.
Shazam
No, that was
was
last year.
Black Adam was
Shazam.
last year.
Yeah, Black
Yeah.
Adam was last year. And I got some trivia about Black Adam, right? Believe it or not, Black Adam was the highest selling DVD in the United States.
Mm.
259,000 physical copies.
But guess what? Guess what? It's
What?
fucking canceled. Doesn't matter.
There you go. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's get back to this cookout. Let's get back to this cookout. Let's get back to this motherfucking cookout.
Oh,
So since we on
bro.
DC, right? Since we on DC now, like they didn't have any heavy hitters. Nobody had any heavy hitters, honestly.
Nothing.
So on the positive, we'll think about this. What was the positive movie? I see you had one. Well, I'll try to throw one in there. But The Flash, bro. Like, did y'all finish that movie? I stopped after we grabbed the baby out of the microwave. Because what are we doing here?
Wait, what?
What are we doing here?
A baby in the microwave?
He put a baby in the microwave to save it. This is in like the first 20, 30 minutes, bro.
Who?
After that, I'm Flash.
Who?
Oh man.
Who?
Flash.
Flash.
Why?
Exactly. Why? Why?
Why?
Oh man.
Citizen
Why?
Kane. Citizen Kane right here.
Wait, why did
He threw the baby in there in the instance where he stopped time? You know, he's saving everybody, but he threw the baby in there to save it from an explosion. Essentially, that was the only thing he could do.
wait. So this was like on level. Remember when Indiana Jones got in the refrigerator to save himself from the nuclear bomb?
Mm.
Fuck
Yeah.
out of here, man.
Homage.
Yeah.
Paying homage.
Yep, paying homage. Like you said, who said it was the Cowboys? The Cowboy Wild Wild West movie?
That's what Dion said.
There it is.
So I don't even want to talk about that. Like,
You mean-
I don't even want to talk about that no more. I mean, listen, Quantumania was at least better than the Flash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all.
Uh-oh.
Better than the Flash?
Better than the Flash.
Nah, they're about the same. They're both terrible. They're both terrible.
They're both pretty bad.
Both
Y'all-
terrible.
y'all
I
heard it.
don't really want to rewatch any one of them, to be honest with you.
Agreed.
Like, listen, they
Yeah.
put Michael Keaton in the trailer of the Flash. Like, that was
Selling
really
that shit. They try
like-
to sell that shit, bro.
y'all put because was Ben Affleck even in the trailer? Was he in the trailer too?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
They killed
So-
everybody.
So which Batman was the one that was on the Christian Bale motorcycle that they like tried to make it look like was Christian Bale? Who was
That
that?
was Ben
that?
Affleck. Ben Affleck.
They played my man.
That's
They
slick.
did him dirty.
They tried to slick. They tried to do him slick, bro.
They was dirty for that.
They
man.
marketed this movie as Batverse.
Absolutely.
They did.
They tried to market this shit as Batverse, bro.
Didn't they do like
Yeah.
a whole logo with
Yep.
the Flash in it?
Mm-hmm. This shit
So-
was Batverse 2.0.
So like Donovan, you said this in 2020, bro. During the pandemic, you said just go ahead and do a movie based on the button and get it over with. But nope, they're not gonna do the button. But anyway, moving on. Was there even a scene with Michael Keaton and Ben Affleck in the same frame in that movie? Did that even happen?
No.
And then
We got George Clooney in the end, though.
why?
Right?
CGI?
Nah, it's him.
Live action.
New footage?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
They paid him. He got his one
Nah, he
day
was
on
there.
set.
He was there. He was on set.
He was there. He was on
That
set.
was wait, that was new footage?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Nasty
It was
work.
like 5 seconds.
5
Nasty
seconds.
work.
That's it. That's it. Didn't fucking work. Wasn't worth it.
Nasty work. That's nasty work, boy.
Oh man.
We got
One more.
CGI Christopher Reeve. We got CGI
Nicholas fucking
Nicolas
Cage.
fucking Cage. Ooh,
CGI George Reeves.
George. Oh my god.
But no Henry. What did
Nah,
Henry
why would they do that?
like listen, did Henry like pipe down somebody's wife? Like what the
Must-
fuck? Like what
He
the
must
heck?
have.
He hit
They
something.
hate that man.
They
Yo.
do not want to hire him ever again.
Yo, his DNA was all over that set or something.
Like,
'cause,
yo, what the fuck did Henry listen? Yo, look, they did Henry. So like Henry walked away from The Witcher. The Witcher like resurrected his career. He
did.
walked away from The Witcher because The Rock said, "Hey, bro, come. You know what I mean, come get under
Come
the
home.
wing."
Mhm.
And then Gunn said, "Nah, that doesn't work for me,
Me,
brother."
brother.
Oh man.
Like, yo, because the new season of The Witcher just hit Netflix. Ain't nobody watching
Ain't
that
nobody
shit, bro.
watching that shit with
Yo,
Get
Chris
baby,
Hemsworth brother.
fuck
There's
out
a-
of here.
there's a petition
Jesus
going
Christ.
around right now at Netflix from and a lot of people talking about they want to sign in to get
Man,
get back Henry.
Listen, man.
Damage done.
Petitions don't work. Ask up. Never mind. We'll get to that later.
Oh
Shit.
Mm.
We'll get to that later. But anyway, continuing the Flash. All right, let's back up here. Is Warner? No, I can't say that Warner Media is the biggest disappointment because they got the highest grossing movie of the year.
They had the biggest movie of the year. Pretty
Let's
much
get to
started
that.
a whole new franchise IP.
Let's get to that.
Mm.
Let's get to that. Let's get to Barbieheimer. Whew.
Barbieheimer.
Pressure.
All right.
Never
Which-
happen again.
Which side of the coin we
Never
gonna talk
happened
about?
again.
I agree. That will never happen again. They're gonna try it next year.
Mhm.
It could be Deadpool and Furiosa. It could be the Sonic bolts. It could be whatever. It's never gonna happen again. It'll never happen again. Barbieheimer. Donovan, let me ask you this here, bro.
Mhm.
Was that rollout? Why did that work?
Why did that rollout work, Barbenheimer? I think it played on. I think it was almost like the Kanye West 50 Cent thing, right? You got 50 Cent, gangster rap, Oppenheimer, Nolan, cinema, right? And then you got Kanye West, more lighter, more fun, Barbie, lighter, fun, masculine, feminine. So that whole ordeal kind of worked, but it wasn't. It was still like a friendly competition. It was like people were going to see both of them just for the fuck of it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like fuck Barbie, I'm only going to see Oppenheimer. I mean, for some of the Nolan addicts, sure, but they're the only ones, for the Nolan army.
The Nolan Navy.
Nolan Navy, yes, the Nolan Navy, Dunkirk style. But I think it just worked, man. I think Barbie's one of the most woke movies of all time, and it made over $1 billion. It literally had the wool over, like the sheet over us. Like the way they marketed that and disguised it, it was to the point where if you saw it, you couldn't really hate on it because it was really entertaining and funny. Like, you got to be really sensitive. You watch Barbie and you're like, I'm offended. That really attacked my masculinity. You really got to be like, yo, what is something's wrong with you. Because the film had a lot of energy, it had a lot of heart. And to me, it was pretty much like the comedy of the year. It's in my top three. Three.
Okay, Charles, which of those movies did you see? Did you see either one of those, bro?
I saw Barbie and I haven't finished Oppenheimer.
I don't blame you because it's 3 hours. I don't blame you.
Oppenheimer.
Now I was cooked for Oppenheimer. I got a little bit my review is a little bit misguided because I saw Barbie twice that day. I saw Barbie twice, and then the second time I went right into the Oppenheimer theater and I was cooked. I was ready.
Hey, bro, because listen, when we did the audio joint, you destroyed it, bro.
I was pissed, bro.
I wished it. We should have released that audio. We should have dropped that audio because you jumped in there and destroyed that shit while you was at Disney World or whatever, wherever you was at, bro. He said they got a bomb and it didn't even look like a bomb.
I still stand on it. It still didn't look like a bomb, but it wasn't the worst of it wasn't the worst of Nolan's films, but to me it's still not still not the best.
So from my angle, this is what I'll say about that whole rollout. I agree with you 100%. That's something that's never going to happen again. For two movies to release the same day and still be in the top 5 worldwide box office, that's never going to happen again.
Yo. And also the fact that Nolan jumped ship from Warner Brothers, right, to Universal. And Warner Brothers like, you know what?
You got it.
Let's release Barbie the same weekend and let's see what happens. Let's just release the same weekend as Nolan. Let's just see what happens.
Super spicy, right? But it worked. That worked and this is what I'm gonna say about Oppenheimer, right? I went to the theater to see it. It was 3 hours. My wife fell asleep, just like I knew she would. She wanted to go see Oppenheimer after she went to see Barbie. She went to see Barbie with her mom, and then the week after that, we went to see Oppenheimer. What I'm gonna say is this here: Christopher Nolan made an accomplishment for him to make a film detailing the driest subject matter as possible. Super dry. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Before this movie came out, most people have no idea who Oppenheimer was or what he meant to world history, right?
True.
For you to release a movie with an all-white cast with a couple aging movie stars in Matt Damon and Robert Downey Jr., heavy dialogue, and a lot of things that you got to pay attention to. I'm gonna say it was a good film. Top 3 Nolan. I'm gonna say top 3 to top 5 Nolan.
Top 3?
Top 3 to top 5. 3 to 5.
I mean, he has like what, 6 movies?
Top 3 to top 5.
Top 3 Oppenheimer?
Top 3 to top 5.
Oh man, I'm surprised. I'm surprised on that one.
Because
I mean,
all right.
Inception, Dark
I'm
Knight,
not gonna lie.
Prestige,
Memento.
Untouchable.
His top 5 Nolan, because I still haven't seen Memento, and I know that's a great film.
It's a phenomenal film.
And I still haven't seen The Prestige. I also know that that's a great film.
That's
right?
another one.
Oh
So
my
I'm
God.
Look, and listen, when we get to New Year's, Charles, by the time we get to New Year's, we'll have a different conversation, right? But as far as what I've seen, I still maintain top 3 Nolan is in whatever order you want to put it: Inception, Dark Knight, and Dunkirk. And then if you want to put Oppenheimer, Prestige.
I mean, that's all his movies. Top 5. That's everything. That's
Oppenheimer, right? But what I'm gonna say is that it's an accomplishment on its own to make a film that generates that kind of critical acclaim and that kind of box office result on subject matter that nobody really cares about in 2020.
Man, only he can do that shit, man.
He's the only one but that's an accomplishment. You can't take that away from him. Whether or not you feel the movie should have been 3 hours or not, whether or not the explosion didn't look like an explosion, whether or not Robert Downey Jr. and Matt Damon and Emily Blunt might be a little bit past their prime, you can't take away from the...
Yo, they just got a stray for no reason.
And I'm saying this respectfully because, again, hold on. This is what I'm saying. It's not popular in 2023 for any filmmaker to make a film with an all-white cast. That's not popular. And even I feel a way about that, right?
Even Cillian Murphy, he's was he 50
We were
something?
just talking about that. I was just talking about it with Dion.
No, hey, but listen, Cillian Murphy is a beast.
No, he is.
Cillian Murphy his name should at least be on the list of nominees. He's not gonna win.
Uncle Jack.
What up?
This is interesting. I don't know if it's time for that, Dion, but
go for it, man.
For what you just said, did anyone say anything about there not being any black people in that movie?
No.
Was there one critic?
No. No. But
did black folks not post it in the blurred groups?
I'm sure they did. I'm not
they're Nolan Knights. The Nolan Knights.
I mean, listen. I'm sure there's brothers that are in the. If you appreciate film, you should respect Christopher Nolan.
Absolutely.
If you appreciate filmmaking, so to me, Oppenheimer making $900 million is more of an appreciation for filmmaking than it is for the actual film.
My only problem with we've had this about where Nolan's at.
Absolutely.
Take his name off that movie and it doesn't break 400 million.
If Spielberg directs it, it still gets nominated, but it makes half.
Sends his assistant to direct it.
Absolutely, but it makes half of what it made. It makes half. It makes half. There's an appreciation for Christopher Nolan's ability to make films.
Absolutely, 100%. Him, Scorsese, different cloth.
Different cloth. Different cloth.
I feel like you should still. I feel like the balance is making sure you're still entertaining while satisfying that purist.
I agree.
Nature of you, and he had that. Prestige, Dark Knight. He was doing it.
Yep.
It started to show itself. Dunkirk.
Yep.
It started to show itself. Tenet, where he just like, don't get it. If you didn't get it, watch it again.
Read the screenplay.
Watch it again. Where he's like, it's more about him satisfying this project than him creating for the world.
You're speaking facts.
It's incredible.
You're speaking facts.
Don't get me wrong, it's incredible. But that purist stuff is killing me.
$900 million is the best way for him to end that.
That's true. It's true, especially with Tenet, with what Tenet did. So
yeah.
I don't think it's gonna stop. I don't think it's gonna stop. I think it's gonna keep going.
I think I agree with what you said over the summer. It's time to take a break. His next project needs to have a little bit of space on it. But Barbieheimer was a serious moment in 2023, bro. Serious moment. Powerhouse fucking moment. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's get on to something else here. Let's talk about, to me, all right. Can we talk about Into the Spider-Verse? Can we have a discussion about the best movie of the year? Can we talk about that?
You know what?
Can we talk about that?
Okay.
My bad. Across the Spider-Verse.
I think I agree with you.
On balance, the best film of 2023 has to be Across the Spider-Verse, bro.
I agree. And it also, the album was actually pretty banging.
Yeah, it was
pretty good album.
Like, can we get to that?
Damn.
Can we get to that? In the same month where you get The Flash, a Transformers movie that
who?
Ooh.
Wait a minute, Transformers came out this year?
See?
Listen, look, yo, Paramount Pictures sacrificed. They sacrificed The Little Mermaid. Can we talk about the best movie of 2023 for a minute? Please, can we do that? Into the Spider-Verse. Is there any dispute on that?
I'm contemplating Godzilla minus
Godzilla. I wanted to go see that.
I'm contemplating, man. I'm like, I want to see it one more time in theaters.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you because I
wanted to go see it yesterday. Oh, you went last night?
I went last night.
What you think, Masha?
I'm right there with you. I'm teetering with you. Like, it's either the Spider-Verse or it was Godzilla.
Okay,
I'm gonna help y'all out. I'm gonna help you all out. Miles is a brother. He won. All right, so
all right.
I was saying.
Yo, because I wanted to go. I had to get my oil changed on my car yesterday, so I couldn't go see Godzilla.
Man, you gotta see it. I'm gonna try to catch it Sunday. You can't see it at home. You gotta see it in theaters one time.
You gotta watch that in theaters.
You gotta watch that shit in theaters.
Okay, so how close is it between Spider-Verse and Godzilla? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about pressure. Let's talk about this pressure. Let's talk about this pressure.
So look,
all right, go ahead, Masha. Go ahead, Masha.
Go ahead. I'm not gonna give away any spoilers. So we're just purely, since me and you watch it, we can purely go for like artistic value. So like artistically, and then also like culturally. When I say culturally, I mean like historically. So like both of these movies hit both points. Like they hit all the old culture aspects. They hit the current ones. You can see the timeline. You can see the work and effort put into it. Both are done really well to where you can feel the character, right? You can really feel the character. You can feel what he's going through. You remember being being at this age and dealing with this. Versus in like Godzilla, you actually like feel like Godzilla's there, right? You know what I'm saying? You felt that, right? Where it was like, damn, like this is a different. But that came back on the strength of like the like they went to the core of like old monster movies. You know what I mean?
Right,
They really
right.
captured that and brought that up to date to where it was like, okay, like this does feel like this could be like a 70s movies or 60, you know, like it had that feel, but it was HD, high def, like brought up to now. So like
True.
I'm saying they're like neck and neck. But once again, like O said, yeah, honestly, Miles is a brother, so he wins out. He gets that extra, that 110% versus 100%.
We turned on the Japanese.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, they got a lot of similarities because, you know, Across the Spider-Verse involves all the Spider-Men. You know, it's not the first. What more can you do with Spider-Man? Look at the comic books. Like, what can you do with this? With any Spider-Man storyline, they made something new and fresh. Godzilla. How many Godzilla films are there? This character has been around for like 70 like freaking years now, right? You don't expect, especially after Godzilla versus King Kong and like all the rest of these films, like you don't really expect something solid.
Yep. We thought that was it.
We thought that was it. We thought that was okay. This is peak right here, right? You know, they both have young protagonists. They both have what I like about both films. They have personal, even though there's very larger than life activities going around the characters. Very personal. It's very personal, relatable storylines with the characters, and dude. I mean, I was a Godzilla fan as a kid, and also a Spider-Man fan. Both to like what's Across the Spider-Verse did with the same budget, the first film, and -1 did $15 million budget for the film that they made is like nuts, man.
Amazing,
nuts, amazing. Dude, I mean, Charles is right. You know, Miles is a brother, but I know he's gonna get deducted points because he got Spider-Gwen. So most brothers would discount him.
Dr. Umar.
Because he got the snow bunny. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, so they gonna pull out we gonna pull out the dashikis.
Dr. Umar.
We gonna pull out the Kente hats because he got
The Black Spider-Man has a snow bunny. The Black Spider-Man has a snow bunny.
I beg your pardon.
The black superhero has.
Oh man.
Okay, so.
I will say, I can't wait to watch it. I will say, for what, I mean, I'm gonna try and watch it without the expectations. But for Into the Spider-Verse already being that good, and for the sequel to build on that and succeed it, I feel is they need to get a point for that compared to Godzilla. Like you're saying, it kind of fell in this box of monster movie, popcorn, King Kong, and then they made this film now that's like, yo, completely opened up. So like, it's almost not comparable because a sequel versus like an original take, kind of a reimagining, if that makes sense.
I mean, it is.
Is it a sequel? Is it a sequel?
It's not a sequel,
No,
but it's like after 30-something films, what can you do with it? Like,
true.
You know what I mean? It's like, but I get you. There's pressure. There's pressure to make the sequel.
True.
And there's more pressure to Enter the Spider-Verse. But then, Godzilla versus King Kong. You got to follow up with that with like, what, 1/3 of the budget. You know what I mean? Like,
all right. So,
it's hard to pick, bro.
It's tough to
Last thing, because like on this, right? Like we were saying, like you can really feel the characters. Also, the world, the perspective. Both movies, you can feel they did scale perfectly. Like you actually feel like you're Spider-Man. You actually feel like you're a human, and there's Godzilla. Like they did scale wonderfully.
That's crazy, man. I gotta watch it.
That's pressure. So hold on. So like as you're watching Godzilla, you were afraid of Godzilla, right? Mm-hmm. You weren't necessarily rooting for him to whoop the monster's ass. You weren't rooting for him to beat up Mothra, right?
Not at all.
See, that's different.
This is the first Godzilla film where I'm not actually rooting for Godzilla. I'm actually damn.
That's a big deal.
Yeah,
that's a big deal.
Bro. Like here, like the most ghettoest take. I'm gonna give you the ghettoest take, and I'm gonna give you the greatest perspective. The ghettoest take is we're fighting a cracked out lizard. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's the worst thing. A radiated, cracked out lizard. It's the worst thing that could be, right? Okay. But now you actually feel it. Then on the opposite scale is like, can you really imagine seeing the biggest fucking ship cruiser that you've ever fucking seen just go past your face? Like, just imagine that. Just something just being thrown at that scale past your fucking face. You're gonna you're gonna have a heart attack.
Wait. Okay, so let me ask y'all this here.
Wow.
It sounds to me like this Godzilla movie is almost a horror flick, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's a monster movie. It's a definite monster movie.
That's different. That's different.
Yeah.
That's different because Skull Island was an action film. The two Godzilla movies were action films. Those were not monster films.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not going to dispute it.
Even
they almost reimagined the term from what it sounds like, because monster film kind of fell into action. Whatever the fuck Tom Cruise was doing with Mummy and shit. It kind of they kind of ruined the whole term. So it's like what Insidious did with horror.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You even feel for the extras, bro. You even feel like when he goes smash like this and he's stomping on people, you're like, you actually feel for the people getting stomped on. You're like, damn, like that's never. Look, like, Matthew Broderick and Godzilla 98, he could destroy all New York City. We're like, all right, cool.
Yo,
dope.
It's crazy.
You really felt like every character that had a name was a main character.
Yeah.
Wow, that's heavy.
Like,
okay.
You know, just like in Spider-Verse, you felt it's subtitled.
It's subtitled.
Okay.
Just like in Spider-Verse, you felt like Miles, or you felt like that certain Spider-Man that you connected with.
So how do we so listen, is it a reach? This is what I'm gonna ask y'all here. In contrast to that comment there, is it a reach to say that I want to be careful what I'm gonna say here, bro. I don't want to jump out of the window.
Racist.
Is it a reach? Is it a reach to say that the Spider-Verse film that dropped in June of this year is one of the greatest superhero movies ever released?
No,
it's not a reach.
I don't.
Okay. If we go into this with the knowledge that this is an all-time great superhero film, how do we weigh that? What did we like about the Spider-Verse film? What did we like about that?
There it is.
What did we enjoy about that film?
Man, I mean, I feel like I went on a tangent about this already.
Yeah, we did.
Like how much the film is so much more than, like, it was almost part of them making the film. The concept of Miles not being accepted by all these white Spider-Men, the concept of not wanting to pass on a legacy character. That I mean, what kid can't relate to people telling him that he doesn't belong? Like, come on, that shit was heavy.
Let's get it, Charles.
Heavy.
Let's get it.
For this kid to be there and essentially he beat them, and like, you know, for this kid to come in that said from, you know, people that kept telling him that he doesn't belong somewhere, and he beats them. That's massive. It's massive. It's a massive. It was a massive leap for that character to step out of the shadow of being Spider-Man, and like that this generation was like, oh, that's my Spider-Man now. That's it was a heavy from what they did. And I loved No Way Home. I was like, damn, they got into the Spider-Verse number, man. They did it. They did it better. And then across to come after that.
Because No Way Home was all-time great.
No Way Home was the shit. No Way Home was dope. So to come after that and do what they did, bro, like, cheers for real. Cheers for real. It was a good film. It was a really good film.
Okay. Majin, Donovan, what did y'all enjoy about Spider-Verse, bro?
I mean, so mainly you felt like that character. It was easy. It was really relatable. Really relatable. Like really, really relatable. You really remember like nostalgia. Like no matter what age you're around, like you can connect with a Spider-Man or the Spider-Man of this movie. You know what I mean? So like, just like Oja said, like, you know, like you see the whole concept of a movie. And then and then if you think about it also, like it's right after when Stan Lee said that, like, yeah, you know, we won't get Spider-Man has to stay this way until I die. And pretty much right after he died, then we got this Spider-Man. You know, he said, oh, I love Spider-Man. I love all the concept of Spider-Man, but Spider-Man is going to stay white until, you know, I'm out of here. And right after he disappeared, you know, he did appear in the first movie. Now we have this. And so, like, it's relatable. It has a broader perspective if you can look at it. You know what I'm saying? Some people will get it because we live it. Some people won't. So even then, if you didn't catch that, you still enjoyed the movie. So overall, like, while it hit everything, that was like a big, it still had, you know, the current of now, you know, it always like has a moral story, but even then you could still resonate with it. It's just so relatable. That's what made it great.
Yo, Donovan, before you jump in, all I'm gonna say is this right here, bro. I was in another country over the summer, dog. I was on a vacation in another country, and I tried my damnedest to go out of my way to try to see this movie in theaters while I was in another country over the summer, bro. Like, you know,
Man, this shit hit, man. This shit hit, bro. I mean, man versus self, man versus society. Like what Charles mentioned, you have to follow this one path. Everyone can relate. Even as an adult, you have to follow this one path because everyone else followed it. If you go against the grain, you're gonna get demolished. You're gonna get destroyed. You're gonna ruin everything. You need to take this path. And he said, "No, I'm not doing that." And then
I'm doing my own thing.
I'm gonna do my own thing. That's a very human story. It's super relatable. It's a human story. I mean, the visuals is great. Everything around that is icing on the cake. But I think that's what really made it relatable. It wasn't just like, you know, woe is me, my life sucks, and I'm trying to do the right thing. It was
Nope.
more like you said, societal pressures and trying to confine you into one box.
I'm
and
fighting.
going against that grain. Right.
Yeah. And Ben, what the fuck was my man's name, man? What was my man's name? Spider-Man 2099. What was that bitch ass?
Miguel O'Hara. Miguel.
Yeah.
Take that.
Oh, Spider-Man that has fangs.
Take all that. Take all that. Whole ass nigga.
He didn't want to say Spanish to his own brother, man. He was like, no. And he was just like,
bitch ass nigga, take that, man.
Crazy, man.
So look, all right. So we gonna call it a 50-50.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I want to watch it too.
There can only be one. There can only be one.
There can only be one.
I gotta see it one more time. I gotta see it one more time.
Go ahead.
I gotta see it one more time. Right now, it'd be a cross and then -1 Godzilla and then Barbie. That's my 3 movies right there.
You know what?
Cross
I might
try Godzilla and Barbie.
I'm gonna try to catch Godzilla. I'm gonna try to catch Godzilla either on Sunday or Christmas Day.
If it stays in theaters that long, hopefully.
No, they made their money. They got their nut on that. They gonna keep that in theaters through Christmas, dog. Because what else is dropping on? I mean, Aquaman is coming out on Christmas, but I mean, Wonka,
trash.
Hey, Color Purple. Y'all gonna see the Color Purple?
Fuck no.
Well, this one's based on the play. This one's based on the musical. It's not based.
I mean, look, I respect.
It might flow a little differently.
I respect that. I'm glad that my man from y'all talked about the brother earlier when y'all was on with Justin over the summer, man. My man that was in Straight Outta Compton and from The Walking Dead. I don't know what his name is.
Oh, yeah, him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that he's getting a payday. I'm glad that Coleman Domingo and Fantasia are getting a payday, and especially Taraji P. Henson.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that she's getting a payday as well, but nah, bro. Nah.
That ain't gonna work for me, brother.
That doesn't work for me, brother. You know what I mean? That doesn't work for me. I'm glad that everybody's getting a payday though. But who's going to see Aquaman, dog? Like I want that to make more money than, you know,
Flash.
Yeah, but it's too little, too late. Too little, too late. They can't get $1 billion. They can't make magic twice, bro. Like as far as box office goes, magic doesn't happen more than once. Like the first movie wasn't supposed to make $1 billion
at all.
Nope.
And shout out,
Nope.
like, no, that wasn't supposed to make $1 billion.
So
But my bad.
So
Go
none of
ahead.
y'all are gonna see Aquaman 2.
No, sir.
is Aquaman canon? Is he still a part? He's not the only one that got scrapped in Batman. They the only ones we got left.
They're
I'm gonna go
putting
check
it.
it out.
Listen, hey, Donovan, look, hey,
I'ma check it out.
brother, respectfully, I'm putting this in the same category. This is gonna be a better movie than Dark Phoenix, but same category as Dark Phoenix. We're putting this out because it's a contractual obligation.
Mhm.
Man,
Contractual obligation. So,
Hey,
but all right. So hold on, man. So I want to get into the honorable mentions here for a second, right?
okay.
Honorable
Wait a minute.
mentions.
You guys mention your top 3? I
Oh,
mentioned my top 3. Did y'all mention your top 3 movies?
Let's
I
get
got
to it.
mine. I got
Go ahead.
mine, but one
You got
of
yours?
them,
Go ahead.
one of them wasn't released in theaters. It was a Netflix movie.
Go ahead, cuz.
So top number 1 across. You know what I'm saying? Miles, take that. Number 2, I'm taking Godzilla -1, and then number 3 is gonna be Killer on Netflix.
Killer?
Yeah.
Oh, with Michael Fassbender.
Yeah.
Right? That one? I gotta catch that one.
Yo, hold on. What happened to Fassbender?
he was on his way up.
What happened?
Magneto.
Dark Phoenix.
He was great as Dark Phoenix.
There it is.
Dark
There it
Phoenix
is.
is what happened.
Yo,
When was that?
he was
2019?
great. He was great as Magneto
He was
in
phenomenal.
First Class. Our
Yep.
enemies are not here. They are
Yeah.
out there.
Yep.
So
They
now
killed
look at this quarter. Why did Jennifer Lawrence have to become a movie star?
Yeah.
And shout outs to Jennifer Lawrence because she's still beautiful. But
Yeah, that movie
that's
just killed it.
what happened to Fassbender. I think 12 Years a Slave killed Fassbender.
Nah, that was old.
Movie
Wasn't that
before.
2015?
No.
2014?
12
That's
years.
a Slave.
12 Years a Slave was like 2014. That came out the
Okay.
same year. That came out the same year as Django Unchained.
And when did Days of Future Past come out?
2014. See,
Damn.
look, you fucking with my memory here. Charles gonna get mad at me, dog. Days of Future Past was 2014.
Yeah,
Shit.
that was.
2014 was Days of Future Past. What happened to Fassbender? Because he was that guy. I loved him as Magneto.
12
was
Years a
great.
Slave was 2013.
Yep, 2013.
2013. Fassbender, yeah.
Killer, right?
After Dark Phoenix, he got Hamlet or whatever that other Hamlet.
What the fuck? Let's
The
see. Let me look at
the Assassin's Creed movie.
Oh, that was a flop.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
Ooh,
a flop.
that was during the Minot days.
Yep.
That was a flop.
So he just had too many strings of
Alien, what was that shit called? Alien.
Prometheus.
No, yeah, he was in Prometheus.
Oh, that shit was god awful. Alien. Covenant?
There you
Oh
go.
my god, that shit was.
That's what it was.
Woo.
I like Fassbender. He did his thing in Inglourious Bastards. He did his thing in 300. But
Yeah.
you said, but my bad. Let's stay on track.
Damn.
Margin, you
Go
said,
ahead.
because you said Zilla, Spider-Verse, Killer. Let me get 2 more. Give me 2 more, dog.
Oh man.
2 more.
Yep.
Oh, now you're making it difficult.
2 more. I need 5, dog.
You need 5.
Yep, I need 5.
Come back. I fill in the other 2. You gotta let me think about it.
All right, Charles, talk to me, dog.
Across the Spider-Verse.
Yes, sir.
Man, this year's a blur for me.
Yep.
Across the Spider-Verse. I haven't seen mine.
Creator?
I feel like I'll like it. Man, what came
Creator?
out? What'd you say?
You're not gonna put the creator? No.
I was gonna get
Top
there.
3?
I was gonna
I
get.
like the
I mean,
Creator.
I don't know, man.
We'll do
I
5.
like the Creator.
We'll do
I
5.
like the Creator.
Let's
I'm
get
just trying
5.
to see if it made top 3.
Let's get 5. Let's get 5, Charles.
Damn. Okay. It's Creators in there. Damn, dude. I would have to put Oppenheimer at the bottom. I feel like I watched a bunch of stuff, but I can't even. Nothing was
Marvels?
memorable this year.
Okay.
Marvels.
I'm gonna put Tiana Paris as number 2. Just her scenes. That's it. Yo, nothing stood out this year.
All right, Margin. You
All right.
said you got 2 more.
Yeah, nothing.
I got my
Oh,
5. I got
I
my
found
5.
one. Go.
All right, let's go. Let's get it.
Go ahead, Dion.
Oh, my bad. So number 1, Across the Spider-Verse. 2, Godzilla -1. 3, Barbie. 4, The Creator. 5, Dungeons and Dragons.
Dragons. All right.
That was early flop of the year, but it was good.
No, but hold on. I think they made their money back on that.
They got it back.
I don't know. Did they?
I know Mario came out and buried that shit.
Because Paramount tried to flood the block early 2023. They tried to flood the block a little bit. Creed 3.
No Love for Mission Impossible. Creed 3 was this year.
That was this year. That was March.
Fuck.
I
didn't
didn't.
That might be 6 for me.
All right, that's fair.
That's an honorable mention. That's an honorable
Honorable
mention.
mention.
Because that was
mention.
it was a fighting movie. It wasn't a boxing movie.
No Love for Mission.
Oh, hey yo.
Oh, black.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, Orion, turn, nigga. Hey, listen, man. Hey, you got to turn some lights on, nigga. You looking like Noob Saibot out this motherfucker, dog.
Oh shit! Okay.
Good unlockable
I can
character.
have my 2.
All right, go ahead, Charles.
I'm gonna put They Clone Tyrone.
Oh, Charles, you just stole one from me, dog.
That's a good
And a sleeper with literally the smallest amount of dialogue. No One Will Save You. I don't know if you watched it.
Hulu.
No One Will Save You. That movie
Won't
was
Save You.
crazy.
Let's
That
talk
movie
about it.
was crazy. So yeah, that meant I needed to look at a list to remember. Oh shit! Hold on. Now I remember. All right.
Go ahead.
Across the Spider-Verse.
Yep.
Right.
Nowhere. It was a Netflix film.
Who was in it?
Stranded on a container in the middle of the sea.
Ooh, okay.
Crazy movie.
Mm.
No One Will Save You. 3, Creator. 4, damn.
One more.
I just saw Elemental at the end.
Ooh, shit.
They Clone Tyrone. Elemental 6.
There you
They
go.
Clone Tyrone.
Damn.
I like that. I
That's
like
good
that.
list.
Okay. All right. So it's on me now.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold
go
on.
ahead, man.
You gotta let me add
you
mine.
got 2. You got 2 more, cuz my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can round yours out. So I got Across the Spider-Verse, Godzilla -1, John Wick.
You just took another one.
Yeah,
You just
John
took
Wick.
another one
Y'all
from me.
forgot
dog.
my boy. Y'all forgot my boy.
You
John
took
Wick.
another one from me, dog.
Killer, Netflix movie, and then we'll tie Cocaine Bear and Elemental.
Cocaine Bear. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's a bear
Cocaine Bear.
on
On
cocaine.
Cocaine.
All right, look. So,
Y'all disappointed Uncle Jack.
it's all right. Look, hey, listen, man. Hey, Margin, I love you, dog. I love you. So look,
That shit was funny.
so look, my top
Created a
5.
whole genre, a whole new genre.
Yeah, you're right.
He created animals.
And you know what? This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say about Cocaine Bear. I can appreciate a bad movie that knows it's a bad movie, but still tries to be a good movie.
Okay.
I like the way you put that.
I can appreciate.
It was still entertaining, right? Like even though you know it's a bad movie, it still was entertaining.
And you know what? Rest in peace, R.I.P. Ray Liotta, because that was his last.
Oh man,
that was his last on-screen performance, and I can appreciate that because there's a difference between a bad movie that's just a bad movie, but like Elizabeth Banks as a director redeemed herself for Charlie's Angels with Cocaine Bear.
Man,
100%.
Wait a minute. Didn't she do Don't Worry, Darling?
No,
that was the other chick. That's the
Never mind. That's Olivia Munn, right? Yeah.
No, not Munn. Wilde. Olivia Wilde.
Yeah, that was Olivia Wilde. Right. All right, so my top 5, bro. My top 5 movies that I've seen this year. They cloned Tyrone, and I'll tell you why.
Number 1?
No, not number 1.
Okay.
They cloned Tyrone what I liked about that movie is that they hit on a lot of things without being overly heavy-handed.
In your face, yep.
Everything that they did in that movie made sense to the plot of the movie.
Facts.
And I can respect that because there are some things that I saw in that movie that I've seen in other movies that never get addressed.
Yep.
And if we want to get into that, we can get into that, but I don't know if y'all want to get into that. I don't know if y'all want to get into that, but we can get into that if y'all want to get into that. All right, moving on. John Boyega, I like that John Boyega got some work. I like that Jamie Foxx got some work. I love that Tiana Paris got some work in that movie. They Clone Tyrone was a legitimately pretty good movie. And I like it reminded me of Undercover Brother a little bit in terms of the themes, but they accomplished the mission. They understood the objective. Number 4 is another sleeper that's on Netflix. Leave the World Behind.
That just came out.
Okay.
Just came out. Leave the World Behind with Julia Roberts, Ethan Hawke, and a pound for pound guy and Mahershala Ali.
Unstoppable.
Was a very good film, bro. Like, and Kevin Bacon with a cameo. That was a very good film, dog. Okay. 2 hours and 15 minutes that didn't feel like it was that long. Legitimately. That was a very good movie. And they played off of the Y2K thing in a way that was a lot more creative. Because going into it, you thought it would be supernatural, but no, there's no supernatural involved with Leave the World Behind. Everything in that movie makes perfect sense. Executive produced, by the way, by Barack and Michelle Obama.
President.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Man.
Yo, I'm at the gym. I was at the gym this week on base, right? There's one scene of the movie that made white people angry, but it made perfect sense if you watch the film, bro. Number 3, John Wick Part 4. John Wick Part 4. Like, if we want to talk about action movies, that's the best action movie of 2023, dog.
Hands down.
Listen,
I want to do a full 1 to 4.
I agree. Hey, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that for the New Year's joint. But when they went to that overhead scene where it looked like look, hey, Hard Boiled got a little bit of competition, bro.
That's heavy.
When they hit that overhead scene and it looked like Grand Theft Auto on PS1, and you seen Tracker, y'all don't know about Tracker. When you seen Tracker in there with the Scully on and the backpack in there getting busy, oh man, John Wick 3. Number 2. Ooh, I'm running out of spots here. Number 2. I'm sorry, dog. Oppenheimer.
Okay.
Number 2 is Oppenheimer.
Respect.
Sure. Come on.
As a purist, I'm making room for Oppenheimer, and number 1 is Spider-Verse, Bro. Number one has to be Spider-Verse. That's the best movie that I've seen in theaters all year. Honorable mention goes to The Creator. More people should have went to see The Creator.
True.
More people should have went to see The Creator. That's probably the best performance that John David Washington has to date.
For emotional range, hell yeah.
To date.
Oh, yeah.
That's his best acting performance, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Creator felt like something that came out in the 90s that just got released in 2023. I know that I'm missing something, but I can't think about anything other than that in my top 5. And Creed 3 was probably Jonathan Majors' last shot at being a super movie star. And it's a damn shame how that played out. Because he ran, listen, Michael B. Jordan did his thing as a director with Creed 3. But if we talking about Stone Cold acting, Jonathan Majors ran circles around Michael B. Jordan with Creed 3, bro.
Absolutely.
He ran circles. I was rooting for Diamond Dame in Creed 3. He should have won. Diamond Dame should have won in Creed 3, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
what's good?
What's good? In the house.
What's good? Oh, shout
out
to
it's getting a little tight in here.
Hey. And listen, I apologize, bro. I'm sorry if we got long-winded with that, but that's a tough top 5, man. I know I'm missing something in there, but Yeah. Oh, I didn't even mention Guardians 3. How the fuck Guardians 3 didn't make my top 5?
Because we
No,
started
you
talking
didn't need
about
to. Next.
across the
Wait a
Spider-Verse.
minute.
Spider-Verse.
Hold
What we
on.
got? What we got?
Hold on.
Let's
Y'all
talk
didn't
about
like.
top
Five
movies?
movies. We're doing
Hold
top
on.
5 movies. Of the
Wait.
year,
Y'all
2021.
didn't. Guardians 3 is definitely an honorable mention. James Gunn
Yeah.
did business on the way
We'll
out.
take that.
My
for
bad.
sure.
My bad. What was your top 5 again?
My top 5 was man. Listen, I'm sorry, bro. My top
Dang, already.
my top 5. My
Might
top
grab
5
another one.
was they cloned Tyrone.
Okay.
Mhm.
John Wick. Spider-Verse was my number 1.
Come on now.
Leave the World Behind on Netflix.
That was top. Yep.
And then damn, I don't even
You
remember
said
what
creator. Creator.
Guardians 3.
fuck it. Yeah, Guardians 3 is my top 5. Whatever I said was my top 5 was always top booty.
You gonna take
And
Guardians over the creator?
No,
said
you know
creator.
what? No, Oppenheimer is my top 5, but I love
I was about to
Guardians
say,
3.
yo, where Oppenheimer at? Like,
No,
I don't feel like people
Oppenheimer-
ain't putting respect on
No,
Oppenheimer's
No,
name.
Oppenheimer is my top 5. Guardians 3 is a honorable mention, but James Gunn directed the hell out of that movie.
Absolutely.
He did.
He's trying to get back in his bag.
That was I'm sorry, bro. Guardians 3. Listen, man, we talked about this earlier. How many good trilogies are in the MCU outside of Captain America
That's not.
And outside of Spider-Man,
and Spider-Man? Captain, Guardians, Spider-Man. But
Facts.
what up, Vonell?
ooh,
Orion, what's good, bro? What's good?
What's up, bro?
Oh.
What's up?
I mean, Spider-Man, I feel like is passable. Like you know, we gave Captain America, First Avenger a pass, right? But every
Yeah.
single one of them got better, right? With Spider-Man Homecoming, that was okay, and then the next one was it was okay, but then the third one was like, all right, you know what I'm saying? That was kicking it. So I feel like what really makes a trilogy like that? I feel like Captain America was still a better trilogy than Spider-Man, even though I don't feel like Captain First Avenger, basically part 1 was better than Spider-Man 1 or 2. But God dang it, again, it had that. It kept going
The
up in the
build.
ranks every single movie,
Yeah.
and it told a full story.
Hold
You know
on,
what I'm saying?
Vonell. Do you have a top 5 this year for films this year?
Man,
You
I
got
got
a top 5?
I gotta check on my list for
Oh,
real. But I
shit.
mean, I know
Let-
Oppenheimer is one of them, and Spider-Verse is another.
So look, we
Orion,
need a list
Orion
from
maybe
you.
Orion can. Oh, go ahead,
We need
man.
a list from O, right? We need a list
Mhm.
from y'all too, right? Oh, you ready?
Let's
Let me
get
do
it.
something real quick.
Oh,
Hold
he
on,
I'm
can-
trying to
real
put something
real
together,
quick.
man.
oh, go ahead.
All right, he got to get together too. Now I gotta say though, okay, one question. Now we talking about trilogies. What about Iron Man? Iron Man connected a lot.
Nope.
Put him in there.
Ugh.
Iron
Get 'em
Man
off.
did more.
Bye,
Iron Man was a better character in other movies
Mhm.
There
outside
we
of
go.
this trilogy.
Dang, boy.
He's a feature artist.
But let's stay focused. Let's stay focused on 2023, respectfully, because
Hey,
we ain't even got to listen. We didn't even get to television in 2023.
The whole
That's
other
the-
matter.
That's the
Well,
real
I'll let y'all
conversation.
finish.
They
That's
just
the-
now coming
I'll let
back.
y'all
No,
finish.
no, Vonell. We've been talking for almost 2 hours, bro. Go ahead, dog.
Bruh, yo, have y'all ever seen this show called From?
Yeah.
Bruh, why is this ain't so fire? It's on season 2, and it's been slipping past me for the longest time.
It's
I
from
just
the
now
creators of Lost.
getting on. What's up?
It's from the creators of Lost.
Yeah. That's why I was like, okay, so are we going to actually get answers here or what? That's why I was just
Probably
like, all
not.
right,
No.
JJ,
all right. So it's one of those.
JJ.
The
JJ's
mystery
back?
box.
Oh no.
The mystery box, man.
No,
Well, I know.
hey,
Did
know
you
what?
see Godzilla?
Oh shit.
Bruh, that's on my list. I talked to my wife about it today. I'm gonna go see that and
Mm.
Wonka, bro. I got
Wonka.
to.
And Wonka.
Wonka's, nah, save your money on Wonka.
I ain't fucking with
Stop,
Wonka.
man. Don't do that,
Nah,
bro.
fuck
Don't do that.
Keep your
Listen,
money.
Timmy ain't Johnny, bro.
Keep your
Timmy
money.
ain't Johnny.
Keep your money.
Timmy
This
ain't
man trying to
Johnny.
ruin somebody's day in this joint.
Timmy,
Come on,
boy.
man.
Timmy
You just
ain't
try-
Johnny.
Hey, better than R. Kelly's Chocolate Factory.
Why does that feel like a
Hey,
hashtag?
chill out.
Man, Johnny.
Timmy ain't Johnny.
Chill out.
Hey, hold on. Wait.
Y'all
Are we?
him?
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, didn't Doom get pushed back till next
Oh
year?
yeah. Doom
Yeah.
got pushed.
Like, didn't Doom get pushed back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Dennis gotta. I'm not sure he gonna make money on that shit. To be honest with you, but
All right.
we gonna see.
Oh man, hold on, boycott. Which one is a pause? What we pausing, boycott?
What we did.
What we
Which one we
did,
do?
bro? Which one is the pause? Who paused?
I think it was Dion with the Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Oh,
Hey,
R.
hold
Kelly
on.
in the Chocolate Factory.
Hold on, my
Kelly
bad.
and P.
Chocolate
Diddy in the
Factory.
Chocolate Factory.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, my bad. Listen. Oh,
that's a whole musical and a half right there.
hold on.
There you go.
Orion. Oh,
Well,
Orion.
R. Kelly and P. Diddy.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
that's a
he
hit.
said I thought. Hey, hold on. Orion, man. Go ahead, bro. Get your shit off. Introduce
Oh,
yourself.
shit.
Oh, my bad,
All right.
bro.
Well, you already know what it is. It's old WRION online, and you guys talk about the 5 movies. It looks like that I had to go ahead and revisit a couple of titles that you guys mentioned, especially Godzilla, especially John Wick. I need to finish up Oppenheimer. Those are 3 movies that I've kind of just kind of let sail, and I didn't really catch it that cruise. But there was some actually some diamonds in the gym out of what I've discovered over the year and stuff. To put all like I didn't know if it was going to be on a list or it was going to be an honorable mention, stuff like that. But they really did a good job at Five Nights at Freddy. I'm gonna say that.
Woo! Talk to him.
I think they did okay. I think that was pretty. It was a fun film.
It
I wouldn't
was
see it
fun.
again though.
Yeah, I wouldn't see it again, but it's a nice, it's a decent callback on some things that I fuck with on Five Nights at Freddy and stuff, and that had me. It brought back that whole nostalgia feel, almost like the Stranger Things kind of vibe.
But
Saw X, didn't think they're gonna keep it running, but I liked it,
X came out
nicely
this
story
year.
told, had a good twist at the end, so I fucks with it. Gran Turismo, surprisingly, really good really good story
Okay.
told.
Yeah, I
really
gotta see that.
story
I heard that was good.
story told. Black family and everything. I said, yeah, what this is what I'm looking for.
Okay,
I'm
Neil
a
Blomkamp did his thing.
yeah. I'm a race head and stuff like that. I like racing and everything else. And that story that they told with Gran Turismo, man, like it hit kind of home. Kind of like the father and son bond over a video game, to evolving as you becoming a racer, which is, I didn't think there was a contest held for some shit like that, but damn, they're
That's
turning
crazy.
virtual racers into actual races, which is pretty dope,
That's crazy.
Shit, man. A couple of things I've seen this year. I did see Ninja Turtles, but I can't add it to the list because
Oh,
it's just,
bro,
I
I
can't
forgot
add it to
about
the
Ninja
list.
Turtles, man. My bad,
Ninja
dog.
Turtles. I did give Barbie a shot. Couldn't add it to the list, but it was one of the things.
That man
One
saying
guess.
Barbie.
You
Hey.
guys need to give. No One Will Save You. You guys need to give one a try.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
that was
Charles shouted that out. Yep.
Yeah, give it a
that
shot.
was different.
Like 10 lines of dialogue the whole movie. Wild.
And it-
Mhm.
10 lines? I didn't even
Like,
count
that
10.
shit, there was like no dialogue, man. The
Yo.
sound design is crazy in that film. It's crazy.
As a purist, and Hulu pulled that off, didn't they?
that was
They
nuts.
Hulu pulled
They
that
did.
off, didn't it?
Let's see here. I did watch Spider-Verse, but I think I spoiled that what was going to be number one. Spider-Verse really did took the cake for this year. It was
It
the
gotta be
trophy
number
winner
one.
and stuff. I mean, they ain't win Game of the Year, so they're gonna make a movie for the
Dang, boy, he coming for blood.
So,
I'm gonna have to say that.
so look, I wanna ask y'all this here. This is tougher. TV is tougher than movies, dog.
Oh
It is.
yeah.
As of right now.
TV is much tougher than movies, right? I mean, when Donovan jumps back in, I'll ask him this question. But the first thing I want to address, the last time we was on, we talked about The Walking Dead versus The Last of Us, right?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, man.
Come on
tough-
now, bro.
tough cookie.
Come on.
We talked about The Walking Dead versus The Last of Us the last time we were on here. I want to talk about The Last of Us here for a second, right?
Go ahead.
That hit
There we go.
HBO Max. That hit HBO Max in January of this year. Top of the
Maximum
year.
clout.
Top of the year. They hit us over the head with The Last of Us here, right? I'm gonna say this. Objectively speaking, that was a good television show.
For
for
sure.
Objectively.
eight or 9 episodes. On balance, I'm not gonna say that was a bad TV show. The introduction, the explanation for what happened, the characters, all of that was very good, right? What I'm gonna say is this here. Before I get to my top 5 in television of 2023, let's have a serious conversation about The Last of Us. Anybody who wants to jump on that, let's talk about it.
Talk about it.
The Last of Us game is literally my top 3 favorite games of all time, right?
Ooh.
And I'm a big fan. When I say I used to be like one of the top players on Last of Us when the multiplayer, bro, I was that dude. But anyways, I studied that joint through and through for the story, and I won't for real, I wasn't really feeling too much of the story when it came to the Last of Us show. Like it started off nice. I was like, okay, that's cool. They added a few things. I was like, all right, that's pretty cool. But they started to go kind of like off, like it was being rushed. I felt like I just didn't fall in love with the characters like that. They had a whole episode that was basically filler. I mean that stuff, like, yeah, I get it that they landed a few different things, and like even when it came to the brother scene between those 2 black brothers, that I thought I that scene hit me harder than it did in the show, even though I was still shocked in the show because I didn't see it coming. But God dang it, when it hit with the game, I didn't see it coming. But in live action, it hit me hard. I was like, damn, man, that changes hit, right? But I cannot turn a blind eye to the stuff that they didn't do correctly. And I mean, again, that full episode, the 3rd episode of Frank, I'm like, bruh, it won't need it from me. It just won't need it from me. I know a lot of people will probably like come at me for that, but bruh, we could have skipped that whole episode and just show what happened at the end, and we would have been just fine. More
Frank,
focused.
you're talking about the survivalist gay lover one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Yeah. And of course, I know a lot of people would just play the whole like, man, you just hating on gay thing. Like, no, you could literally cut that out and still know exactly what's going on. And if anything, enhance the story because it's more laser focused. Like they did another flashback when it came to Ellie. That probably could have for again, stuff like that is still not needed because the whole core story was about Joel being stuck in time and he had to try to move on. And he was doing that through Ellie without him even knowing it, and also without even his control. Like they even mentioned in the game, like, bro, like I do not want this to happen. I'm not trying to gain feelings that I had with my daughter because y'all around the same age and stuff like that. And he went as far as just to yell at Ellie because he wanted to reject those feelings. But nigga, it came, that basically was his daughter and stuff like that. And that jank was hitting home on all accounts. So they was in complete danger on a few different situations where it's just like, yo, Joe, like, yo, that's your daughter. You need to go get her. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like this dude literally sacrificed the whole entire world for this chick. That's not blood related, but nigga, to him from us walking through it, like Joe is a whole villain. But nigga, we got Joe back. I did not feel it in this nigga on adaptation.
Yeah.
I'll say with the Last of Us for this year, it really reached the mainstream.
It did.
I haven't seen a show that resonated with people like this in a long time, to be honest with you.
That's fact.
Starting off this year with the show, and then I went to Halloween Horror Nights. The Last of Us maze had like the longest line at the park. People were excited to go through the maze. Even the Halloween event in my school was Last of Us themed, and it actually had like clicker makeup dancers and things like that. So I know the video game reached a good audience, but the show really brought it out to the mainstream. And I think that it coincides with the Mario Brothers movie, how video games are going to be used as a gold mine. They're going to be mining video game properties for the next big TV show or movies. etc. So I really like the show. I thought the show was really solid. I didn't even watch too much TV this year, so I don't really have too much. I don't even think I have enough for top 5, sadly. But The Last of Us was really solid. I don't want to get into the whole comparison with The Walking Dead, but it is more. People feel it is more of an art house, sophisticated version of that show.
Oh
Um,
wow.
I roll.
so you can say
Yeah.
I like The Last of Us with your pinky up. That's all I got to say.
I like it. I pretty much agree with you. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying on that. The only thing I say though, like, as I really appreciated the game, Last of Us, I felt like this TV show was more so like a trailer slash teaser for the game, but then also like it felt like HBO wanted to do with what 50 Cent did with Power. Like they wanted this to be like a opening. Like I don't want to compare it to the other zombie TV show, but it wanted to be like an opening to where potentially we could follow, a long-standing TV
Yo.
show in the Last of Us series.
Yeah.
Keep cooking, dog.
So
I've been
pretty
listening.
much-
Keep cooking.
Pretty much, like, it was a good TV show, but I think the scale didn't match the budget, if that makes sense. And then also it didn't match the budget of the video game. You feel me? Like it was a
Yeah.
teaser. It was a good show, but it was like, all right, everybody's in it. Now I want y'all to go crazy about it, make like a cult following, and we need different type of zombies now.
So can I ask one question?
Mhm.
I want to ask one question though, right? What I'm gonna say, and shout out to Boycott TV because I didn't see Twisted Metal this year.
I did. I love.
I was just about to ask you about that. I got it right here in my face.
Completely forgot about Twisted Metal on Peacock, and I heard it was pretty good. And by the way, Donovan, we just hit 2 hours. What we doing, bro?
We out here.
Shit, keep pressing, keep drinking and talking.
Oh man, this is about to be a 4-hour live. All right, we gonna
Lord.
keep pushing. We gonna keep pushing, or we gonna chop it.
Oh, nah, keep pushing. Fuck it.
Keep pushing. We gonna keep pushing, bro. Fuck it.
Y'all don't care.
Hashtag blame the liquor. Fuck it.
Mhm.
All right. So the question I'm gonna ask here in relation to The Last of Us, because I was listening to what y'all was saying here. To me, I feel like HBO knew. I feel like HBO knew what audience was gonna watch The Last of Us. The gaming audience carried over directly into the audience for the show. And because of the themes and because of the characterization of what was going on in that world, it was timely enough for outlets like CNN to be able to write articles about it.
Even though CNN is owned by
It's
the same
owned
company
by-
as HBO Max.
There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right? We're not going to talk about that, though. We got to pretend like that doesn't matter when it comes to the Emmys, right? The Last of Us was a good show, but the carryover effect from the gaming audience into who was watching that show was one of one. Direct carryover. Everybody who played that game watched that show. Based on what you were saying, Vondell, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how hard did they really have to work to make that show matter in the way that they needed to make it matter?
Dang.
How hard did they have to work? How many clickers? Like my man Charles, like my man Charles said. Charles said this last month. How many clickers did you see in that show?
I'll say this. They have like maybe 5 scenes with clickers, maybe 4.
That's
Yep.
the whole season, y'all.
4 or
The whole
5.
season.
Yeah. The whole season.
Whole season, right? But a show, in my opinion, that was better than that half of the audience watched, called Daryl Dixon. What are we talking about? Who watched Daryl Dixon other than me on this panel?
Me?
Oh, is that my doorbell? Hold on one second.
Oh, okay. You all right? Cuz you watched Daryl Dixon.
Yeah, I watched most of it. I didn't finish it, but I watched most
All
of
right,
it.
you didn't finish it. All
I'm
right.
just playing.
So listen, look, I'm gonna give you a light spoiler.
Go ahead.
There's a scene at there's a scene in the season 1 finale, dog, that brings that character down to earth more than him being on 11 seasons of The Walking Dead, right?
Mhm.
The journey of a man and a child to bring a child to the end point. The Walking Dead, Daryl Dixon did everything that The Last of Us was trying to do and did it better.
Oh shoot!
And did it better.
Hey.
And did it better with French subtitles.
Gone ahead.
You know what?
Going for blood.
And did it better with French subtitles and characters that were better and more threatening, and violence that was more threatening than what you saw on The Last of Us. Respectfully, The Last of Us had the HBO production value. It had the clout of Neil Druckmann being directly related to it. It had the clout of the producer or creator of Chernobyl on HBO attached to it. It had all of
fire.
It had Papa Pedro. It had my girl from Game of Thrones. It had all of that. But I'm sorry, bro. Pay respect to the creators and not the imitators, to quote Smack and Beasley from URL. Lay it the fuck down. Lay it the fuck down. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Are we taking Daryl Dixon? Are we gonna take Joel over Daryl Dixon? Are we doing that?
Yep.
As characters?
Daryl was that dude though. So yeah, I got you.
Yep. Joel's more sophisticated.
I can't.
Sophisticated.
Now,
I don't know.
And again, it was Joel, but they get the show. I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm gonna make sure Daryl's still holding it down. I'm gonna have to watch that joint.
Listen, man,
Daryl. In the game world, we'll take Joel. In real life, it's Daryl.
Listen, episode 1, Daryl Dixon is doing this on a boat. You don't even know where my man came from. My man is just pulling up in Paris. My man Daryl is just pulling up in Paris, not even knowing the language, right? Pulling up on strangers. And the strangers is telling him, hey, this kid, look, hey, you got some skills. You need to look out for this kid right here, right? I'm not gonna front like the storyline isn't similar, but I mean, what's the character's name? What's old girl's name in The Last of Us? Ellie?
Yeah, Ellie.
What do you know about Ellie? What makes Ellie special?
Nothing.
Ran away from the fire.
She's
immune.
She's a smart mouth ass kid. That's all that makes her special.
She's immune.
And look, I like Ellie. I like Ellie a lot. But let's talk about this. What makes Ellie special?
I mean, Ellie grew up in the world of Walking Dead, so Apocalypse. Lord have mercy. Ellie grew up in the Apocalypse world, so she's just as trash as the world is. Slip.
Yeah, how many times do you think Walking Dead slipped in the Last of Us writers' room, bro?
Oh my gosh. Uncle Jack, what you said Neil Druckmann was doing in 2005? I like
Hey, look, you can copy my piece of paper, but don't make it look like. Let me stop.
That's basically what.
I ain't messing with y'all, bro.
We don't know who's McDonald's, but one is gonna be McDonald's at home.
Man,
and
I mean, who?
Go ahead, brother.
In the final game, bro. I mean, this is a final winning shot. Who y'all giving the ball to? Neil Druckmann or Robert Kirkman?
Robert.
What's Neil Druckmann's category?
Kirkman.
His range?
Kirkman.
Kirkman.
Wait.
Got $2.
What else did Druckmann done?
He only needed 2 points with the 3. Kirkman.
I don't know, man. It would have to be Neil Druckmann this year because he's got the praise from both video game and movie, which is a very hard, very hard industry to crack.
You're right.
Very hard industry to crack.
You're right.
Kirkman, he got it in the gaming. I mean, not gaming, but in the comics and in animation. I mean, we got that. And live
So
action.
that's two competitive fields, and I mean, Walking Dead has made their way into the video game world a few times, So it's tough. It's tough.
I respect it. Oh, I respect it.
But I mean, wait, was there a Walking Dead experience at any of these amusement parks?
No,
Back in the day, there was a all year long Walking Dead maze at Universal,
Halloween Horror Nights, right?
and they had it at Horror Nights too.
So
Yeah, 'cause
It's
they-
just
they-
timing.
they-
It's timing. Walking Dead's time
Yeah.
is in the past. Right now,
Mhm.
it's Last of Us. This is the zombie apocalypse show right now.
Right.
Henceforth,
Stop
Walking Dead,
it.
people are gonna be like,
That's-
no,
that's
it's
true.
old hat.
Stop it.
It's new.
No.
Old hat. That's how people
No,
feel.
I mean, I get,
That
I get
was
what
old
you're
in
trying to
with
say.
the new.
I'm
That's
sorry,
how people
Walking
feel.
Dead, man. The Tekken 7 feel of Negan jumped into the picture, stuff like that. Is right now we're gonna get Joel in Tekken 8. That's what's gonna happen.
Dang, that's funny.
So-
Or Resident
So I
Evil.
feel like
shit.
there's these shows that stand out, right? That define the decade or half the decade. Last of Us is not defining this decade.
Bro,
To me,
thank you. Let's
there's
move
nothing
on.
It's gonna
it's
lose
done
some
He
steam.
said it.
I agree with you.
Hold on.
I agree with you. It's gonna lose some
Nope.
steam.
Nope.
I
Yeah,
completely
like
agree.
there's nothing
But-
that has a hold on like people. From what I can see, that they're like talking about it. Like people were going nuts when like, did y'all forget when Walking Dead was on TV? Like,
Bro, I'm telling you, that's what I'm trying to
They were
say.
going
Walking Dead
crazy
was
with Walking
breaking,
Dead.
bro.
it's not. It just doesn't stand. It just doesn't. It's especially and as creators, this is like something that we see like a lot where it doesn't have its own voice enough to make that impact that the thing that it's inspired by did. You know what I
Right.
mean? So like,
Don't
I just feel like it's not gonna have that kind of like the longevity. Obviously, longevity that's not even gonna happen. But like
Facts.
the impact of like Last of Us, it's not. I don't even think it's even the top 5 HBO shows.
No.
It's not. It's
Go
not
ahead.
in the top 5 on its own channel.
Let's get to this, please. Let's get to this.
Bro,
because
don't disrespect that man's work with time. You know what I'm saying? Like Kirkman did the joint,
He killed
He
that
did
one.
it.
He killed it. Yeah.
and
like,
don't
like-
don't forget it.
Nah,
You know
man,
what I'm saying? Like it's
Walking
like
Dead's
that.
trash TV compared to sophisticated,
Oh my god.
highly
Get
intelligent
that
Whoa,
pinky
zombie
finger.
apocalypse
Oh,
on
Man.
HBO Max.
hey, everybody
Whoa,
do this.
whoa.
Let's hit this one time on the stream.
Oh God, yeah, boy,
All
what
right,
y'all doing?
all right. Go ahead, hit it
Whoa,
one time.
whoa,
What
wait,
what did
wait.
Bruno say? Put your pinky fingers up in the air.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, man. Like we talk about Norman Reedus here carrying Walking
his-
Dead. That Norman Reedus is like the fact of the matter is, it's like he's also got some notoriety in the video game industry doing
Death Stranded.
Death
Death
Stranded, man.
Stranded.
He's
carrying.
carrying. Norman Reedus is a carrier. He's but Pedro also is a carrier too. He carried
Absolutely,
yeah.
Mandalorian.
Papa
You know?
Shout out to
Pedro.
Pedro. Shout out to Papa
Woo.
Pedro.
So
And
Norman
also
versus
shout
Pedro,
out to
man.
D.
That's
Witt
basically where it's
Lewis.
at.
Shout out to
Ooh,
D.
man,
Witt
hold
Lewis. Go ahead.
I mean,
Go ahead.
like,
Keep
so
cooking.
I don't want to I want to discount Norman Reedus and what he's done with Walking Dead stuff like that. But like they, out of heavy hitting characters stuff like that, when it came to Norman Reedus as Daryl, and then you got Negan carrying Walking Dead. You know, me and Dion, we connect with a Negan level and stuff like that. You know.
It was top 10
But,
before Negan, but good.
I'm saying, man, the motherfucker, like, you know, out of here killing fucking Asians and stuff like that, and stuff like with a bat and stuff like that.
Still
That's the
too
most
soon,
brutal
bro.
thing you can see. That's the most brutal thing you can see happen in an apocalyptic world and stuff like that.
But
Like,
hold on,
damn.
hold on, Orion.
Listen, bro.
Hold on. But wait. Last of Us Part 2, what happened? Where'd they get that scene from?
Oh, jeez.
Hey, go ahead. All right, I see what you're saying.
Where'd they get that
Okay,
scene from
yep.
with the golf
I
club?
got you.
All right.
Where'd they get that scene from with the
That
golf
was a
club?
useless
Pure
scene. They
coincidence.
did it better. They did
You
it
got
better
it.
in Walking
You got
Dead.
it.
Go ahead.
Or no,
You
pure
got it.
coincidence. Last of Us had a better build up, 2-game build up. It's better.
2-game build up. All right, cool. Noted.
Okay.
No,
Okay, you got it.
Noted.
I'll keep playing, boy.
Noted. But look, what I'm gonna say is this here: The Last of Us.
Wait. Who
Go ahead,
deserves the
O.
championship belt? Come on, let's put it out there because those are three combating apocalyptic worlds that was going on this year, man. Who's taking the belt of all time great
What were the three?
apocalyptic
What's the
world?
three? What are the three
Because you got
IPs?
so you guys mentioned Last of Us, and you guys mentioned Walking Dead.
Quiet
And,
Place is scarier.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I get a quiet place.
Quiet
Ooh,
Place for
okay.
sure.
Or you can't even sneeze. I got allergies. I'm
That's
done.
fucked up. That's fucked
I'm
up.
done.
You can't even sneeze.
Well, you better
Quiet
duct tape your
Place.
face when
Look up,
you
you
doing a
done.
Quiet Place. I'm talking to
Quiet
Nick,
Place.
I had to throw it out there.
Quiet Place is what The Last of Us should be.
Yeah,
Like,
that would have been different.
Hey, don't give them
well, I
ideas.
feel like if
They're
y'all
gonna do
talking
Last
about
of
the
Us 3
video
that
game,
way.
I would see what y'all talking about. Like, all right, that can probably compare to Walking Dead because the video game was like, yo, it might have not been as long as the Walking Dead, but they get it. I would say it scored 100%. You know, if like from beginning to end, you know, on Last of Us Part 1. I'm not talking about Part 2. Part 2 was garbage to me. But you know, versus the Walking Dead full story, I guess like peak Negan. Then that was it. I feel like they go hand in hand. If anything, I think I like Last of Us better. The video game Part 1, gotta be specific, versus The Walking Dead. But when it came to that live action, it just did not flesh out those characters and the
There you
pacing.
go.
Go
That's
ahead,
what we're
Maj.
talking about.
Oh, go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
Maj.
Maj.
You better cook.
Here's the thing with that. Here's the thing with that, right? The Last of Us is good over The Walking Dead in this sense, is because the story has a definite ending, right? We got to end it. You can end that Last of Us, and everyone will be like, all right, cool. I'm cool with that. Walking Dead, we have to have a season after season after season, and now it ended, and we're still like, subpar.
That's why I said peak Negan, or you know, wherever the peak was, where it should have cut off at, or something, you know. That's why I put that in there. Like, I'm not gonna like do Game of Thrones dirty by saying, yo, I include the last season. Like, no, I ain't even gonna do it dirty like that.
Right.
Like,
Question: did anyone enjoy Loki season 2 this year?
Look, can I get to? All right, wait. Can I? Are we doing that? Are we doing top 5 TV right now?
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Top 5 TV. Top 5 TV.
I'm ready. I'll jump off with my top 5 in TV right now. Number 5. Number 5. Daryl Dixon. That's my number 5, bro. I really enjoyed it. Like the season 1 finale of the Daryl Dixon Walking Dead TV show was fire, bro. Like they did something in there that I didn't think they would do. Like I'm gonna say this: Daryl Dixon is the Logan of The Walking Dead.
Oh,
Daryl Dixon is the Logan of The Walking Dead. Like he went to France for a reason. He's in France for a reason, and they tied that in with the history of that character in a way that hit, bro. Like that shit really hit. That's number 5. Definitely number 5. Number 4, I'm gonna say Snowfall. The final season of Snowfall. Snowfall ended early 2023, and I think that's one of the more underrated modern day TV shows as far as a black cast and dealing with subject matter that hits, but also having characters and actors that really gave 100%. Damson Idris should be a movie star right now. I genuinely hope that he becomes a movie star, dog. Like his portrayal as Franklin Saint, and the fall of Franklin Saint is amazing, bro. The way he carried that out. Like Snowfall is in my top 5 this year. It should be top 3, but it's not top 5.
That's interesting.
Oh man, like this is getting rough right here. Number 3,
Velma.
Stop.
Let's get too suspenseful for me, bro. Go ahead.
You know what? I don't even got 5 because I didn't watch that much TV this year.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna press fast forward and tell y'all right now. Succession was the best show that I watched all year in 2023. I don't know how many people watched it on HBO. Every single episode of that show, I watched every episode of that show at least 2 times, bro. there's one particular episode, the death of Logan Roy in episode 5 or 6 on Succession was probably the best 60 minutes of TV that I watched all year long, bro. Succession, hands down, is the best TV show that I have watched in all of 2023. I don't know how many people watched it, but I highly recommend that TV show, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna bullshit with y'all right now. I have nothing in common with any of the characters on that show. I might not even like the characters who were on that show, but what HBO was able to accomplish with that show is nothing short of fucking amazing, dog. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you. I don't even know how many awards that show is gonna win at the end of the year. Succession is the best television show that I have watched all calendar year. Loki is a close second. I got 4. I don't know if I got 5 because I didn't finish watching Ahsoka. There's a lot of shows that I started watching that I didn't finish. Loki and Succession are the 2 best shows that I watched all year. I give Succession the edge because the way that them actors carried that shit out was fire, dog. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can't. If I could jump on the top of a hill and tell everybody to watch that show, I would do it, dog. I would do it. Oh my God. Listen. Oh man.
That's big, bro. That's big.
Listen. I'm sorry. I can't tell y'all enough. If you are a fan of cinematography, if you are a fan of dialogue, and if you are a fan of legitimate character acting, please get on HBO Max and watch season 1 through 4 or 5 of Succession. That is probably legit, no bullshit. That's probably one of the most underrated shows that I've ever seen, bro.
They're not getting their money's worth unless they watch that joint, right?
No, like, oh my God. Listen, which episode was it? It was midway through the season. One of the seminal characters of the show is written off in a way that's like, damn, I don't know how this is going to continue. And then it continues, and everybody on that show carries the torch. When that show ends, you're like, yo, why is this not greenlit for another season? The best show I've seen all year is Succession, bro. Loki, and I want it to be Loki. I want it to be Loki because Loki was insane, bro. Yeah. What else can I say about Loki? Y'all all seen Loki at this point, right? Like, so. Yeah. Oh man, listen, I'm gonna shut up. My bad. I don't already been talking.
I want this man to be my hype man. Like, real talk. Yo.
No bullshit. I'm not playing right now, bro. I'm not playing. TV, man, there was a high standard of television this year, bro. Straight up and down. And The Last of Us is not in my top 5 for the record.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to say. All right, maybe I'm biased, but let me just not even say nothing else about Last of Us.
All right, One Piece is your number 1, Von? No?
Nah, it broke some records. I say that. It broke a curse now. But no, it's not even. No, it's not top 5.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, because I haven't watched too many series like that. But does animation the anime
just
count or no?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, just give me
yes,
it
counts. It counts.
Okay.
I should have went last. I'm sorry. I went last on movies, so I had to go first on TV. My bad, dog.
You good. So I mean, I love that show called From. I had to look at what year it came out of. Apparently, it came out this year. So From is definitely. I'll just do a top 3 because again, I haven't watched too many. So that's definitely in my top 3. Loki, that's definitely up there. They did their thing with that. And I want to say Castlevania. Hopefully I'm saying that right, but I want to say that one. But I feel like it was so many other good shows out there that I just missed. So I feel like I'm doing definitely a
disservice.
Yeah, disservice like on this top 3 list, man. Because I mean, it was so many shows I want to watch, like who was it? The other black girl. I wanted to watch that. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. No, not Castlevania. I want to say, what's that scary movie? Not scary movie, but it's that scary
Swarm?
show that came out on Netflix. The Fall of Hill House.
Oh, I
That was, bruh. That gem was hitting.
Was
The Fall of Hill House
Is it connected to the
or something?
Haunting of Hill House?
Yeah, my bad. Dang, I put both of the words together. Fall of
House something. House. What's that fashion?
of Usher. The Fall
Usher.
of the House of Usher. There we go.
I gotta check that out.
So that was that. Yeah, I think that was probably better than From. I think From was good, but yeah, that's probably like my number one. When it comes to live action TV shows, at least that I've watched.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right.
Yeah,
What you got, Lo?
that was up there.
Man, for me, bro, I ain't gonna cap, bro. This wasn't too much of a TV series and more of a movie series. It was definitely a movie year for me. You know, series took a lot of my would mean that I would have to have some downtime to be able to have that, and I didn't really get a lot of downtime until like fall. You know, so
Hustling, man.
yeah. So if anything else, man, I'll probably have to wrap this up too. Maybe like a top 3 and stuff like that, and just and I'm gonna have to revisit some of the things you guys have actually mentioned because it seems like I'm missing
I'm
some
writing
games out
everything
there.
down right now for real.
So
Yo,
that's
it's
the reason I
hard
was
to
on my
remember
phone.
stuff
So
off of the
yes.
dome. It's hard.
So I'm going to have to go. Some of these titles you guys have mentioned will have to be revisited, but definitely Last of Us is up top because like I got a chance to. I mean, because my girl ain't gonna play the game, you know. So I've already played the game, so I already was gonna come up. So it's kind of like great to have two perspectives come in. You know, I'm coming in as a gamer, she's coming in as a watcher and stuff, and she enjoys Last of Us as a series. I enjoy Last of Us as a video game. So I was like, well, you know what? And the fact that Pedro brought it back and took it home and stuff like that very well, definitely Mandalorian vibes. Like if I had to pick anything else from Last of Us, but
Forgot about the Mandalorian.
Yeah, so I need to get low key again. I need to get that a shot. There's a couple of things I missed out from Disney Plus, and I've been letting Disney dig into my pockets in my bank accounts. Like, we're going to take the subscription from you. So all right, go ahead, Mafia. Go ahead, Disney Mafia. Go and take the subscription fee.
Look behind
you. I did give Scott Pilgrim Takeoff a shot.
Ooh.
Not a bad story. Not a bad story.
Was it Heat?
It's a
bait and switch.
It's a bait and switch. I'm gonna say that. It's definitely a bait and switch. It was basically like almost a change. It's almost like a slight change of the taste of your favorite, alcohol beverage, stuff like that. So, would you add it in this? Okay, this is different, type shit. So Scott Pilgrim is one of them that I had to give. Shit, man, another TV series. I'm gonna throw this out there as a kind of a throwaway, but it's just because I kind of fucks with the whole reality TV nonsense too. But Squid Games, the challenge was not that bad,
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, I was like, wow, there's some conniving shit going on. Like I thought this was written live. I mean, well, of course, movies and stories, stuff like that are ripped from real life experiences, stuff like that. So the fact of the matter is that like they took Squid Games and they took it to a real conniving reality series, stuff like that. How showing you how conniving people could be in a game of Squid Games and stuff like that is it's interesting. It's an interesting take, even though there was a lot of backlash about how Squid Games is being portrayed and stuff like that. So, well, Squid Games about showing how like people would do anything if they're living in poverty level and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, let's just if you don't think too deeply into the idea, just be entertained. And Squid Games is going to be that. Is that going to be because it was a good series from its Korean show and it was a good series as a reality show. So I'm going to throw that out there, and I think I had too much explanation for Squid Games than it deserved.
All good, man. What about you, Charles?
Oh man, TV. I gotta put my man Secret in. Get that shit out of here. That dumb fucking shit. Get that
I can't
shit
believe
out of
I
here.
can't believe people fell for Secret Invasion. Who's
Yeah.
a scroll? I never understood.
Man.
Who's a scroll? Oh my god, they're a scroll. None of that shit matters. Even in the
None of that
comic
shit out
books.
there.
I don't
They
Bro,
know.
played
oh
us.
my
Even in the
gosh, yo.
fucking comic books, it never mattered. I don't know why people
I
fell for that
couldn't get
Secret
through it,
Invasion
bro. I
stuff.
promised
I don't
myself.
get it.
I was
They
gonna
played
us.
watch it full, like all the way through. But as soon as I saw that man like just kissing the scroll, I was just like, you know what? You know, I was like, yo, I was like, man,
Nasty
forget
work.
it, bro. Like this supposed to be my man.
Black super love.
He don't
Black
supposed to be
super
doing us like
love.
this. Like you don't supposed to be doing us like this, yo.
Payday,
They
payday,
did. But
payday,
they did.
payday.
But they did, Vano. They did,
Bro,
brother.
like how much did they pay him to go through with this script? How much did they pay this
They
man?
own it. It's theirs. That's
lot.
why we out
Like,
here
bro, 'cause
creating.
A lot.
It's
They got
whatever.
paid.
man. I
They got
mean,
paid, man.
Samuel Jackson, he's a positive dude.
And they
I
had to really-
still love the dude, man. But I'm just
Had to
like, yo,
bring-
they did him dirty, bro.
They had to bring him down too because Nick Fury was looking like amazing, like looking too high in the universe. I
Bro,
gotta give a
Nick
shout out
Fury's
to,
that dude. He always
Okay.
like what made him
Okay.
dope, and this is what Nick Fury, the downfall of Nick Fury. I should make a video of that. The downfall of Nick Fury, it started way back, with Miss Marvel.
Didn't watch.
I didn't watch Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel. He was
Miss
in
Mar-
that show.
well,
The show?
I'm not my bad, not Miss Marvel. Oh, Captain Marvel. My bad.
Oh,
I'm
Captain
just-
Marvel. Okay.
Yeah,
That's where it
if
started,
anything, that was a
right?
low key shot.
That is
So-
where it started.
Like when they start revealing more and more of his past, we didn't need that because Nick Fury was all about the secrets and stuff like that.
Mystery, yeah.
Like he
You're
was
right.
hyped up to
True.
max. Like, yo, look, you when Nick Fury call you, you answer his call. God dang it,
Yep.
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like Nick Fury got everybody. Like nobody could get over on Nick Fury. So that's why it was so crazy in Captain America 2, where they were trying to get the jump on Nick Fury. And they were just like, all right, y'all almost had me, but nah, yo, I'm coming at y'all.
I'm that
Like
dude.
Nick Fury was like that.
Yeah. It was
And
like
now he looking like some type of like punk. Like,
He's a
come
regular
on, bro.
guy. Yep, you're right.
Come on, though.
What is
Like that's
Facts.
when you start revealing this different stuff, it just waters down the character. And
It
after
does.
that, I was just like, man, I'm checking out. I'm checking out, bro. I couldn't.
Yeah,
I
they
couldn't do
they
it.
they
Did you
dropped
see
the
him in
ball
the
on that.
Marvels? Did you
We
see him
need-
in the Marvels?
Nah, bro. I'm not even gonna. I'm only doing recommendations at this point.
Okay,
Y'all
yeah,
recommend
yeah,
it,
We gotta
Loki?
do a
Go.
I
top,
watch
top
Loki.
3 bashing after we do some positive shit.
Maybe I do top 3 worst. I don't know.
Top 3
But-
words, yeah. So I gotta shout out Dad the Bounty Hunter. My kids love that. You don't really get
Mm.
black animation often, and it was a good one without any
True.
some twist that they have like tails or something. But Twisted Metal number 5.
Okay.
I
I'm
didn't
so
I didn't
mad I
have
missed that.
I didn't have faith in Anthony Mackie to pull it off at first.
He carried
with,
it. Did he carry it, bro?
He
He had
carried it well.
fun. He had good
He had
fun
fun
with
with
that
it.
show.
He carried it
Yeah.
well. He had fun with it. I like what they did with the lore. It's easy
Never
to
thought I'd
jump
see a
in.
sex scene in a ball pit before.
In a ball pit, which is
There we
disgusting,
go.
but whatever.
Yeah.
They did it. I think I gotta put the boys at number 4. Just for outside of the story, the movement of deconstructing the superhero genre, I love
You
it.
talking about Jim V?
Nah, the boys. I don't think Gen V's gonna make this list.
The
It was
boys.
good.
I,
I
don't
don't
know, I
think
don't
it's
know why I
legit.
thought he was talking about Gen V. Okay.
The boys didn't
good.
come out
Nah, the
this year.
boys. The boys season 3 came out
Did
this
it?
year. Early.
No, that was last year.
That was last
For
year. Yeah. Gen V came
Damn,
out this
that-
year.
That's out. Shit. All right.
The boys
Yeah.
can't save Gen V. You got pick
We'll see
another
if
hero.
Gen V makes it. I gotta put Scavenger's Reign first, which was an
Okay.
animation that came out.
Okay.
It was really Ghibli kind of style. Like it was weird. And I don't really like weird, and it was weird, and I digged it. That's I guess since there's no the boys, that'll be number 4. And then number 3, I gotta give it to for shows. Number 3.
It's rough, ain't it?
It is rough. I feel like I just skipped number 3 for now.
Last
Number
year was
3.
easier.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go number 2. Number 2, Loki.
Amazing.
What I gotta say, it's Loki, bro. It was sick. Loki was sick. And then number 1, I gotta go Pantheon. Pantheon's a dope animation again. It's about consciousness becoming like you being able to upload your consciousness to the cloud, but is it really you and shit? Like, it was crazy. It's definitely my kind of crazy show.
Yes, your twist right there.
Yeah, that's Pantheon. I don't know what I put at that. I didn't like Last of Us. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. I'm very like, especially for these bigger studios with all the power they have, for them to make something that's like just like close enough to something else to get like their fan base interested and like close enough to some other IP. It just feels so lazy and contrived. I never give them passes for shit like that. So I didn't love it. Now this doesn't go against the performances, phenomenal. But at the end of the day, it's predictable. Oh, this guy's angry. Oh, he had a trauma that happened in his past. His daughter died. Oh, shocker.
I'm gonna keep
it just stuff like that. So that's just go ahead.
No, not to cut your wisdom, brother. I apologize, but the one episode where they went wherever the hell they was going, and old girl was looking for Henry or whatever. What was the point in that? Like, what was the purpose of that?
Henry.
Exactly. You don't even remember that.
That shit wasn't memorable.
It was
Henry,
the
black kid.
The Kansas City, bro. The Kansas City episode.
Oh
Black
my
kid?
gosh, bro! You just
what was
so
the
dumb. Okay, yeah.
What was the point in that episode? What was the
No
point?
point, bro.
She seemed like the nicest, meanest person on earth. Like, did y'all really take her serious?
Karen right.
Did y'all really?
Why is she the leader? Who's listening to her, bro? Why y'all listen to her?
Yeah.
The wannabe governor?
Yeah.
You didn't see that before, did you? She's the governor. She's literally the governor.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, she's the governor.
But you're
Water
right.
down.
The governor.
She's the goddamn governor. That's what I mean. That shit's frustrating because she's the governor.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, we gotta get off this subject, bro. This
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta.
Okay, guys.
we gotta go.
Okay, guys, we gotta find Henry. Why? Why do we gotta find Henry? What did Henry do to you? You got all of these. Anyways, Majin, what's up, dog? What's up, cuz?
Go ahead, Majin.
I mean, pretty much everybody wrapped up all the good shows of the year, so I'll just mention something that might just be different. Anime will say Baki. Baki came out this year.
That's tough.
One Piece.
Reality show. Oh, hey, always One Piece forever though. You know.
You sure? There's only throwing One Piece in.
Hey, look, One Piece forever. But
you're gonna mention One Piece every year because it keeps going.
Hey, man, I got a One Piece tattoo, dog. He better keep going. He about to be in the last arc. He better keep going. How about that?
Listen, they never
Majin.
gonna be no last start.
I got a straw hat right here, man.
Man, put that away.
All day.
Anyway, after that, the reality show I'll give you would be Squid Game. Since y'all said that would be it. But
I gotta check that out.
The next one I'll mention will be it's like top 100 physical.
Physical 100.
Yeah.
Hey, that was heat. Physical 100.
That's a great reality show.
Hey, Physical 100 was on point, bro.
Oh, I seen some of those.
Yeah, man, that was a good show.
I ain't finished it yet. Physical 100 was all right, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz Physical 100 was all right.
For my comic book show, we'll go with Invincible since y'all said The Boys already, but that ain't. I mean, Gen V since you said Invincible, so we'll go with Invincible. For my Disney, we'll go with Ahsoka. I fuck with Loki, but I really fuck with Star Wars. I fuck with Ahsoka. I like how they brought that in there.
Over Loki.
Hey, R.I.P.
I mean, Anakin came back in.
You feel me? So I'm excited to see how they can bring her in.
You're right. Rest in power, Ray Stevenson.
Yes, sir. After that, I would have to say my crime TV show would have been Snowfall. So, cuz since you already said that, I'm gonna say
Don't
Force
say power.
with power.
Okay.
Yeah, man, hey, man, I'm glad to say Force, dog.
I'm not mad at this dude.
Hey, man, it is what it is, man. I like it. It's fast, it's paced. You got to think quick on your feet, man.
Hey, look, Force. Can I ask you this? Force was at least better than Ghost, right? Force was better than Ghost. Because I
It was
can't.
better, yeah. It towards the end, you know what I'm saying? Towards the end, because Ghost got slow, but like Tommy is always keeping pace.
Get Tariq St. Patrick the fuck out of here. But anyway, keep it pushing,
I
bro.
fuck with that because that
And
keep pace. And then the honorable mention I haven't finished it yet would be Daryl Dixon. I'm gonna take that over Last of Us, but even though we talk about, I'm gonna take that over Last of Us. And then the last one would be the Monarch show for the monsters for Godzilla.
I've been watching that.
Yeah.
I
Pretty
don't
good.
mind it.
Pretty good, Charles.
All right,
Pretty good,
all right.
Charles. You're gonna like that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna like
All
that.
right, what Curtin
I
is
mind
what Kurt Russell and his son doing on Monarch, man? What they doing over there?
Keeping the money in the family, bro. That's what they do.
Hey, man.
What they doing over there?
They setting it up perfectly, bro. Setting it up perfectly. You know what I'm saying? This gets it like we just got a teaser for Godzilla versus Kong, but they setting up the Monarch multiverse up really nice.
Because I thought that shit was gonna be trash, but it's at least above average.
Yeah, no, and there's continuity. You know what I'm saying? You definitely need to watch it for some canon. They filling in plot holes where you're like, okay, makes sense. Okay, all right.
You know, fair enough.
That's it for me.
All right, director Dion, what you got, brother?
Man, you guys already named all the heavyweights. I didn't watch enough TV this year. I'll name shit I should have watched. That I heard was good, like The Bear. I heard The Bear was pretty good. Like top notch good shit. Beef on Netflix. That was super solid. I need to watch that.
With the Asian Angela Bassett, according to Twitter.
Asian Angela Bassett.
I can't stand Twitter.
Was that Black Twitter or just normal Twitter?
That was Black Twitter.
That was Black Twitter. All right, cool. What else?
We can name it, but we can't monetize it.
Yep.
My people.
Our people.
Oh man.
Hey, we're gonna get to that here next. We're gonna get to
that. We should. Yellowstone and what else?
Damn, Yellowstone.
Bass Reeves. Shout out to
Bass Reeves. I want to watch Bass Reeves. Didn't watch that. There's a lot of shit I didn't watch. So
there's a lot of shows.
A lot of shows.
Too many.
Just overwhelming, bro.
Too many.
Content over everything reigns supreme.
Straight up.
All right. So how y'all feeling tonight, man? We just hit 240, man. What we doing
240?
right now? You gonna keep pressing?
Keep pressing, bro. Keep pressing.
How y'all feeling?
Hey,
what time is it?
I got a little bit of time left because
you got time left. All right.
The boy got 2 kids now.
Hey,
shit. All right.
Hey, you know what? Listen, man. Shout out to the dads.
Salute to the children's.
Hey, Wu-Tang is for the children.
Wu-Tang is for the kids.
Hey,
I don't know what y'all talking about. Wu-Tang is for the kids.
Shout out to the
kids.
Hey, listen,
salute to the fathers out there.
Real talk, man. Shout outs to the dads, man. Real talk, man.
Real talk.
Even Joel.
Hey, you know what? Hey, listen. I'm gonna say
that man logged off after that one.
Listen, hey, you know what? Hey, before we get to some other stuff here, I want to talk about some behind the scene moments here. I want to talk about some moments on this podcast, right? At the very top of the year, we did the New Year's Eve live joint, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Majin and shout out to my Uncle Mark, dog. My uncle popped up with the instant transmission out of nowhere, bro. Out of nowhere on the New Year's Eve joint in the background, man. Like, that's one of the wildest moments ever, man. I'm also gonna say big shout outs to Justin and the Mad Nucleus. Oh my God. Listen, some of the wildest moments that we've had all year came from Justin just coming in here holding down the Snyder Army, dog. Like, and I respect Justin because he's a good sport. He could have gotten his feelings with us getting on them about supporting DC and the Snyder Army.
Oh yeah.
But he's always a good sport every time he comes on here, and it's always good content, man.
Shout out to Mad Nucleus, number 3 in my Spotify top podcast of the year. So
listen, man, that guy is insane. That dude is insane, man. I don't know where. I don't know where. Look, I don't know where you met him or how long you've known him, but every circle needs a mad nucleus.
Straight up.
This man Dion, like he travels the world searching for new people. Like
Word. Hey,
like,
and I
everybody don't even. I don't think most of us live in the same city. Got same like
dig it.
state.
I dig it.
Hey,
Because Justin,
we
he in
need
the, yeah.
we the Street
Go ahead.
Fighter World Warriors out here. World Warriors.
Real talk.
Yo, because Justin is out in the
Real.
Carolinas, right?
No, he in VA.
Oh, okay, man.
He in
VA.
Chesapeake.
Listen, hold on, man. We got Vonell out in the VA, right?
Norfolk.
Orion from Hampton Roads. Man, Donovan
Yeah,
from VA. VA is a different place, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all look heavy in here. Y'all look tough in here.
Something in the water here, bro. Something in the water.
I swear, I thought he was from the Carolinas, dog.
Nah, he in VA.
VA is a different place, man. This is
No, real talk. It is different.
It ain't Florida though. It ain't Florida. That's just 5 people around there. We about to see this.
Yeah.
GTA 6.
because
Well,
man, like if I could, I would love to just have a one live session between D Smith and the Mad Nucleus.
That'd be utter chaos, dude. That'd be utter chaos.
Because
That would be
Dang,
chaos.
boy.
Yo, because like I was listening to one of the playbacks. D Smith said some shit about like ice cream or something like that. He said like, yo, sometimes vanilla ice cream is just vanilla ice cream. and then Justin came back with it and was like, yeah, but you know, when you order strawberry ice cream, it ain't supposed to taste
strawberry.
like vanilla.
Oh, I know what you're talking.
I remember that shit. Oh my god,
Go
dude.
ahead, boy.
That's so funny, hilarious.
How this man just be remembering stuff? Yo.
Oh shit. No, but Charles was busted out at the end of it. He was like, shout out to Justin for coming up with another weird ass analogy after D Smith came up with a weird.
Back to back.
Oh, that shit was crazy, bro.
I got your back. I'm gonna follow up.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, you
But
couldn't
you know,
say
we
nothing
was-
after that, yo.
Listen. The funniest moment of the year, we asked Justin about SnyderCon. And we was like, hey Justin, SnyderCon, bro, you going? Awkward silence. And he like, y'all going? Oh, that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was wild.
Oh my god.
Listen, shout out to the man.
You said
Nucleus.
hell no.
Justin
After
gave
like
us a
three
lot of
seconds,
content.
you're like, hell no.
Hell no. Listen, that man came on here and really like tried to stand on business, bro. Like for real. Big shout outs to the Mad Nucleus, man, because he been a good sport all year.
Real talk.
Coming on here. Because listen, we jumped him every time he came on here, bro.
Absolutely.
We jumped him
Man.
every time, man. But
I did not know
Snyder
it was a
cut,
trend when I
Snyder
got
cut,
on him, bro.
Snyder
I
cut.
did not know it was a trend.
that's his top 5. Snyder.
Yo, Snyder, just himself. Snyder, that's it.
My
Like-
man came in.
He is the movie. Go.
He was like, he said Nolan signed off for it. I'm like, he was driving through. He was passing by.
Oh my
Yo,
god. You
my
said
man-
Days to Future Past is better than
Yo.
such and such. Then it's the Snyder.
Hey, can I have your
Cut versus
autograph right here?
Days to
Sure.
Future
There you go. Like, let's put it in the credits. Nolan signed off on it. No, he just got his autograph. Like, caught him at the Starbucks.
Listen, bro, with a straight face, my man said that the Snyder Cut was better than half of the MCU, bro, and was standing on business, dog. Oh
Great,
my
man.
god.
I like
And
he
Luke-
believed in it, man. That's why I can respect. He believed
Yeah,
in that.
fact.
joke.
Mad
Facts,
respect. Mad respect.
10 toes
Listen,
down on it.
I would
can't
love
tell
to
you how
be a
many
guest
times
on
we
his show.
argued. I cannot tell you how many times we argued for the BJ's Wholesale Club and the whole store here is arguing, yo. Cannot tell you how many times that happened. Every day we in the shift. I'm up front watching, punching, and checking receipts. Here come Justin on lunch. Come roll up, and then we just going at it. We just We just going at it back and forth. The whole store can hear us. This whole ass store can hear us.
Oh, shoot.
Yo, hey,
That's
but
great.
real
It's gotta
talk.
be fun.
Big shout outs to the Mad Nucleus, man. And another thing, big shout outs to Arthur, man. Critical Nerd Theory.
Nerd.
Critical Nerd Theory. I mean, the first time, don't get me wrong, he had D Smith, and again, shout out to D Smith, but he had D Smith hot in the comments, dog. He had D Smith hot when he called him Lord Lightskin, bro. He called D Smith Lord Lightskin.
Oh
And
my,
then-
D-Smith
and
was
then-
heated, bro.
Yeah, D Smith,
I
pull
never
up,
seen
nigga.
D-Smith like that. Yeah,
Pull up.
I ain't never seen D-Smith like that before, bro. He wouldn't even play. I think he was hot, bro. Though.
Oh, God, yeah, boy.
D-Smith was hot for real.
D
Oh,
Smith, hey, look, hey, he kept a poker face, but D Smith ain't like that shit, bro. I swear. And look, eventually we'll put out some of the wild shit Arthur was talking about the first time he pulled up, but that's a wild boy right there, man. That's a wild boy right there, man.
I'm
Shout outs
surprised
to
our
Critical
YouTube
Nerd
account
Theory.
wasn't suspended, bro. I'll be
You know what I'm
honest with
saying? Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that. But the second time he pulled up, he was on good behavior, man.
you. Yeah.
I mean, them is just some of the moments, man. And Vonell, bro, I'm gonna say shout out to you, bro, because you pulled up. You pulled up and dropped some knowledge on us, man.
Oh, yeah. You know, I
So-
got y'all, man.
Speaking of
What I like
knowledge,
to
Yep. Go
we
ahead.
got to hit this one topic before Vonell get off, man. We got to hit this one topic before Vonell get off because me and
What up?
Charles, we've been in this
Oh, shit.
conversation. We've been in this conversation for about half a year now. It's been building up, right? Every day we checking out Black comic creators.
Uh-oh.
Every day we be checking out what's coming out in it from Hollywood.
We
Just
talking about World War III?
Nah, not that. Not
Oh,
that
okay,
per
we'll get
se.
to that in a minute.
We'll
All
get to
right.
that in a minute. But on some real shit, it just seems like Black storytelling has been regressing into defeat the evil white man. Every
Yeah.
single
Oh my God.
story, comic book, movie, TV show, novel, video game, like every single story that involves us, it's always predominantly around the evil white man as the antagonist, and we have to overcome him and defeat him. And that's all. It seems like that's all we have to offer for storytelling. It seems like it's the only thing that garners our attention into a story is fighting racism. How many comic books out there are you gonna fight the corrupt cop? You see a black superhero, you automatically know, oh, he's gonna fight a racist white cop, and it happens in the first issue, and that's the whole story. You know, like there's thousands and hundreds of these storytelling, and we made this conversation about like the X-Men last year, and about
Oh,
how
Lord.
why is always paying the ticket, the entryway into our stories. Why is it always this same aspect of our like that we just keep regurgitating over and over and over again, and we cannot have a plethora of storytelling. If you look at Godzilla -1, we bombed them. Americans bombed Japan, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Godzilla -1 was not about defeat the evil white American. It was about overcoming their circumstances and the
Talk to
nuclear
them.
fallout and coming together as a country.
Talk to
Right?
them, Dion.
And the
Don't
monster
let up.
was a metaphor for all of that. If we
Don't let
made
up.
Godzilla -1, it'd be about defeat the evil white man. You
Are
know,
we ready?
it's like
Whoa.
it's the same freaking thing
Whoa.
every time, and I don't understand how we're so caged up in this
Don't let up.
in this thing, man. I don't. It upsets me how we can't experience like joy, happiness, family. Like we just can't have human stories. It's always the same component every single fucking time. And I don't
Uh-oh.
get it.
Yeah,
I don't
this
get
is
it.
gonna be one of those.
I
Vonell,
don't get it, bro.
Vonell, I'm sorry, brother, but you up first.
Y'all,
I don't get
y'all
it.
trying to make me catch an attitude here.
Uh-oh.
I see what's going on. I'm not gonna like that was very passionate, but y'all trying to get something out of me because
Let's
that
go.
thing is one of the things that really gets me upset, man. Is every time I see this thing, like, but look, I'll do this. What is the industry going to allow us to do? You know what I'm saying? What is the industry going to allow us to do? Like what are they going to allow to get through? You know what I mean? Because I've been out there. People keep saying like, "Yo, look, indie comic books, or especially black indie comic books, they do one book and they done." Bro, I did over 20, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it hasn't gone, to the most viral status, like like Ripper and stuff like that. So it's really what the industry would allow us to actually break through. So but as far as what you're saying, is we locked in right now. Right now we have a brand. Black is being branded as pain. And we just can't simply get past that right now because of the industry. Like if you get in front of a pitch meeting and you pitch, something that's not about slavery or not about the white, trying to hurt the white man, like, yo, look, this is y'all, like, is this really y'all attack to the white man? Like, yo, we heard about this, so we're gonna make a movie about it. Like, bro, chill. Like, what else can we learn here? You know what I'm saying? It's not, that shouldn't be the thing that define us. But we locked down because they building a brand. That's the only thing that we're gonna be known for. When people look at a black comic book, okay, what race thing did they talking about in this black book?
So can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Right? The worst part about that is that when somebody who's outside of our culture decides to tackle that same kind of subject matter, they're not limited to that, right? So Jonathan Hickman can write the X-Men. Jonathan Hickman can write the X-Men and, it be alluding to certain things, and the blurred community will christen this man as the second coming. For no reason.
He can do Secret Wars, which is superheroes versus superheroes. But I can't do that. I gotta fight evil white cops every single time.
You got to. That's we're not putting you on Superman, bro. We're not putting you, like, you keep asking us. We saw the emails, bro. We're not doing it. We saw the emails.
And I mean, the part that bothers me about everything you just said there, Vonell, is the word allowed. Allowed. You're allowed to do this, or you're allowed to do that. That's the issue that I got there. And we're gonna get to some more. We're gonna get into more of that, in about 10, 15 minutes here. But keep cooking, brother. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom. I'm sorry.
You good, man. It's so many stories that hasn't been told yet, that we can't just get to because what's in front of us, what's stopping us is, again, the slavery stories, the the white cop gunning us down, just all that stuff. Like it's so many other stories, man. Like our whole style has still haven't been like touched on. That's a whole market just waiting to be explored. Like, even, what I'm saying, Dwayne McDuffie, he touched on that joint, but of course, RP. So he was just getting into it. Like, but who really, you got Ronnie Barnes, like he's trying to, what I'm saying, get a little bit more into the bag, but right now it's not the standard. Our creativity is locked right now. Again, what the industry would allow, but I can't wait to finally be able to break through some type of way. I don't care if I have to work for another platform, man, but something's got to give, bro. The industry needs, I know it's going to sound a little bad, but the industry needs less business and more creativity to grow, to become, become that next Spider-Man, become that next Superman, that next Static. You know what I mean? And stop trying to become Static. Stop trying to become Superman. Like, bro, look, we did that. That generation had that. Now, like that's like us trying to that's like us still trying to linger on. Like, they doing the X-Men animated series. Are they trying to do like a sequel to that? Like, bro, look, we enjoyed that time period. Now let's move on to the thing that's going like, yo, look, we had just much fun with this particular series that we did with the X-Men instead of trying to redo the X-Men for the 15th time. You know what I mean? Like, we're living in a bad era right now. Like, I feel like for creators, people keep saying like, yo, this is the best time for creators. You know, you can get out there so quick. You know, so much content being made. But bro, like, this is one of the, I feel like is a dangerous era right now for creators like me, at least, where it's like the only thing that can really get through is a remake. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like because people don't want to take risk anymore like that. Sure. You know what I mean? Like, especially since the industry is like taking major hits because a lot of things is failing, especially what Disney's putting out. Especially what Disney's putting out, like, they're not trying to take, like, all right, look, we just had like 10 bombs. We done spent, you know, $100 million on each one of them. I can't take no risk with this unknown IP. That's how people I feel like feeling right now.
Right. Indiana Jones.
Yeah, Indiana Jones, bro, don't get me started on that. Like, and the thing is, bro, it don't even take that much. I feel like if they would just place a bet on something new, like people, I feel like people would it would be more admirable versus going the safe route. Mm-hmm. Like, I feel like we're not here to make history anymore. We're here to just get the next cash grab. You know what I'm saying? Make the next investment. What's the next Bitcoin for you know, the entertainment industry?
They don't have an answer to that, bro. And I think listen, keep cooking. I'm not cutting none of your wisdom, brother. Keep going, man.
You good, man. But yeah, that's just how I've been feeling lately as far as that stuff goes. But it's when people say that people are creatively bankrupt, everything has already been done before. Sure, but it's a lot of stuff that hasn't been tapped into yet. It's so much stuff, man. And as soon as people are able to, like, that's why our slogan is putting story first. When they start putting story first, you know what I'm saying? Where they trying to make history, it's there. But that's what I got to say mainly, for real.
You know, like Dion was saying, we've been talking about this for months, right? So like, I'll set the scene right now. Oh, okay. This is.
Hey,
boy, send an invite. Put in the chat.
So bring him in.
This is dangerous.
Go ahead, Charles.
Were we in the chat when we saw that?
I got us.
That if trailer for the Krasinski movie. Remember I was talking about that in Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Imaginary Friends, right? Completely original.
Yep.
Take on an Imaginary Friends.
Yep.
Did you see any black people in that trailer?
Nope.
There's no black people in the trailer.
Nope.
Are there people in the comments saying there's no black people in the trailer?
Nope.
No.
It's just a completely original concept. Why is it that I get online today?
This man pulled right up for the smoke.
And I pull up American Society
Magical Negro.
Of Magical Negroes.
What?
Yes, this is real. This is not. Oh, this isn't a joke. This is
a real film.
This is a real film.
Let me do something. Let me research.
Production. Focus. I'm not lying. Trust me. It's real.
We wish you were lying. Yeah.
I wish I was lying. I wish there was a twist. I wish there was something. There's a punchline for you, for why this should make sense. Something. Oh, it's gonna be satire. You know, they call him Tyrone. We're in our bag lately, right? We're killing it.
Yeah.
This is a movie about a secret society of magicians that make sure white people don't feel uncomfortable.
Insanity.
That's the premise.
Insanity.
This is Focus. Production house is Focus, by the way, behind the Concussion movie and shit. That's the production house. Like, that's the movie. So there's no punchline. That's the movie. And then he calls up a Chinese girl, but the guy that he's supposed to make feel uncomfortable likes the girl, so he's trying to choose. I'm like, that got greenlit. Predominantly black cast. That got greenlit.
And made.
And
right.
made. Sorry. Oh, past Greenlit. Made production. They're in marketing. So why are we taking part? So say, okay, great. Let's say the industry is like,
Let's
no,
go.
fuck this.
Let's go. Let's
We want
go.
shit where you're slaves and shit like that. Why are we taking part? Because we don't have to take part. That's what my problem is.
I agree.
If that's all they want, why are we taking part?
I agree. I agree. Hold on.
Because if you don't take part, the consumers will look elsewhere to get what they want, and then they'll have to bend.
Facts.
Why take part?
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. If you're not invited to the party, why do you want to be there?
Why are you taking part? So now we got indie creators that aren't ever going to get to a pitch meeting, Vanel, making Black Superman and Black Spider-Man and Black Power Ranger and Black Man, Black
Ultra Black
in
Man.
front of everything.
All right.
Who are they going to pitch that to? What's that for?
So hold up. Charles, you cooking right now, brother. You cooking. And I want to keep it there. No,
because I don't know how we became sheep so quickly.
We're waiting for Black X. We're waiting for Black Malcolm X-Men. That's what we're waiting for.
Malcolm X got killed.
Ryan, what the hell?
He got shot. And then when he got shot, nothing happened. So what?
They're trying to reboot Malcolm X, so we're gonna have
Malcolm X got shot, Martin got shot, Hampton got shot, and everybody went about their business.
Rest in power to all them brothers. Rest in power to all three of them brothers.
So
rest in power.
Okay, those were the shepherds, but they're still sheep. That doesn't change the fact that they're not sheep.
All right.
Yeah.
So
I'm
Orion. Hey, hold on,
man.
Hey, hold on. Big shout out to Boycott Activity on that graveyard.
Oh, what's happening, homie?
Big shout out to
Boycott Activity.
You are live on the Behind the Scene podcast wrap up of 2023. What's good, Boycott?
All right, here we go.
I see you there too, cuz. I see you there, cuz. You know what I mean? We holding it down. We 3 hours in. We holding it down. Everybody's good, right?
Gravy.
Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with our story, and by that I mean the idea of the oppressed Black man overcoming his oppressor, quote unquote. And we know this because that's the X-Men story, right?
Facts. Thank you.
The issue is white people like their Black entertainment with a white face, and that's never going to change. When I first heard Adele, it's going to sound like it doesn't matter, but when I first heard Adele, I said, yo, she could sing, but she's Black. She's never going to make it. Fast forward, I find out she's white, biggest star in the world, right?
Absolutely.
So when it comes, who's the best selling rapper of all time? Eminem. Who had the biggest selling album or the most sales in the 90s as far as like singles, albums, or whatever the case may be for one album?
Vanilla Ice.
Right?
Vanilla Ice. That's never going to change. They're going to give us crumbs, and what we don't notice is we got to sell something to get those crumbs too, because I'm always in comic book chat rooms, and the thing about comic book fans is they've gone from we need to get Black comics mainstream to we need to get
Black
every underprivileged minority group mainstream. Like that's what's happened now, where the conversation has been taken over. My bad, I be getting hot about this.
No, you
so
good, man.
at the conversation,
everybody does, bro.
Boy, he got so hot he left.
Oh man!
But hey, he was just about to. He opened up some can of worms. Get that man back in here, dog.
I'm saying
that's a big
getting real
talking
hot
point.
out here, man. I'm saying shit
Big
hotter
shout
than
out.
a redneck with a mixed grandbaby out here for real.
Hey, listen.
Bro, I completely forgot about the whole like, yo, we getting overshadowed right now. Anyways, we got knocked off the, you know what I'm saying, off the stage a while ago.
Look, we done got sidetracked from wrapping up 2023, but all right, let's keep cooking, man.
Sure right.
Donovan, this live is 3 hours, brother. We keeping it going, or we starting a new one? What we doing?
We keeping it going, man. 3 hours.
Keeping it going. Keeping it going. All right, cool. I mean, look, I got about another hour and a half. Fuck it, let's keep rolling.
For sure. I
Man,
mean,
that
this
was-
conversation gets everyone heat because
My man, all right, he back in here.
Boycott, he back? He back in?
Yeah, I got him.
All right,
Let's
cool.
get
Go
Yeah,
ahead, man.
so my bad. I'm at work, so everybody's around. I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep it cool.
No, hey,
Anyway.
listen. Hey, hold on, Boycott. Hey, my bad. Not to cut your wisdom, brother. Big shout outs to you for pulling up while you trying to get to the bag, man. Big shout outs, bro.
Real talk.
Absolutely, man. Because so the thing is, I don't want to mention other YouTube channels, but there's this big black YouTube channel for nerds, right?
Black Comic Lords?
Nah, it's Blurred Without Fear.
Okay.
So Blurred Without Fear is very liberal. Like he's mad liberal. So I be agreeing with him on some things, but he just be like pushing.
Shout out to Blur. Shout out to Blur Without Fear.
He pushed so many different agendas, and you're not gonna get anywhere like that. The reality of it is, have a successful black comic, it's really about us. That's it. The only people that's gonna support it is us. Like that's the reality. They may throw you a little, little hand here and there, whatever the case may be, but it's really about us. It's really about you live in Atlanta, you live in DC, start a little comic book convention, hand out some flyers. They'll come to this comic book convention, check out these comics for your kids, whatever the case may be. Let's get it done. That's the only way. Think about it. Traditionally, that's the only way we've ever done anything. The Montgomery bus boycott, everything we've got done is by our power. They're giving us race swaps and, like mantles and like it's just disrespectful. When people say Spider-Man is Spider-Man and Miles Morales is Miles Morales, I agree. You know why? Because I don't want his mantle. I don't want to be the other Spider-Man. I don't want woman to be the other Little Mermaid. I don't like that stuff. I won't accept hand-me-downs. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way we got to get it done. I'm waiting for an Adam Bashir film for so long that I said, listen, if y'all not going to do it, I'm not supporting you no more. I don't buy no more Marvel comics. I am.
That was my next point too, but go ahead.
I have one last thing. Like I am subscribed to Marvel Unlimited because I try to keep up with Black Panther and stuff. But I buy my Black indie comics and stuff like that. They write amazing stories. Their artwork is great. One of them might go mainstream. One of them is going mainstream. I forget the name of it right now, but it's a pretty big book. It is damn, I wish I could remember the name. But yeah, so it's possible. And we have talent, we have artists. I know particularly good artists. I have a comic book that I want to write. I found avenues. You go to a Fiverr, you be like, "Yo, I love your art. Could you draw for my comic?" And they'll do it for a certain price. So, that's what it's about. Things like this. If you could start a little following based on whatever, but then say, "Hey, look, I got this album, I got this comic. Could you support it?" Then you can get a following. Otherwise, it's not happening. I don't know why we believe it's going to happen. Now, what the guy was saying is, I'm busy. I bet. So anyway, so yeah, but what you were saying was right. Yeah, it is a very common story of the underdog overcoming, but realistically, franchises have been built, and the MCU is built off our story. That's the reality.
Can I piggyback off a boycott real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
So he said basically that, in order for, black indie comics or just black comics in general to take off, it's going to take a lot of our power and a lot of our doing to accomplish. And I agree with that, it needs to be in the same similar energy as what we did with hip hop, what we did with rap. We altered that culture. We took that power, we were the creators of rock and roll. So for black comics to actually hit that level of stuff like that, yeah, it's going to take a lot of our power. And that's what we need to realize where we're going, rather than, okay, we need to create our story to tell our thing and stuff like that, because the Japanese has done a good ass job putting their culture out there.
Yep.
Chinese have done a great ass job putting their culture out there, you know.
Yep.
And I think I mentioned this multiple times enough in our podcast, stuff like that. But there's so many black stories. It's just waiting to be on, waiting for ink to touch paper, waiting, you know. And then after from waiting from ink touching paper, it's waiting to get illustrated. It's waiting to be put in a cinematic, you know, in the cinematic art, you know, like really what really black power is black art, and that's what we need to be able to put out there and stuff, you know. So I mean, Boycott, man, he's really on to something that's what we need to do. Is we need to push the agenda. We need to take that volume knob and turn that motherfucker up a little bit more so the motherfuckers can hear us, you know. We got to be loud. We got to be loud in that sense, you know.
Okay.
That's what I feel. Boycott's real onto something.
Majin, talk to me.
Look, I'm not gonna be too hot on this subject. We've all hit great points, but to sum it up, like I said, you know what I'm saying, what are we allowing? What, you know, they say, what do they allow us, but what are we allowing to be portrayed on the screen? You know what I
Too
mean?
much.
There you go.
You know,
Too much.
I'm about to get
Like-
to it. I'm gonna let him finish. Go ahead.
like there's certain things that I just won't go see. Like I didn't go see 12 Years a Slave. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? The one about I forgot the one about, but the one about the lady who created NASA and shit like that. That's cool. I'm good. I don't need to see that. You know what I'm saying? You talking about the Magical Neros? Oh yeah, us pacifying white people. I don't need to see that. You feel me?
Chevalier.
I'm sure they're good, maybe good. They're good portrayals. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be a purist, I'm sure things can be put great on screen, but if I don't fucking support it and doesn't have anything for me, I'm not gonna fucking go for it. So
Green Book.
yeah. So pretty much, I'm just reiterating what y'all are saying. You know, what we are allowing in versus what's being allowed. It's what we are allowing. You know what I'm saying? What do we actually support?
So Vanel, before you get to your point, brother, I'm not trying to cut your wisdom. The only thing that I want to say here is that what we allow, I think there's a disconnect here between what we allow and what we are allowed. I think those are one and the same. At some point in time, the black struggle, right? And I'm not even gonna make it specific to being African American. The black struggle, the story of people who look like us, is so captivating to where it makes people uncomfortable. The only way that our story makes people comfortable is if everybody is included in that story. Charles, you said this over the summertime, dog. You said this early, mid 2023. There isn't anything that we're able to have that doesn't have somebody else's fingerprints attached to it, right? Prey, for example, that came out last year. That was one of the best movies that came out last year. And all it really was a remake of Predator set in an indigenous setting, right? But it resonated so hard because of the involvement from that culture.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Imagine a Prey film set in Africa. That would be fire, right?
It would.
Why hasn't that happened? Oh, you know why it hasn't happened, right? Oh, man, Vanel.
I got you.
Hit that charger, brother. Hit that charger.
I gotta hit that. I knew it, bro.
They trying to shut you up.
Hit that charger, brother.
Technology still got batteries now.
I know his joint go off like the TV.
Cars got batteries now.
I think the biggest issue in all of this, even with a show like Bass Reeves, for example, right? That supposedly is a good TV show. And I'm not trying to knock David Oyelowo because I know he's a good actor, right? But who's the executive producer of that TV show? Taylor Sheridan. Taylor Sheridan is a white dude that executive produced Yellowstone. If Yellowstone wasn't a success, there wouldn't be a Bass Reeves TV show.
Facts.
Why hasn't a Bass Reeves TV show been something that was already in the works however long ago? You see what I'm saying?
Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger.
And you know, go ahead, Vonell. Go ahead, Vonell.
man.
So
Go ahead,
I'm just gonna ask y'all a quick question. Where does Disney, Marvel, DC, where do they get they money from?
consumers.
Us.
Okay.
Merchandise.
There we go. So the people that control the industry don't have any power unless we give them the power.
Right.
If people really want this stuff and don't like the other stuff, they'll stop trying it out. You know what I'm saying? They'll stop, doing like cold turkey. They'll stop the subscriptions and stuff like that. If they really want some black content, you know what I'm saying? They want some, because we need ownership. Without ownership, we don't have any control, so we can produce the movies that we need to do. You know what I'm saying? That we want to do. So we can get as creative as we want. We won't have to be like, yo, look, either you create this or I would get somebody else to create it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to be on my platform. Like, bro, we can create our own platform. So the only way to get this done is so people to stop Googling, like, yo, give me a black comic book that got slaves in it. Like, yo, you got to type in something else. you got to search for this stuff.
Type in something else.
Yeah,
How
you
many people
got to
go
type
cold
in something
turkey?
else, man. Like,
How many
it's
people
other stuff
go
out
cold
there.
turkey?
And then also the thing is, like, all right, let me do this. I'm not trying to do no product placement or nothing, but this is, of course, Delta Dogs, right? We're black at. Like, where's, you don't have any, like, yo, this is black content. This is all black Delta Dogs. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing up there, but you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, if you see anything on that joint, you gotta share it. You know what I mean? Like, just because you don't, like, I don't know if this is black owned. Like, yo,
Hey,
look, if
who
this
gets
is a
the
dope
shares,
comic
though?
book,
Who gets the shares? You know who gets the shares?
what's up?
Who gets the shares? T'Challa. Black Panther. Black Panther gets the shares. The mainstream
because
stuff gets the
it
shares.
has black in it.
So,
It's easy to
Black
search.
Panther gets the shares. There's not
which is
enough.
what leads into
There's
the
not enough
other
space.
issue.
There's not enough space for everybody.
We already got black superheroes. We got Black Panther. That's all we need. Look, it's more room. It's more room at the table.
Now he right though. I'm tired of for like the whole 60s, 70s. Every black character was named Black something or other. Like that. That was annoying. Like it doesn't have to be the Black Falcon.
Black
you could
Goliath.
just be
Black
Falcon.
Mama.
You know what I mean?
Shit.
So Black Lightning. But one of the issues I think we have is a lot of us don't think we have other stories to pull from, because a lot of comics pull from personal stories. But I would love to see either a comic or a show about the Moors. You know what I mean? Like the Byzantine Empire. You know what I'm saying? That was 1,000 years of history of dudes that dress like Mr. Popo. You know what I mean? Now they make fun of him, but they dressed lavishly. They were geniuses. They were knights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of history showing the people in the Bible were black. They got a movie coming out called The Book of Clarence. It looks funny.
That's
Oh, I gotta see.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
So it's possible. You know what I'm saying? What about the other stories? And then when you got a good story, they say the Egyptians were white. So they be taking our stories, but it's good stories.
So boy, not to cut you, but just to sum that up on you, what you're saying, like to piggyback off of that, the same reason why they don't give us this or why we don't have these stories is that what's allowed. Like, it's not the representation. At this point, it'll go with what Vonell was saying. It's about the ownership. You know what I'm saying? We got to have enough power behind it, because everybody knows, like you just said, Egypt was not, hey bro, you were not fair skinned over in Egypt, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not fair skinned. You over there dealing with anything with around Jesus's time, bro. You were not fair skinned. You were burning, right? Romans were definitely dark, but Romans are painted as fair skinned, right? It's not the point of representation at this point. We know the story's ours, but then it's like, yeah, well, we're still gonna make Ariel white.
We don't have an industry.
What offends them is us knowing our history. We don't have an industry. We have stuff like that.
We don't have an industry. Japan can import all their stories, all their creativity. Come to us over here in the States. We buy it at Barnes & Nobles. We can see it on Netflix. We can see it on Hulu. They got a whole industry. India, Bollywood, they got a whole industry. They can import all their movies and all their shows over here. We don't got an industry.
So let's get right into World War Wakanda.
Oh,
let's get right into that. Let's get right into that. Man. Let's get right into the war for Wakanda, bro. Let's get right into that. You know what I'm saying? Let's get right into. Big shout outs to Herschel because he was on.
Shout out to Black Comic Lords. Shout out to Black Comic Lords.
Shout out to Black Comic Lords.
Yeah.
But and oh yeah. By the way, OKingdomCome.com.
Buy the book.
Boycott activity. If you are looking for a solid black written, black owned story that appeals and is well written, well drawn, well colored, OKingdomCome.com. Straight up and down, bro. Straight, no cap. OKingdomCome.com. And
I'm pulling the trigger on that.
And also Delta Dogs. Shout outs to Brother Vonell as well. Delta Dog. If you're looking for something that really hits in terms of the kind of content we're looking for, I mean, check that out, bro. Straight up and down. But let's get to that. Let's get into hashtag recast T'Challa. Let's get into that because that definitely hit my radar. That definitely popped up on the radar this year, bro.
That's how you want to end 2023?
Did you see the new? You saw the eyes on Wakanda thing they're talking about?
Oh boy! Oh yeah! So they announced a TV show that's going to be about animated show about people who collect vibranium throughout the world, and I think Wakanda agents are going to check on them or something like that. So it's a non-T'Challa TV show, essentially.
Non-T'Challa.
What do you think
That's
about
the controversy,
boycott activity? What do you think about this?
Yeah.
The issue is like when I first saw it, I was like, okay, maybe they can get into other characters in Wakanda, so that's cool. You know, the way you explored all the North American characters. But then somebody was talking to me, it was like, yo, it's just another excuse to not talk about T'Challa, bro. It's like they're trying to avoid T'Challa at all costs, bro. Like it's like everything else but him. And there's one thing to say, okay, it's been 60 years of T'Challa, but it's 60 years unexplored. We had basically 2 years of T'Challa, basically. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we want more. And then you bring them to What If and Disney Plus, and y'all smoking them on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can say killing them off, but as soon as he go to What If, y'all kill him off there too. The movie you kill him off, this you kill. So it's like, no, it's like
okay.
You ever seen the show Krypton? You don't start the show Krypton without first exploring Superman for a little while, right?
Kneel before Zod.
That's what I'm saying.
Greatest quote in TV history right there. Keep cooking.
So you got so much to explore. The intergalactic empire of Wakanda and all that stuff like that. You got so much to explore, but first you gotta get your feet in first. Like if we come here for T'Challa, like we came here for Clark Kent, or we go to Krypton for Clark Kent, you gotta do that first. You ain't gonna get a whole bunch of people involved in Eyes on Wakanda and everything else in the future. If you making it, you know, the person who's relevant or the king at that time is his son. Like we don't care about his son. His son could go wherever right now. We got to see T'Challa first.
Hold up, boycott. I'm gonna ask you just one small request, brother, because you got some. I don't know what that is. You got a little bit of background, bro. I'm gonna just ask you to mute up when you're not live on your mic, bro.
All right, let me go out and come back in.
All right.
And maybe I should wait for Boycott to come back, but I'm curious.
I wasn't trying to play the brother either. You know what I'm saying?
We know what that was, Uncle Jack. We all know.
Yeah,
he was building.
And I feel like Dion feels the same way about this. So like with the T'Challa thing, when we're talking on one hand about not taking part, or why is it always flip when T'Challa's mentioned? Like, why is that like, oh, we need black this T'Challa, and it's, oh yeah, back to like, are you following me? Like, is that somehow excluded from this concept, or is this a
yes, because he's number one. That's why
Yep.
he's number one. He's the character that slipped through the cracks, that became
Yep.
mainstream, that became Superman, Batman level. Right? We never got a
Hold on
taste.
now.
Never got a taste of that. And because he slipped through the crack, now we have to guard and protect him because there's a scarcity. There's a scarcity mindset that there's going to be only one. He's the only one that's going to make it. So we're holding on to T'Challa super tight.
Hold-
We're holding on to him
cool.
super tight.
But
Um,
we got Blade on the way.
Blade was never. Blade, look,
How about it? Blade got it in the 90s, though.
look,
He on the way
Blade,
though.
Blade,
He on the way.
Blade is dope. I get you. Blade is dope, but Blade is not number one. T'Challa is
Yeah.
number
Yeah,
one.
he right
Black
though.
Panther's number
All
one.
respect to Blade though.
All respect. I
It's-
love Blade.
It's T'Challa,
It's
Spawn,
T'Challa,
Blade.
Spawn.
Damn, Blade on the
Right?
third.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So,
So
Okay.
that's why
I don't think you can
because
do both.
Third pillar. Okay.
And they
You
took
can't-
Spawn
you
from
really-
us.
You
Really.
literally can't do both.
you can't go black owned independent, take it back, and then support Black Panther. T'Challa.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
You let it burn altogether because Black Panther, to be honest, especially with T'Challa out, is Disney's only in to African mythology. Like that's what they use. That's why you got
Disney's-
your Kenya licorice shit that you're drinking at the fucking Epcot, and your Wakanda soup. That's like Wakanda ain't a real place. It's they're into African mythology. So like there's this one mythology that they cannot touch, and now they can touch it because you guys can't let go of fake father figure. Like, is that
Man,
it?
Charles.
Yo, I'm just saying.
Charles?
The conviction part. You want is conviction at the end of the day. So like, if it's like, oh, I want this, we need more this thing, but oh, it's okay if we do that with Black Panther. Like, I feel like you
Right.
can't do both.
And the only reason we're having this discussion is because Black Panther came out in 2018 in the movies. Not because the comic.
The movie, that's
I don't
it.
care. It's the movie.
And that was
It's the
Coogler.
movie.
That was
Okay.
Coogler that
Yeah,
did that.
bro. That's he won the
Chadwick
Kings
Boseman.
though. Coogler won the Kings.
Okay.
Coogler
So
and Chadwick Boseman and the whole team put that
That
together.
was it.
It's only because that's what made T'Challa number one. Is the movie. I'm sorry, the
Okay.
comic book got a lot of history. It's got good stories, but the movie gave us that window opportunity to peek through, and now we feel like there's no other character that can get through that hole but T'Challa. So now
So
we're
that could
holding
could've been
on to
Morris
him super
Chestnut.
tight.
that could have been Morris Chestnut and
Hell no.
hey.
All right, so hold on. Majin, Vonell, Orion, I need y'all to get in on this, man. What are we
All right,
doing?
So real quick. This is where we're at, right? Like now, just on the same simple fact of like whitewashing. Like this is why we don't have a black Superman. But then we just got our black Superman through Black
And
Panther.
T'Challa.
There was
Yep.
so much fucking vibe with it. Everybody loved it. And then, unfortunately, my man had cancer and he, rest in peace. But then after that, now it's like, all right, it's kind of like Batman, the Black Batman. Now we did that great trilogy. Now we don't want to fuck it up. Now I don't want to I don't want to offend my fans. I also don't want to offend the brand. I don't want to offend the culture. And I don't want to offend the image that I have. So now we have a black Superman. Black Superman died. Black Superman is just going to stay dead.
But
Okay.
and that's the thing, right? We never had a black Superman. It's an illusion. Superman is Superman. There's that's Batman is Batman. We had a Black Panther, which was barely a superhero in that movie. That was an African king film about a family fighting through their
All
shit.
time great.
He
All
saved
time
like
great
two
film.
people in the beginning. That was it.
An
No
all
king.
time great. All time
not a
great
superhero
film.
Now he taking shots, y'all.
No, but hold on. To be honest with
Coogler
to be
did not
honest
make a
with you,
superhero film.
no,
That
but
was
wait
not
a
a
minute.
superhero film.
Wait. To be honest with you, though,
That's true.
Charles really ain't taking shots because by him saying that, that's not downgrading that film.
No, not at all. I think he's correct, and that's the first time I ever kind of like look at it through that lens of like not being I say a traditional superhero, but he was like you said, he was a king. So in his world, like just being Wakanda, he was a king. On the outside, he was a superhero. You know what I'm saying? But he was just doing, he was doing his duty. So
Yeah.
I feel that's a very different perspective on things.
The issue with that, I don't know if I'm cutting. Am I cutting somebody off?
No,
No,
go
you
ahead.
good. I'm finished. Go ahead.
The issue that I had with the film was partially that too, and not just the film. His whole presence in the MCU
Mhm.
is they made him. They didn't make him a superhero. Like being a king is great, but Black Panther has so much that he can do. I mean, in the comics, the dude basically took out Thanos' Dolo. You know what I'm saying? So they're not showing that. They're showing when Thor comes, when everybody comes. You know, it's a whole
What you saying?
army, and Shuri. She's got the technology point. It wasn't like that at first.
Right.
He was Mr. Fantastic level intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Reed Richards intelligent. So they kind of stripped a lot away from him to make it, like you said, like a family film, which it was still a really good film, still well written. But the issue is when you count on MJ and MJ, twists his ankle, you know what I'm saying? What are the Bulls now? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever metaphor, analogy you're using.
No,
So-
that's a perfect metaphor.
I do want to ask a question real quick, and this, I'm just asking. Now I don't have all the knowledge in the history of Black Panther, but who wrote him to be as smart as he is?
Was it Jack Kirby and Stan
Kirby.
Lee? Was it
Okay.
them?
Had to be.
Okay, so the take the control, you know what I'm saying? Because he was gone by the time they started doing it. I feel like to have that writing in there where he's like as smart as he was and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, we don't have that control no more. You know what I'm saying? Since they've been gone, it's been going left, completely left. You know what I'm saying? Like inch by inch.
And the question, Vonell, is why? Why? Why is it like that?
That's a tough
I mean,
question.
it has a lot to do with business and some more stuff. But I mean, I'm not even about to defend whatever they got going on. But I will say this: that you have people like the guy that wrote Blue Marvel. You know what I'm saying? He wrote him as smart as he could be, just as smart as, if not smarter than Mr. Fantastic and stuff like that. You have these people like Christopher Priest that what I'm saying, he wrote Black Panther to be as smart and stuff. But you don't have that. They're writing those books. You have somebody else that's controlling at this point where it's like, okay, look, we got you, but we need some, some girl power here. So we gotta have to like dumb you down a little bit so we can put her on top of you to kind of make you look kind of crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
let's go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
yeah, I mean, that's just how it is when it comes to the energy. So it might be a business thing, it might be, like you said, a black man race type thing. It could be a number of different things. At the end of the day, we'll cure all that stuff. We can get exactly what we want is if we produce it. But go ahead.
So how do we account for 2023? Why is T'Challa getting his ass whooped by Captain America? Why did that happen? Why does T'Challa why is T'Challa getting held up by his collar and Captain America giving him the knuckle sandwiches? Why did that happen in 2023? Why did that happen?
I'm gonna go first.
Like that.
My shit gonna be easy with it, right?
Go ahead,
The same
go ahead.
reason why as a black prince became a black king and he became a black superhero, we ain't gonna let this motherfucker actually attain Superman status. Second, Dr. Umar. God damn it. That's why I say Dr. Umar. They tried to Dr. Umar us all the fucking time. So there, simplify.
Got to play the Dr. Umar. He got to come in here sooner or later.
Because what purpose did it serve for T'Challa to be held up by the collar of his Black Panther, armor and getting his ass whooped by Captain America with blood streaming from his nose and his mouth? What purpose?
Possible, but yeah.
What purpose did that serve?
It's a visual poetry of the black experience in America. Don't you understand?
Dude,
All right,
All
right.
Black
Over your
Panther.
head.
So
Completely over your head.
T'Challa is one of the most inconsistent characters I've ever seen. Like this dude will lose to the Iron Fist, and
oh my gosh,
is that me again?
Yeah, you got no. You good. You don't got
Okay.
no background. You good.
Yeah, so he'll lose to the Iron Fist, but he'll beat Thanos. Like it's so inconsistent. So I guess they're saying his hands ain't on the level of Cap, which that it's never been like that for most of most of our experience with Black Panther. His hands was always top tier, if not better than Cap, and his technology is up there with Nick Fury. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what they're saying when they have Cap beat him up or Iron Fist or whoever. But
Okay.
I think we've approached the question. Say we were all Japanese, and this was happening to us. What would we do? Japanese people.
We stop spending our money on it and move on to the next IP.
Yeah,
Make our own. Maybe make like your own genre or something.
Yeah, we move on to the next.
Like I don't know, maybe make 40 years of television of our own superheroes.
Our own superheroes or something. Like
40 years of television of our own superheroes and colorful spandex that speak the native language.
Japanese, like they don't care about canceling anything. They canceled one of their top 3. It was what was it? One Piece, Naruto, Bleach. They canceled Bleach. They don't care. Japanese do anything. They get the job done. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
What was up?
No.
What happened? Oh.
What happened?
I don't know.
Japan.
I missed.
Japan get it done.
Look, I don't want. Look, I don't want to talk about Japan. I don't want to talk about
Japan. There's no problems.
I want to talk about there are no problems with Japan. Japan has already won. They've already won this game. They've already won.
Japan.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
Japan got more than enough. They can cancel their top 3 and still have more than enough to do anything.
But that wasn't at the beginning. They did that because of superhero comics.
Right.
They went and started their own industry.
Do y'all want Japan's secret? Because I can give you Japan's secret. Japan's secret, and I hope nobody gets offended by this. I don't know, whatever. Japan's secret is they never created Japanese characters. On the low, all their characters were white men.
They're based on Americans.
Yep. Goku looked like a white dude.
Goku.
Ichigo looks like a white dude.
Son Goku.
Everybody looks like a white dude. So when it came to America, everybody was like, "Oh, I like this. I like this little Japanese speaking white guy."
What you say, Orion?
Based on the Monkey King?
Orion, what you say, Orion?
Dion, you said it right there, man. Based off the Monkey King, Daddy.
The Monkey King, they have their own mythology.
But what do they look like? But hold on, what do they look like?
Their own style,
bro. When the man powers up, he goes blonde.
What do they look like?
Okay, but look though, do not forget, Dragon Ball Z started and all the mythology, it leads up to Egyptian, and we're still in Egyptian, so it is just whitewashed Egypt, bro. Don't fucking forget that. It's still a black portrayal. It's just whitewashed.
But is it not still whitewashed?
It is.
It was when it was live action.
Japanese. It's Japanese and Chinese mythology.
Yeah. What do they look like?
I mean, a few characters got the slant, right? Like Krillin got the slant eyes. I mean, even a few of them are like that, but I don't know. I don't know if you could say all of them are like I don't know, man. Maybe for certain characters, sure, like European or Asian or American characters.
But I get where Boycott's coming from because there's way too many blonde representation in anime.
I feel that.
Come on now, you got Naruto, blonde hair, like blonde hair protagonist. You got Goku, who's able to transform to a blonde hair. You've got Sailor Moon, who is a blonde hair. So
I feel you.
I get it. I can understand where you're coming from.
I think they were just so good at what they was doing that we started.
Ronin Warriors.
American people start identifying as them versus because they always had their culture in there. They didn't live in like
Thundercats.
Virginia or Cali or something like that. They was always placed in Japan.
We were in the kimonos. We rocking their stuff.
Hold on. Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused for a second here, dog. Please. Let's. Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. We got Herschel in the chat.
Uh-oh.
What up, Hirsch?
What it do?
We got Hirsch. Pull up, Hirsch.
Oh snap!
Pull
You
up,
got
Hirsch.
fire.
I'd love to talk about
The
that.
Royal Rumble right here.
Whoa, wait,
He was like, yo, take it back to Black Panther. There you go.
Hey, I'm gonna tell all the guys that y'all been here talking trash about T'Challa, man.
I knew he was gonna bring T'Challa
Y'all
back.
all gonna
Put
get
some
it.
respect.
Hold on.
Y'all niggas finna get it.
Wait,
The
sis,
Royal
Herschel,
Rumble
okay.
is
Hold
This is
on,
it, Dion.
Donovan. Wait a minute,
Cast of
Donovan.
nine.
Again,
Let's talk about
we just hit 3:45. What are we doing?
Nah, don't
Keep
try
pressing.
to.
Keep
Don't
This
try
man
to
at
say
least
that
added
now.
another 10 minutes.
It's too late now. Y'all all.
Orion, Dion, what's up, man?
Herschel, since
They
when
gonna
did
be
you
dragging
curse?
y'all tomorrow. Y'all know how they get down, man.
I like how you get on this I like how you get on this platform and feel comfortable cursing, but I respect it.
Oh yeah, I did.
respect
So, hey, anyways, thanks for having me on, guys.
You should have been on. You should have been on.
I do have y'all. I do, however, I know I'm talking as soon as I come on here, but I do have y'all streaming on my Instagram because Instagram just got the integration with StreamYard, so y'all can start. Yeah, so I'm this is being streamed right into the Black Comic Lord's Instagram, so we can find out.
Well, we done.
shout out to
We
the
done
Black Comic Lord's Instagram.
Shout out to Black Comic Lords.
Hey, if that's the case, I just want to apologize to Blur Without Fear. I didn't know you was listening. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
He ain't listening. He's not listening.
Hey,
He ain't listening. Blur
What up,
Without
T
Fear ain't
guys?
listening. Shout out to Blur Without Fear. Shout out to T
How you
guys.
feeling, Herschel?
hey, Hirsch, you got anything you got to get off your chest?
What happened to T'Challa in
Y'all not gonna set me
2023?
up. Y'all not gonna set me up, man. Y'all know how they get.
What
down.
happened? No,
Y'all not
Herschel,
gonna set me up.
you've been ducking.
Listen,
No, hold on.
The topic says,
Hirsch, you've been
Yes.
ducking smoke all of 2023. You didn't pull up not one time in
Nah,
all
that's-
of 2023.
Come on, bro. I ain't been ducking no
Look,
smoke.
Herschel, they tried to get you up out of here on that other channel. They tried to body you
They
on that
tried,
other channel.
but you saw what I did. I stood tall. But listen, I will say this: if you see what Marvel has been doing recently with Killmonger and Storm, bringing a Black Panther TV show, and they're gonna walk around and grab artifacts, I don't need to troll nobody no more. Marvel is doing it. Marvel's doing all of it. I don't know what's going on. Like I said the other night on our channel, like Marvel, y'all doing too much now. Like y'all trolling super hard now. But it is what it is, man. I ain't saying nothing else. I ain't gotta say nothing else about the whole Black Panther nation out there because Marvel.
What we doing about it? What we doing about it? What we doing about it?
Support Black indies. Something you can do.
I mean,
stop begging white
real
folks.
talk. That's as simple as it gets. Just
Stop
support.
begging white folks to get what you want in their books when they make the decision for their characters. You know, it should be guys like y'all we should be supporting. But you know how that is. You know, we had this mindset.
We gotta get our people back from Marvel and DC. We gotta get our people back.
We have this mindset.
We gotta get our talent back. Our artists, our writers, our
Uncle
editors.
Jack, you need to get that T-shirt, man. Go get that T-shirt. Old Kingdom Come and
Charles,
get that T-shirt made.
Let's talk, Charles.
You said that you know how that is. I want. Can you expand on that?
Hey man, what are you doing, man? I'm
I'm curious.
Get me on a hot mic and say something stupid.
No, brother. Listen, you pulled up to this channel, Herschel.
This behind the scenes. Ain't nobody gonna know.
No,
yeah, ain't no one can see you on behind the scene podcast.
Bro, it'll be just my luck. But listen, I'm not going to say anything I haven't. I'm not going to say something I haven't said before. It's crazy, but this is the world we live in. There is where can I start? Because I know we're talking about is Black Panther our only hope. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Let me address that. The truth of the matter is, I was talking to somebody earlier today. I don't know if it was Dion or somebody else. The nasty, dirty, crazy truth. And I don't want to do a Charleston White on y'all tonight.
Go ahead.
But the nasty, the truth is, that's partially true. And here's why. There's so many people that are just Black Panther and nobody else.
There's so many people in the fandom that's where their brain is at. So he's got to honestly be the gatekeeper to really open up the doors for everybody else. And that word gatekeeper has a horrible connotation to it today. But back in the day, it used to be the person that opens up the door, like the Michael Jackson, the Steve Harveys. And now it's the person that's not letting you through. It's always used negatively. But that's what a lot of people, especially a lot of you independent artists, thought that this was what this movement was going to do. Great, here come all these other new black folks that are all about the black power, all about black heroes. And then it seems like when a lot of y'all got to the door, everybody really start gatekeeping y'all. And it's like, well, you don't look like Black Panther. You don't smell like Black Panther. You know, but I get it. I understand it to a certain extent, but it's sad, it's disgusting, and I don't really see it changing. I don't dislike the character, but when I look around, my keychain, I have a Black Panther keychain. The merch is there. I have Black Panther, I have 3 Black Panther masks that I got. I'm a part of the machine myself, because every time I look up, there he is. I open up my drawer. I pull up my toothpaste. He's on my He's everywhere. And we got to figure out somehow, some way to make the other black superheroes matter more. They matter, but they just aren't mattering enough, because with black folks, it's like Black Panther to a lot of people is our Superman and our Batman equivalent. The rest of y'all don't matter. And whereas with white folks, they can still like Flash, they can still like Green Arrow, they can still like Hawkeye, but with us, it's like, yeah, they cool, but we're going to focus on this guy. And we can get some of the hyper-focusedness off of him, give him his respect, but then share the wealth. I think we'll be better off. But I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Okay. T Guys, how you feel about that?
Can everyone hear me?
Oh yeah, loud and clear.
Loud and clear, brother.
Okay, just making sure. Like I said, it'd be nice if we could get if we could get John Jones. I've got the Black Green Lantern.
Okay. John Stewart.
Yeah, John Stewart.
John Stewart.
Mm-hmm. John Stewart's dope. I like him.
Okay, Herschel, I have a follow-up question. How do black indie creators make characters that aren't just archetypes of white superheroes?
Charles, can I answer that?
Herschel. I mean, anybody, go ahead.
Herschel, can I answer that? I'm sorry, brother. Can I answer that?
Good.
Charles, the answer to that is to get out of the superhero genre. All right, go ahead.
My
Herschel.
goodness.
There it is.
Go ahead, Herschel. Go ahead, Herschel.
No way.
So many different.
Go ahead, Herschel. Tennis ball is on your side of the net. Go ahead, Herschel. On your side of the net, Herschel.
Listen. The problem with the great thing about today, there's a lot of y'all. The bad thing about today, there's a lot of y'all. Everybody's not putting out great content. And the people that's putting out the worst content is spamming their stuff everywhere. And there's only so many, because the white eyes it appeals to some of them, they're going to support, but it's mostly the black folks that you're hoping that's going to buy your book. And somebody that has a large amount of people just on my Facebook group, and I see guys push in their stuff, the marketing is bad, because they basically just say, here's my comic, support me, peace. It's like a drive-by post. And we get thousands of those. And so if I'm scrolling on Facebook, and because these comics aren't always, like, you're not going to see it on TikTok with the algorithm, forget about it. Unless you go to an influencer, you're not going to see a lot of these things. Instagram, you're competing with a lot of, at least Facebook, you can go to a section of Facebook and just, I want to get into black indies. You can just scroll, you'll see that for black indies. You're not going to see sports. You're not going to see BBLs. You're not going to see alcohol. You're not going to see all this other food. You're just going to focus on comics. Unfortunately, everybody bum rushed this genre, which is great, but a lot of people just bum rushed it without really taking out their time and doing great quality work. And so the point, what you're saying, well, how can we create something that's like what you said, not up under a white archetype?
Mm-hmm. So
that's
like
extreme. That's extremely hard because you got these guys that's been out since 1930s. Capes and Cal. Now there's some folks that have stood out amongst the ocean of what's out there. You got the Godhoods, you got the Concrete, you got the Black Sands, you got and then now recently, even though he's been out for a while, you got Harriet Tubman, Demon Slayer. That's not really a superhero, but you can kind of say it is. But the reason why that book sticks so much is because number one, it's got Harriet Tubman, it's got vampires, and slavery. That's kind of why would you
and slavery? Yes, and slavery.
And slavery, and it's all these other stuff.
All right, look. Listen, man.
I mean, the dude markets that thing like crazy, but
hold on. No, go ahead.
I feel like a lot of people focus more because it's only 24 hours in a day, right? I feel like a lot of these people they focus more on pushing marketing and pushing just trying to get it out there and stuff like that. But nobody, I feel like, really spends time on not just the art, because of course the art. I found a book that's 10 times better than everybody else when it comes to art, but the story just wasn't hitting like that. It wasn't standing the test of times with me. But then nobody, I feel like, focuses on story. Nobody's focused on to be different. Like, I don't want this thing to have no association with Superman. Nothing associated with Black Panther. No association with any Black stand. Like, all right, the slavery stuff, the even the Egyptian stuff. Like, what? How far out the box can you guys go here? And I feel like the superhero genre, like, it still has a lot of juice to be juiced out. But God dang it, it can even go outside the superhero genre, even do stuff then. Because name how many anime that's superhero based. You know what I'm saying? It's just a couple, so it's so many things that has not been done yet. And you can find a few of the perfect gems and stuff like that, like Rodney Barnes. He, not only does he have the great art, he has a great story, the great marketing and stuff like that, but you're gonna have these other different stats like basketball players where this dude's stat is all in writing, but the art ain't all there. Or this dude's all in art, but the marketing and the writing isn't there. So it's for real. It's really, to be honest, up to people like you, Hirsch, with your channel, your platform, to kind of filter out these different dudes.
That comes out
and really, like, everybody. I feel like your channel should be the most, because you guys go dive deep into different creators and different
but you do know that's a sacrifice, because if I'm not going to use Delta Dogs, I don't want to use Okeem Cup, but let's say Uncle Jack and Dion had a book. Dion's book is butt. Uncle Jack's book is solid to decent. We can work with that. Uncle Jack gets on the platform and does his thing. I can't get behind horrible marketing, horrible story, and somebody that's just basically took some crayons and drew on a napkin and said, "Oh, y'all gonna love this." Wait.
Hold on. Wait, I got a question for you though, Herschel. Right? Is Dion not a Black creator?
He is a Black creator.
Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit shaky, dog. This is where it gets shaky, right?
It gets very objective too. And that's the part that's gonna suck.
This is where it gets shaky, right? Because I want smoke.
Oh my goodness. You need to go get some smoke.
Herschel, I want Herschel. Listen to me. Triple H, Heel Heat Herschel. I want smoke, because to me, I feel like that's not keeping it funky, dog. That's not keeping it funky, bro.
Why's that?
Because, all right, if I put out a product that's not good, all right, cool. It's not good, right? But at the same time, though, it's okay to support my product as a Black creator if it's not good. But I'm also being pressured to support Recast T'Challa.
But that ain't got nothing to do with Black Common Lord stuff.
It doesn't?
The Recast movement is bigger than us. We're a platform. We didn't create that. That's all E-Man. It's people on platform that speak on that, but nobody's going to tell Vernell Young, you're not black because you're not saying recast T'Challa. Now, there's some people that's going to put a lot of emphasis and focus on that, but how many people don't even read comics? They're not black. They're not for the, they're not real or whatever.
So when you listen, so when they tried to cook you, on that other platform, they weren't affiliated to BCL.
No, they were affiliated with BCL. So here's the thing: there are people that are diehard Black Panther fans. I'm a Black Panther fan. I'm one of them, and they recognize that I was a Black Panther fan like that, but I'm also a critic. If T'Challa gets his ass whooped, I'm gonna talk about it. If Blue Marvel gets his ass whooped, I'm gonna talk about it.
All right,
I'm not gonna hold back, and I'm not gonna argue with Marvel. If Hulk walks into a room with Blue Marvel and Hulk beats him, Hulk's stronger. I'm not gonna say, "Oh, this is stupid." I'm not gonna get into that. You know why? Because these are white IPs, and I don't own them. Now,
there you go. That's all you had to say.
I was waiting for. I'm like, is he gonna say
you know what?
Right.
Hey, Hirsch.
Right.
That's all you had to say. You know you just deaded my whole argument right there. Shout out to Big Hirsch. You just deaded my whole argument.
I don't listen.
I don't got nothing else to say about it.
I don't mind smoke, and I don't mind the chaos.
I still want smoke.
One thing I'm not gonna. So here's what I will do. If Vernell Young had a superhero and Old Kingdom Come had a superhero, and I might be like Old Kingdom Come wanted to beat one of his characters, I might say, "Oh, that's messed up. I don't believe that. That's crazy," because I feel like I could do that. But with these white boys who don't listen to what we got to say, they're gonna be arguing with you. Come on, man. You're not. I'm not gonna be telling you how to do your characters. Now, guess what? I'll buy. Guess what? But if I like your stuff, I'll buy it. If I don't, I won't. Period.
All right. So in 2023, how did we get to the point where, and shout out to everybody on this panel right now. And if y'all want to provide input on this, I'm with that. 4 hours is wild.
It's the midnight matinee right now because
that's wild. 4 hours is wild.
Podcast, baby.
4 hours is wild, dog. I hope we don't do this again, but and for the record, this is a metal bookmark provided by Old Kingdom Come. This is a metal bookmark right here. But anyway,
I'm not boy. Keep pushing. Let's go.
But anyways, how did we get to the point in 2023 where recast T'Challa became a civil rights movement? How do we get to that point?
Okay, let me express this.
And I want look, anybody boycott activity. I know you on the graveyard shift, Majin, cuz I appreciate you hanging out with us, dog. I want input on this. When did we get to the point? How did recast T'Challa become a civil rights movement?
So I want to know.
We got more things.
Here's the thing.
But go ahead.
Black Panther is a self-insert for a lot of people. Regardless if it's the right thing to do, regardless if it's the wrong thing to do. And a lot of people are looking at the treatment of T'Challa in the book as a bigger narrative for how Black people have been treated in this country.
I agree.
Now, I could put on my my African cloth hat, and we could go down that rabbit hole.
Yep.
I'm actually at the point now. I'm not going to argue for it. I'm not going to argue for or against it, because again, who's at the helm of the controls? White folks. And so they gonna do this is what they have the liberty to do all these things. Right now, we were talking the other day. Right now, T'Challa's in a comic book with a transgender man. At any given time, they might decide
didn't want to talk about it. You got it.
And guess what? You either gonna get mad, throw tomatoes at Marvel, or you just ain't gonna buy it. But at the end of the day, you don't know.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
You don't own that character. T'Challa has been through, in the last couple of years, hell and back. Now, but I'm going off with T'Challa. Let me get back to your question. So a lot of people don't appreciate other Black superheroes because they look at them as sidekicks, characters, and so on and so forth, sitting in the background. A lot of those people haven't even read these books, and they just don't have the appreciation because when they turn on the tube, they see the Man of Steel, they see Batman, they see all these white characters flying in the forefront, and then there's your token cyborg or your token character in the background. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, though, you got some really, really good independent Black superheroes that are out there, but they're in comic book form. You don't probably have hardly to any in a movie or TV form. Therefore, you kind of poke your nose at them because there's no white validation. White folks ain't talking about these heroes. Everybody in the crowd is standing in the line for these white heroes or white characters. And guess what? They're supposed to do that. Now, what are we supposed to be doing? We are supposed to be doing that with our characters. But T'Challa has sucked the air out of the room. He's a popular character. Can't take nothing from the guy. He went from a C-lister to an A-lister overnight, and he resonated with a lot of people.
And it wasn't off of the strength of the comics.
It was not the strength of the. It was not the strength of the comics, but the comics played a role to the people that weren't casual. And then it wasn't enough for the movie to be pretty good. All the prompt and circumstance that came with it, with people dressing up, people dancing. There were some people who literally showed up, didn't even go watch the movie. They just showed up just to dance as a fashion show. But the bad news about all that, a lot of other Black people saw that and said, wow, there are Black people out here that want to buy and collect and get into Black heroes. Y'all got tricked. Y'all got tricked because there's just not that big amount. There's a lot of people that want to sit on the big screen, but they don't want to read anything. They don't want to follow anything. And going back to your point, I bet you, and I could be wrong, because I have a comic book, but I haven't like sold one like Vanilla. I keep pointing to Vanilla and Kingdom Come because those are the two guys I know on this panel that actually have a comic book. But I want somebody to buy my comic book because they really want. I don't want no sympathy. I don't want nobody to come by.
That's why I'm at. Yeah.
I don't want a sympathy buy because a sympathy buy is going to be a one purchase. And that's it. I want you to come back. I want you to blow up my email, ask me when I'm coming out with number 2. But the biggest thing that I think, I know I'm kind of switching gears and I'm going to try to land this plane.
Go ahead.
But the biggest thing, I tell people this all the time, and it goes one ear and out the other. Instead of spamming these groups, have people that buy your comic to talk about your damn comic. Say, man, I just read this book. It's really, really good. Man, y'all should go pick this up. Da, da, da. That's how Black Sands made it. I didn't see the Black Sands dude until he came on The Breakfast Club. But before that, what did I see? Everybody on social media talking about how good Black Sands on this comic was. Now, nobody think about the story.
I feel you, but I think about his book. But
yeah, it wasn't
about his book. But
that's how I found out. I didn't find out by doing no research. Same thing with Marcus Williams and Tuskegee Heirs. I've never read that day in my life, but the Marcus Williams effect was obviously there.
Absolutely.
But on top of that, people were just saying, "Oh, every time you said, well, what Black independent books you reading? What did you hear? Black Sands and Tuskegee Heirs. That's what you would hear. Okay. Maybe the Almighty Street Team a couple of years ago. I heard Delta Dogs used to come up quite a bit. But those were your four go-to. Now you get Godhood, you got your Concretes. They start to come up a little bit. But
all right.
What defines a like? What do you think that defines a comic book where it comes to like? Is it the story? Is it just the popularity? Because you see certain books where you know that book ain't good. You read it, you bought it, it ain't good, but everybody's talking about it. You know, maybe even a big name is getting behind that book, or it's associated with a certain person.
I'm saying,
what to you, Hirsch, defines a comic book that makes it good, that makes it like, yo, this has the potential to become mainstream, and it deserves to be mainstream.
Listen, there's got to be something about that book that's going to trigger you. You can trigger somebody negatively, you can trigger somebody positively. So Black Sands will have the right timing because this was during the police brutality type situation, Black Lives Matter. So everybody wanted to pretend like they was pro-Black. All of a sudden, out of the blue.
Wait, my bad, brother. I'm gonna substitute Black Sands with Milestone. That's what Milestone was supposed to be doing. That was the whole push behind Milestone in 2020 and 2021.
It's not wrong.
That was the whole push behind Milestone. And what happened?
I won't be commenting on Milestone tonight.
No further questions.
We're not doing that. No questions. Listen. The Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer that's nuts. That doesn't even sound like
That was
those things
political.
don't go together. So people are like, And guess what? Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer ain't got the greatest art in the world. Don't have no bad art, but the art doesn't grab you. That name grabs you. Like, what do you mean, Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer? This is supposed to be one of our queens, and you put her in a comic book. I'm triggered. Let me go see what this is about. And then it's actually good. It's got a good story. So the phrase, the name of that drew you in. The other day, a couple months ago, I picked this book up just for cover. This is with Grok Comics. The guy that owns the company is kind of controversial, but that cover was fire. One of the main things listen, you might not ever read a book, but if you can walk by and that cover grabs your eyeballs out of the socket, it makes you look okay. And guess what? He charged me $7 for this. I said, all right, boom. Gave him his little $7. I got 2 covers. He sent me another. So for me, and for a lot of people tell you, oh, it's all about the story. It's about that damn cover. Number 1 is going to be the cover. Number 2 going to be that story. Listen, Marvel puts out. I can't cuss, but Marvel you know what I want to say? Puts out trash.
Why you can't cuss?
I thought you said we can't cuss.
Behind the scenes, bro.
I didn't say that. Who said you can't? Oh wow,
Marvel and DC, and y'all know this, puts out trash comics all the time. And what do we do every Marvel Voices in February for Black History Month? Oh, I can't wait to go grab this.
Listen, we get played.
Nobody's talking about that damn story.
Hirsch, you can say whatever you want to say on this channel, dog. Say whatever you want to say.
Well, I gotta be mindful. But listen,
free smoke.
Listen, people will buy stuff. Listen, I got a whole long box full of books that I just bought for cover. It is what it is. Oh, that's dumb.
I mean, how big is that market though? What is just like cover?
Well, that market might even be bigger. Now it's gonna sound like foolish. That market,
go ahead.
I'm scared.
That market actually might be bigger and better than the actual readers. Here's why: because white boys ain't going to always, unless it's Bronze Age, the Luke Cage that they know, the old job talking, or a black character that plays a role that they're comfortable with. They're not going to pick up that book and read it. But if that cover is fire and that character is a classic character, they're going to buy it. There's a lot of white boys go out there and buy those Marvel Voices because they like those characters.
That's a big claim, Hirsch.
So I think there's more people that will buy a book because first of all, let me back up.
I believe him. I believe you.
About 2 years ago, people will buy books, didn't read them for speculation because they never can get a flip on. I was one of them. I bought
what'd you buy?
Brother Voodoo?
I Am Batman.
No, I didn't. I bought U.S. Agent, First Person U.S. Agent. That book was going for $2,000 in a 9.8. I flipped it for like $100 and some odd dollars. It was a low grade, but I paid $5, got the $100. So that was at the time then. The time that we are in now, people are more so buying for the hobby. They ain't buying for the flip because these books.
Because the spec game is dead. The spec game is dead.
The spec game is dead now.
The spec game is dead in the superhero genre. The spec game is dead.
But here, guess what? I like to show receipts. Comic book sales are actually up. A small portion in 2022.
Compared to what
numbers came out? They up, which is
they include trades and paperbacks, right?
They include all that. Let me go photos.
So the floppies may not be doing as good.
This is just from 2022.
Oh wow!
Let me blow this up. This is 22 and 21, and it's up a little, barely, but it's up. Right. And my thing is, as long as it's going to upward direction. Now, this is just comics. Now, trade paperbacks has far exceeded comic books.
Hirsch. Let's slow it down. We're gonna continue this on your channel, bro, because you cooking right now. You cooking
full course meal.
I ain't trying to cut your wisdom. I'm not trying to cut your wisdom at all, bro. We gonna do this on BCL.
Okay, we getting off?
No, not yet. We wrapping up 2023. We started talking about the Black Panther joint. And just ended up.
But you asked me the questions. I answered the best I could.
And you answered the questions excellent, brother. Excellent. I wish that you jumped on a lot sooner in the year, bro. You know what I'm saying? How is everybody feeling right now? What time is it where y'all live at?
On the East Coast, on God's time, it is now 12:19.
To go on God's time.
Yeah.
EST, right?
On God's plan. That's what
Yes,
it is.
the sun rises in the
all
east.
day.
Uncle
The
Chuck,
sun rises in the east.
Herschel with one thing.
Sets in the west.
EST.
I gotta leave Herschel with
hold on,
one
you got-
thing I think is important.
Go ahead, Charles.
Go ahead,
Herschel.
Charles.
I think your place and all of BCL's places like solidified, and it's very important.
Yep.
And like all the changes that are happening, I think you have like an opportunity to be like the sway in the morning of comics, you know, of that whole genre. But I do think you need to raise that bar a little higher and make that entry a little harder.
Man, listen.
What you mean?
Can I follow up on that?
I think the bar can be higher for like what you consider, because I think there's two things you're balancing, right? You were talking about if Dion drops a trash book, but Uncle Jack's book's good, right? You wouldn't want to insult Dion by doing Uncle Jack. You do that. We say what it is. It is what it is.
Play. You got to do it, but good.
You got to do it for the sake of people will now start to
trust
live up to a benchmark, knowing that BCL is the validator. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say one thing to follow up on what Charles said? Can I just say one thing? Look, I got a lot of respect for what you do on that platform, Herschel, and I think that it was bullshit that there. No, I'm gonna keep it 100. I think it was bullshit.
That boy about to go in.
I think it was bullshit that there were other platforms that really tried to play you out. You know what I'm saying? I think that was bullshit. When you were standing on business on some of these other platforms and calling it down the middle, and then later on to see some of these other platforms turn on each other after trying to jump you and play you out, I thought that was I can't really respect that, bro. Like dudes was calling flags on the play and all of that on other stuff, but wasn't calling out flags on the play when they was trying to gang up on you and calling you out of your name for you keeping it 100 on some of these characters.
But they respectfully they shouldn't have.
No,
they shouldn't have. I mean, that was the Lions then.
What do you when you say they shouldn't have? What do you mean though? What do you mean?
Listen, when you're engaged in certain arenas, if you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, 49ers fan, you a Dallas fan, 49ers fan, even if it wasn't an interception. You're going to still say it is. And listen, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you that's how the fandom moves.
That's how you look at it.
That's how they look at it, bro. They don't look at it any other way.
This is all I'm going to say here. This is all I'm going to say here, bro. If I don't sign a petition, right? If I'm not on board with signing a petition, you can't tell me that I'm not pro masculinity when you support what's going on in comics pertaining to the character that you want to be recasted. You can't have it both ways, bro. I'm sorry. Like the argument towards you being on the wrong side of that is not consistent when there's support on the other side of that argument. But dudes are ganging up on you just to tell you that you're wrong for stating the obvious. You, in certain instances, they were saying you were wrong. They were saying that you and Donovan were wrong for highlighting the fact that Black Panther is a character that doesn't belong to us, right? But at the same time,
no. Let me tell you why they were upset. They were upset.
Right. Go ahead.
Because I made a post about I made a whole meme, a joking meme about how people were going crazy because they didn't know if T'Challa was going to be in the next game. And I came out and said, "This ain't about is he going to be in the next game? This is about recast. Y'all using this as a springboard.
That's what it was about."
But guess what? A lot of those guys are gamers. So if I'm gonna say something like that, that was bad. I normally don't say stuff like that, and I paint it with a broad brush. I'm a Black Panther fan, so I'm going after my own people. Now I'm not as diehard, and I don't bring his name doesn't stay in my mouth as much as others. And I'll stop. I'll go that far, because I understand that if I'm so hyper focused here, everybody else is going to get neglected, because there's not enough people touching on Black Goliath, these independent books, Luke Cage, Storm gets trailered in with T'Challa. They're kind of a package deal, even though they're not together. But she kind of gets trailered in on a nice little trailer. So we get all that. But no, they came at me because I made a broad statement, and plus they were shocked because I don't always go on that platform as much on a live. So they were shocked that there was somebody that wasn't as diehard with them and was willing to criticize T'Challa. So therefore, that's where they came from. So I cleared the air on that. But ultimately, I said, listen, everybody that's on this live is Black Panther fans. I'm just a little bit more critical about him than you guys are.
Because you care about the character.
I mean, I have different views, but are we done here? And then we moved on to something totally different. I understand how you feel, and I saw that they came at each other.
Yeah.
But I understand too that
I mean, it's like you joking your cousin and everybody getting offended, bro. It's your cousin, like, you know what I'm saying, you love him regardless. But you joking, or you telling your cousin like, yo, look, you need to chill out on a couple of things for them to turn on you like that. But I mean, it's whatever. I ain't even gonna thrust my opinion.
You know what?
It's whatever.
That was nasty work. All of that was nasty work, bro.
But you know what though? That's the price that you pay if
on the internet.
You say certain things. Now, I don't. If I could go back, I would say it differently.
No,
I wouldn't be so aggressive.
No, there's no reason to say it differently.
Not because truth be told, what I said was inaccurate.
Which part?
Huh?
Which part?
When the whole scuffle about all this was when I made mention to this is not about T'Challa being in the video game. This is about the recast, period. The problem with that is that a lot of this stuff that the reason why we're here now tonight, we wouldn't be talking about is Black Panther our only hope if it wasn't for Chadwick Boseman dying. That's the reason why Black Panther comes up as much as he is. If he was still alive, he'd be in the movies, we might move on to something else. We might be saying, when they gonna put Storm and T'Challa in the book? But the mere fact that he's dead. So that bled over to the the gaming part. But guess what? The same guys that came at me, they were gamers. So what I said really didn't apply to them. And so, but when I applied it to everybody, I didn't clarify. I deserved that smoke, but I cleaned it up. I stood tall. I didn't, oh my God, guys, I'm sorry. No, I was like, hey, I said what I said. Probably wasn't the best thing to say. Ultimately, we all Black Panther fans. Like I said, I'm just more critical of it.
You know what? I respect that. I took the high
road on that one because ultimately, why am I fighting about a character that doesn't exist, that's owned by a white company, and that we all appreciate and like? I just don't. I'm just not. I don't want to say that, but I'm just not hyper focused on Buddy. I'm just not. But I respect that this is what's helping you get through your day. That's cool.
Can I piggyback off that?
Go ahead.
Can I piggyback? Like, I feel like that in the media that we're in and stuff like that, man, it's especially like, you know, we're in an extremist society and stuff like that. So when they're like pouring their heart into something, it's a strong green light for that situation. Whether they're a diehard Cowboys fan, diehard PlayStation fan, diehard PC fan, diehard Superman fan, it's a diehard society. That's what you eat, sleep, and breathe and stuff like that, you know. And you know, I get the topic that we're going on right now. Is Black Panther our only hope and stuff like that? And I'm seeing that what we have in the comic side of Marvel and DC, they're really we're still waiting for a black hero to at least overtake what's already existing. And as right now, Black Panther is the only thing that we have. It feels like, you know. And it feels like that the moment that you sit here and like it feels like you minimalize the whole Black Panther movement and everything else. It feels like that, you know, it's a test of your black card, you know, like you're really being challenged at
There you
things
go.
when you're at Thanksgiving, you're being challenged for your black card. Oh, you're not supporting Black Panther, or when it comes to supporting your comic book artists, your industry, stuff like that. Oh, your black card is always being challenged and stuff like that. And it's just the cold hard truth of what's going on
I,
with the
I would
extreme
really like to
society.
piggyback off of that
You're
because
on Black Panther. Okay.
one thing we don't, one thing we, oh my bad.
No, go
No,
ahead.
I was saying,
Go
I
ahead.
was saying one thing we don't want to admit, and that's why these conversations happen so often, is that media is built off identity politics. Like most media is built, like the NBA is built off identity politics. The NBA had decent ratings until there was a Larry Bird and a Magic Johnson, right? You know, some of the biggest fights was white versus black. So when you say why did it become a civil rights movement, is because all media, or the large majority of it, is identity politics. Like I'm in a lot of conservative spaces because I'm not an American conservative, but I'm a conservative, right? So I see them always talk about why is this black woman the lead? Why is this black man the lead? And then in some cases, they play it really slick, and I don't mean to offend nobody, where instead of inserting a black male character in a space where you know the black uh, consumer is large majority black males, you'll insert a black female instead. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, people want to see themselves in these characters and want these characters represented powerfully, right? And that's across the whole board. So that's why people are so attached to what people would just say is ink and paint, or or just a drawing or a character. So that's why it became a civil rights movement thing, because in reality, with every other identity based movement we want, the way we got it done was sticking to ourselves and sticking together. And that's the issue we have now. We need to, the only way we're going to get it done is to build our own and buy our own. Other than that, they're going to give us these breadcrumbs and a slap in the face. And me personally, I'd rather you give me nothing, right? No black character representation, than slap me in the face and say T'Challa is now transgender. No offense, I don't know if I can say it on your channel, but
You ready, set?
that's what's coming over the rainbow.
Uncle Jack has left the building.
All right.
Yeah, Thanos
We are,
snapped
we
Uncle
are,
Jack.
I'll be right
we
back.
are,
I'll be right back.
we are demonetized. All right.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Promise. I promise y'all. I'll be right
But
back.
you know what though? You know what though? I'm gonna be honest. And it don't mean much. And it's sad that I could say that don't mean much, because who I'm about to mention could turn all this stuff around. Honestly, I hope really in Jesus. But as far as comics, I hope, bro, it's really in Rodney Barnes, bro. He is the only person that's already on the other side. He's already in Hollywood. He's got dummy good IPs ready to rock and roll. He just got to get to a point that we can get into a movie or a show, which is weird because he just did the freaking Lakers show.
Right.
But Philadelphia is ready to rock. It's ready to go. People are saying
the next Walking Dead.
It should be the next Walking Dead. I've got a couple covers of that. If you're gonna get right now, the best time to get behind anybody would be Rodney Barnes. I really can't even think. Even Rodney Barnes is getting with his Blackula character. Is getting with Harriet Tubman, Demon Slayer. They're about to come out with a book too. But he's really the next. I don't want to say John Singleton. Rodney Barnes is the next Rodney Barnes. I hate trying to compare people to other people, but yeah, I mean, if we can get behind him and push those books. But the problem with that is, and this is always the problem, and even when I do my variants, and I shouldn't even tell y'all this, I almost have to put a mainstream character in there, or it never gets
to
attention.
validate him.
That's how much we are just. Well, I don't recognize this character. I'm too lazy and sorry to look him up to go to a website and well, that girl, her name is Vigilance. It's made by this creator. I should go and check. That ain't how we operate. We are such a trendy mindset people. Not all of us, But a lot of the folks that we I want to say service, but that we have in these spaces, it's all about the trends. You know, we were just saying we're gonna take a knee. Now that's gone. We were just saying we were gonna do this. Now that's gone. Like we hop it, we bounce on and off from all these darn trends. And honestly, T'Challa is the ultimate trend. And until he gets recasted, it's always going to be a talking point. And y'all gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it, and that's just what it's gonna be. Meanwhile, all the independent titles that's sitting out there gonna be forgotten.
Look,
and then people will constantly yell, support black characters. Support who? And they always gonna give you the same two. Black Sands and Tuskegee Airs. That's what they're gonna say, man.
Hey,
that's what they gonna say.
What happened to Eric's books raised though?
Go ahead, Monch. Go ahead, Monch. We gonna wrap it up. Go ahead, Monch.
And I appreciate y'all. So
yep.
On to the T'Challa thing, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much like you said, like we just gotta stop supporting it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a character that we identified with, but then the death helped us even identify with it more. You know what I'm saying? It was a tragedy that they capitalized on, and now we're still holding that. So that's why that's become a civil rights movement, because now we've made him a great in our mindset and in our culture. You know what I'm saying? But they're using that, and like you said, as a gatekeeper, using it as a key. So in time, it'll change. You know what I'm saying? We're getting through it. It is what it is. People got to get over it, but everybody got to stop being so hurt and butthurt because you want to be represented. Like you said,
man,
instead of putting a black male in, they'll rather put, a black female. So instead of it being, T'Challa, we got Shuri. You know what I'm saying? I get that. It popped in right quick. So we'll get through it. But my last thing on like anything with like black media, black novel, and like going into like black history and magic. The series by Tommy Adeyemi, you know what I'm saying, of Children of Bone and Blood,
Son something.
Children of Blood and Bone. That's like the first one. It's a series. Okay. So like that's a good one. That whole book that it tells you that there's no white people. It's only black and brown people, but then it's a struggle between that. You know what I mean? It's not to ruin anything, but they white people were talking about that could rival Harry Potter. All right, cool. Y'all don't fucking understand it, but as us, a part of the culture, it's something that we should understand. But now that book is only going to get certain placements. Yeah, it was really good, but now, Amazon's only going to show you when it's on sale, So once again, that comes to like when we have to have these platforms that you all have, that we have. Herschel, appreciate you, you know what I'm saying? Delta Dogs, you know what I'm saying? Like everything that we have here, we got to bring it together because we got to support each other. So we have to show it and let it all be. So even if it is good, even if it is bad, it's the point of like when we start saying that, hey, like this can be improved, not to feel like we're attacking each other. You know what I'm saying? Like we're in the culture and we're trying, like we're gonna be skeptics of it because this is our culture. So we rather it be correct and it actually hit than versus you go out there and you're like, well, they just gave me money because I'm a black creator.
Man, hey, listen, that's a fact right there. That's a fact.
I guess it's crazy. It's crazy. And no disrespect to you, my man who just spoke. I never thought we'd be in a time that we would say, begging for you. I think you said something about representation. What did you say about representation?
Like we're begging for representation from somebody that doesn't want to represent us.
Yeah, and it's funny because we couldn't even say that 20 years ago in the MCU or any really other than Storm. That's literally all we had 20 years ago was a Storm. And then we got Valkyrie.
Oh no, man. Eric Brooksblade.
What would you say?
Eric Brooksblade.
I mean, yeah, you got Blade, you had Spawn, you had Negan, man. But the tragedy of Blade is that people went to go see the Wesley Snipes movie. They didn't even know he was a superhero. I remember as a teenager telling people, "Oh, he's a superhero." No, I don't think about that.
Listen, that's fair. All of that is fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yep.
I must
go ahead. Wrap us up.
I'm gonna say this, and then I got to dip out. First things first. Hers. I know I asked you this like a minute ago, but I think the trend of putting cover first of why we should be buying books like just based off of art and stuff, I don't think that's going to get us the furthest like we want to.
Right? No, I'm not saying that's no. I didn't say that's what you should. I think that's what a lot of people do look at. I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm saying the trend of how we kind of like buy our stuff, like just like with Marvel and DC, they be bringing out the best covers. You know what I'm saying? But if we're buying it just based off the cover versus the story is fire, then we're gonna basically lead ourselves into a brick wall, and that's where we're kind of at right now. So we can just change the formula, like, look, story is like that, and that's the reason why we, we stand on it. But I feel like that's gonna lead us to the promised land versus where we're at right now.
Well, where you gonna go? Where you gonna go and have people talk about the story? Who's talking about the story right now online? How many people?
Exactly. Who's talking about the story right now? We're in Japan. We're talking about My Hero all day. We're talking about One Piece all day. Where we have, you have channels that's built bigger than I feel like what Black Panther is talking about. We have channels built like for One Piece or for like I'll say bigger than Marvel and DC. You got channels that's built around anime.
And Negroes is running them pages too.
All right,
my
bad.
I mean, Herschel,
okay.
Black punk of the
podcast. I'm just talking about. I'm not talking about. It's not like a black. It's not like a black thing per se. This is more of a in general. I ain't mentioned anything about black. I just said Black Panther because that was one of the kids we talk about. We can talk about. We can talk about. Let me see, Green Lantern. We can talk about that. But my point is that story, I feel like, is what's the leading thing versus again what we see on the outside and stuff. It ain't no timeout around here. All right, look. So as far as like again how we do things in the comic book community, it needs to be changed up so we can be as successful as manga and anime. That's all. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't a black thing. This was a.
Like, he's getting ready to go. So he's got to get it out.
That's like me trying to race against Usain Bolt right now.
Look,
you're right. But the pathway to get there, what does the roadmap look like to get there? Because the way these Negroes is trying to move to Japan right now.
I'm just saying this thing works.
That's all I'm saying. Podcast no more.
Let me answer that question. The truth of the matter
is consistent.
Listen, and I respect it. I got all the respect in the world.
And that's not a shot, Vanell. That's not a shot.
No, but hold on.
You're out here. Look, bro, I ain't one of the sissy. You good, bro?
Hold on.
You don't like manga at all, bro.
No, but to answer that question, to give the best answer possible, there is no roadmap. And for the foreseeable future, there will not be a roadmap because the entertainment industry is based on dictating the entertainment industry is based on dictating our culture to us. The people who make the decisions on what our culture looks like do not look like us. That is the whole. Herschel, you disagree?
No, I'm saying.
My bad. My bad. Because I want to wrap it up on that. The entire the beginning, middle, and end of this whole conversation all comes back to the fact that the people who are dictating how this culture goes and what our culture looks like do not look like us. We are granting permission to people who do not look like us to tell us what people who look like us are doing in this world.
We got no say so.
No, we have no say so. And it hurts me to say that because there are certain circles where I'm wrong for saying that. There are certain circles where I would be looked at as the enemy for saying that. But I'm just being as honest as I can about that. But on the reals, brothers, this is a lot of wisdom. We done kicked a lot of real talk. We just hit 4 hours and 36 minutes. This could have been.
I might keep it going on my show. I'm up.
All right,
let me know.
Hers past midnight, and he like, yo, that's how I roll, bro.
Shut this one down. Fine.
But we can't cuss on your channel.
Adult Swim.
You go channel.
Hey, but look, on the way out, we got 9 brothers on this channel, man. On the way out, all I want, I just want y'all to close out 2023. T guys, we gonna start it from the bottom all the way up to me. T guys, close out 2023, brother. What you looking forward to in 2024, dog? Let's wrap it up, man. Respectfully.
I'm looking forward towards. You saw about what I'm looking forward towards next year.
Yes, sir.
I'm I'm hoping I hear something more about Spawn because, like I said, that's supposed to, trying to be a movie again, and I've really heard anything about that as a while. But I'm hoping that gets some representation and gets it moving, more information about it. Is it coming? Is it go or not?
You better pack a lunch because it's gonna be a while.
Hey, wow. Hey, chill out. Let that man have hope.
It's gonna be a while.
Hey,
that's unfortunate.
But like I said, hopefully a Blade game's good, so that I can get some shed some light on that series again, and also I guess the TV show. Whenever that comes out, hopefully that's that has a good story and just brings Blade back to life and light and let's see. Other than that, who remembers the Mantis? Revamp that.
Mantis. Oh.
I said, hey, who remembers that series?
Nah, bro. You got me on that one.
I said,
any details?
Dion, you're the only one?
Bro.
I don't want to get that. That's an old school superhero show.
All right.
Yeah, but like I said, that's African American.
African American. He's one of the first.
I'll do it.
All right. Like I said, look it up. But other than that, that's all I got. Herschel.
Shout out to T guys. Hurst, big Hurst. What you looking forward to in 2024, brother?
Some Marvel Voices covers for people to act like, oh my God, it's Marvel. They're doing something for us. Nah. I'm looking for somebody else to do what y'all doing what we doing. It needs to be multiplied. Black comic lords, we need more platforms to talk about T'Challa and independent comics, and we need more influencers in this space. Really, the only influencers,
bro. Y'all good. Y'all doing y'all thing.
But we ain't reaching everybody. We're not reaching enough people. I mean, the truth be told, you saying we good because we the only ones you see, but that's a problem. Where's the rest of the black folks out here doing now? A lot of people on TikTok.
They shook. There's a lot of people that shook.
At barbershops.
There's a lot of people that's talking about support, but they're not willing to put their cash on the table, man. And they're not willing to create no platforms. People get mad at Black comic lords all the time because we don't do this and we won't post that. Go build your page. I built it since 2020. Go build you a page if you want to. Listen, there's several comic book groups on Facebook. Most of them are dead because there's a lot of things that you got to do to build that stuff up. To build the brand of it up, you gotta put some effort in. You can't just build it and everybody go come in there. Everybody gonna start talking. It don't work like that. Well, black folks. So that's just what I hope. There's more platforms. There should be at least 10 to 12 folks that just focus on black stuff and just comics without having to do, well, let's talk about this. No, just focus on your black comics. You can do your Godzilla -1, all that stuff too. I'm not saying you can't talk about nothing else, but there needs to be more people that's doing what behind the scenes is doing. Keeping it real.
I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that.
Support on that.
Boycott activity, brother. I appreciate you pulling up on the graveyard shift. What you looking forward to for 2024, good brother?
Well, I hope they're still doing that Bitterroot TV adaptation or movie adaptation for 2024. But I'm not going to hold my breath. I'm still not supporting Marvel, particularly Marvel. But I like I said, I am part of Marvel Unlimited. That's my last thing. I got to wean off of that. But as far as video games, there's this game called Tower of Agasba. It's kind of like Shadow Colossus, but multiplayer. And that's pretty much it. Like, I'll read Marvel now and then, but a lot of time, I'm gonna be honest, I hear a lot of Marvel stuff from channels like y'all, channels like Black Comic Lords. That's really where I get a lot of it now. So that's it. Yeah.
All right. Oh, Kingdom Come. What you looking forward to 2024, bro?
Oh man, same stuff. I like chaos, so I'm gonna continue to enjoy the chaos of people's being disappointed in Marvel and DC.
All right, Orion.
That man love the drama.
Orion. I'm trying to do it in order before I gotta jump off, man.
I got you. 2024, man. Honestly, the biggest thing I'm really looking forward to is just a personal preference. Is of course Tekken 8. I gave that demo a shot. Beautiful, nicely done cinematics and everything else, man. It's definitely rival to be. I mean, if it would have came out this year, it would have been Game of the Year out of Street Fighter 6. I'm sorry, that's where it's gonna have to be. But this, I mean, Namco and Bandai did a great move on moving that to 2024. As for the media side of things and stuff like that, man, it seems like Disney is losing steam, you know, because they're in control of the Star Wars and the Marvel and stuff, and I don't know what's going to happen, man. But you know, like for Eric Brooks Blade and stuff like that, Blade coming in, you know, trying to come back. It's gonna be a chance to see if they're gonna if we can ignite another, you know, a black icon in the comic space stuff, you know. But I wanted to see that challenge, you know. But you know, we still with Blade going. Working with Bethesda and stuff like that, and possibly an Xbox exclusive might limit the exposure, like, you know, the wide variety of people. It's almost the same impact as what Spider-Man kind of did, but I don't know. It could work to their advantage because Spider-Man, even though it had Miles Morales and he was like, I can go into detail about that in another day. It's just a messy space, you know. But there is room to grow. There is room to grow in the media space stuff. But other than that, TV series wise, there's a couple of things this week coming out that I have to go look at. We'll probably uncork on the beginning of 2024 when we come back to a podcast just to talk about what we're getting ready to embrace. Other than that, man, for 2024, all I really hope for is for everybody else to flourish, you know, and accomplish what they got, accomplish their dreams, and make sure they give 100% on their original IPs, because I want to see y'all make it, man. It's time for us to come up. It's time for us to come up.
I dig it. I ain't trying to cut nobody's wisdom, but I gotta jump off, bro. We 4:45 in. I'm gonna get mine off real.
Wait for 4.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna get mine off real quick, and then I'm gonna jump right out of here, man. Real talk. Overall, like for next year, I'm looking forward to Deadpool 3. I'm looking forward to that Furiosa. I'm looking forward to that Blade video game. I'm looking forward to House of the Dragon. I'm looking forward to any media that's gonna catch my attention. I'm looking forward to The Ones Who Live, the return of Rick Grimes and Michonne on The Walking Dead. I'm looking forward to that. But more importantly, over anything else related to media, related to anything else, I'm looking forward to being in good health. I'm looking forward to becoming a father for the first time. And real shit. Real
Congratulations.
And you know what I'm saying? This ain't even about me. It's not. But I'm looking forward to behind the scene podcast, filling a void of content and entertainment that's not there on a regular basis. And even if I'm not able to participate in it the same way that I've been doing it for this entire calendar year, I'm looking forward to my brother Dion Donovan being in here carrying the torch as a creator. I'm looking forward to Old Kingdom Come doing his thing, Delta Dogs doing his thing, Vonell, you know what I'm saying? You doing your thing, Orion doing your thing, Majin. I'm gonna see you in January, bro. Like when we started this podcast, we started this as a conversation for content, and today we just had 9 brothers on here talking the realest shit in the world, bro.
Word.
This time next year, I'm looking forward to being on this same panel talking the realest shit in the world, the same way that we did it last year, the same way we did it the year before, and the same way we did it the year before that. The realest podcast on earth is the Behind the Scene podcast. And until we hit 1,000 subscribers, we're going to continue being the realest podcast on earth. The solo blogs are coming. You know what I'm saying? The movie reviews are going to continue, and we're going to keep it rolling into the new year. The New Year's Eve B-roll is going to be fucking amazing. Real talk. I love y'all, brothers, and I'm out of here. Peace. Peace, man.
Peace.
Yep, I'm out of here.
I probably
Good
Right.
stuff,
And
man.
then on that note right there, I mean, shoot.
Yeah, for real. Shoot, I got nothing much else to say, y'all. I mean, I'm really looking forward to everyone's success, channel growth, everyone's success, doing their own IP,
Yep.
doing their own creations. Look, I'm looking for health, like everything, man. 2024, we coming out, costumes, musical, Midnight Intruder. I got a show at work. I got to do a physical comic book next year. Like, yo, we all gonna bring the heat next year for sure.
Sure.
Shatas, Majin.
Oh,
That crypto game gonna come up. You know,
know it.
next issue's of Delta Dogs. Orion doing his IPs. Like we're doing a horror card game. Like T guys, I know you travel in the world, man. I know you're doing your thing, man. It's like
fire.
It's a beautiful thing, man. This channel. I'm very thankful to be on here with you guys and just be able to live and create art. Big ups to Black Comic Lords, everyone a part of this channel, and just everyone I know, man. Like for real. Majin, Bonnell, anything else?
Yes, sir.
That's
I got
it,
you.
man. Yo, y'all said everything I wanted to say. Yep.
Yeah. Just to reiterate, you know what I'm saying? This exactly. I feel the same. All y'all, you know what I'm saying? Be safe, stay healthy, you know what I'm saying? Love your family. I hope y'all have loving moments. Other than that, I'm looking forward to next year, man. Just being a great year. Anything that catches my attention, like Jack said, but mainly, hey, next year is gonna be a year to make money. You already know. Like
Sure.
y'all gonna see things get weird, bro. All over the place. Like I said, look, man, it's the year, bro. Y'all starting, you know what I'm saying? D, you said that. You said you about to start showing us what you got. Y'all about to start dropping. This is a perfect time, bro. So let's go up. That's all I gotta say. Let's go up.
Real talk. Behind the scene podcast, we're out. Peace, y'all.
Y'all.
Peace.